talk to anybody on there. Like, I don't want to do any of this. Like I'm just sitting there, like a magazine, going through, like, clothing. That's what it feels like. And it's like, I don't want that. And I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of that at all.
To be 25 years old and already a single mom, it's likely she participated in the hookup culture she's so angry with. Like, I really doubt she was married when she had that child, I doubt she's a widow. I doubt she's even divorced. More likely, there was never a marriage in the first place. And it's like, honestly, at least she didn't abort the kid, which is what most women do nowadays when they get pregnant young. I don't know how old her daughter is, but when it comes to hookup culture, this was introduced and pushed by women. Like, yes, some men benefit from it, right? But before hookup culture, there was marriage culture. And, that cultural shift is exactly what feminists aim to accomplish, and they did. Feminism came in and labeled traditional nuclear families as oppressive. So the new idea kind of became, let's give women complete control over their reproductive system. Let's put them on birth control, give them access to abortions. Let's get them in the workforce. Let's get them voting. Essentially, let's liberate them from the family dynamic. And then, that's where the sexual revolution comes in. Women were told that they could and should sleep around freely. And if anything went wrong, birth control had their back. And if that failed, abortion. That was the safety net. And it was all sold to women as, that is freedom.
Call Ashline at 1-800-55-66-222.
Chelsea Handler has a message to all you mean men out there who haven't supported LGBTQ and trans-inclusive feminism and BIPOC social justice.
This is my problem with men. Men have been trying to tell me what to do from a very early age.
Since the beginning of time.
Yes. And I know any woman listening understands what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. I don't have the personality, to be told what to do. Right. So now, I go through phases where I'm very attracted to, if I find someone, a person, a specific person that I'm attracted to, in general, I'm pretty appalled by what I see. And I think our current political landscape just highlights the fact that men have a lot of work to do. And I know that's not all men are Trump supporters, but men are the reason we're in this situation today, where we stand today. Men haven't fought hard enough or loud enough on behalf of women, on behalf of people of color, on behalf of the LGBTQ community. They just have never, it had never occurred to them that they had to stand next to us and fight. And so because of that lack of awareness, we are sitting in this situation today. And that puts a real damper on my sex life, because you need to be a really specific, special kind of guy to make me take you seriously enough to have sex with you. Yeah.
So apparently Chelsea Handler doesn't seem to understand that men will inevitably be among the people telling you what to do from a very young age. That's just part of growing up. Adults tell children what to do. And, since she wants to make it about gender, let's look at who most of those adults actually are, outside of parents. The majority of teachers, the people who most often tell kids what to do, are women. And the vast majority of teachers in this country are female. So actually, for most of us, and likely for her as well, it's mostly women who have been telling us what to do since a very early age. Not big, mean, controlling, women-hating men. And not to mention, the prevalence of single mother households. I mean, you combine that with the female teachers, it's nothing but female authority. But of course, she intentionally leaves that out. Instead, she chooses to focus on this idea of men telling her what to do her whole life, subjecting her to patriarchy and supposed oppression. Just that constant male boot on her neck. And obviously, Chelsea Handler is a man-hating feminist. That's her brand, right? She's a single, childless feminist, and to be fair, you got to give her some credit for at least living by what feminism preaches. Now she's saying that men are the reason we're in the situation we're in today, and she doesn't really elaborate. But I would say truth, and thankfully, because of men, we are in this situation. Things could be a lot worse. If it weren't for men, this country would be completely ruined. If it were left up to women, and all their ideas. What's funny though is that she acts like only men supported Donald Trump in the last election. But she doesn't seem to realize that women who look just like her, white women, actually gave the majority of their votes to Trump in the 24 election. White women, they get a lot of flack, and rightfully so. But the fact remains, they voted majority Republican last year. And, of course, you can dig deeper into other factors to see where divides appear among that group. But overall, it's still true. So it's not just the men. But I will say, of course, men should not feel pressured to make sure women like her get their way. In fact,
the way women shoot their shot has to be studied because, like, how is anybody supposed to be able to pick up on some of these things that I'm about to show y'all in this video? It's just funny, bro. Watch this, y'all.
I hate when I see a man that's so fine and then I pass him and he doesn't say anything. Like when people say, "Oh, girls don't shoot their shot." Yes, they do. If I look at you like this, like say you walking this way and I'm walking like this, and if I look at you like this, that's me shooting my shot.
Bro, what the fuck is that? Like, how the fuck am I supposed to pick up on you doing this shit? Say if I'm walking, right? I'm walking, right? And this is what I do. If I see something I like, right, like I'm casually walking outside and shit, I will look dead at the shorty's face. And I'll see she's looking back at me. I'll give it like a good 4 or 5 seconds. If not, I'm going straight to my phone or whatever. Looking straight ahead. I'm looking straight ahead.
When it comes to relationships, do you think most people today overrate their own value?
Yes and no. I definitely think there are some people that probably rate it pretty high, but I also think that everybody is a very high value and you know your own worth. So I would say probably no. I think that everybody should know their worth.
If everyone's a prize, why is everyone still single?
Waiting for the right person that treats them correctly and treats them of their value.
It's tough. It feels like we are more in a hookup culture right now, more than dating. So it's definitely more hookups than actual relationships. They think that they're more important than their partner and make their partner feel less of themselves. Yeah, I feel like that ruins the relationship a lot. Kind of selfish. They're very selfish.
If everyone's a prize, why is everyone still single?
Because that's the problem. Everybody believes that they're the prize.
Well, if everyone thinks they deserve the best, who ends up settling?
I believe the only people that wind up settling are the people that truly are at their end and they just feel like, okay, this is it. I can't go on anymore. I'm tired of being single.
Do high standards still mean anything when everyone has them?
Yes. Yes, they do. Yes. I mean, I have high standards when it comes to myself, so. But that doesn't mean I judge people based off of that, though.
Again, it comes down to who is matching your standards. Not everybody has the same, even if they're all high. People need different things.
If people value themselves realistically, do you think dating would be more honest?
Absolutely. I'm single now because people are just not honest with themselves. Or if you're not honest with yourself, how are you supposed to be honest with me?
Do men and women overvalue themselves so much that they're both inadvertently asking to be lied to in relationships?
Yes, I think so. 100%. That's what's happened with social media is that a lot of people are seeing all these like high value guys like in supercars and they're overcompensating with lies to create like I said, they're trying to get into bed. You know what I mean? Like, and that's just what it is.
Why do men use game and seduction to manipulate women into bed, while women are lying about their body counts and that they're traditional to lock down a high status man?
I just feel like there's a lot of lying going on right now because there's a lot of high standards. So for women, it's expected to have a low body count, while as for men, they can have however many bodies. But it's normal, and I've heard it coming from a lot of men where it doesn't matter how many women they sleep with, but for the women it does matter. So I can understand why women do lie.
So men aren't the only ones that lie to get women into bed. Women do it as well. But women, I feel like we want to seem like our body counts are lower to make it seem like we're more pure.
I think a lot of it comes down to what we're being fed in society. A lot of things, everything is basically like sex driven, like sex sells. You know what I mean? So because of social media, it's went so viral that most guys, the average guys, are just attracted to having sex. They're not valuing their own independence and actually being a valuable man towards a woman that they want to have.
Why are women lying about their purity while men are lying about their status?
Yeah, kind of the same answer. I think that guys are praised for getting a lot of girls, and girls are shamed on for getting with a lot of guys.
Why are women lying about their past while men are lying about their future?
Because men, it's standard for them, or expected for them to have a good career, and I think girls are to be ashamed of their past with men.
If women lie about their past to look traditional, and men lie about their future to look successful, who's more deceptive?
Probably women. If we are lying about purity and like how many sexual partners we've had, it's I think it's worse to lie about than the status and the money someone has. Yeah.
Why is that?
You can always, you can always get more money, but you can never unfuck someone.
Why do some women lie about their body count? Is it fear or strategy?
I think it's fear. I really do. I think it goes down to fear and being embarrassed because they know that they're hoarding themselves out and they shouldn't be doing it.
Men look at women who have a higher body count as poor, and yet when men have a million girls on their speed dial, it's supposed to be status. It's not fair, and it's not okay for men to look at us that way when they play the field twice as hard.
Men lie about their past too. Shit, they lie every day about their past. So what they have going on about women that they have in their past that are still in their current.
If a woman says she's traditional but only dates men with money, is that honest or marketing?
I'm going to say that it's marketing to a degree because I would have to know the mindset. I think they're just trying to market themselves and get more connected to richer guys.
It's not marketing, it's someone who wants a provider status. Women should want that.
Would women still be honest about their past if they knew men wouldn't judge them?
I think everyone would be honest if they knew there was no judgment coming.
Do you think people are more honest or more fake when dating today?
Fake.
Why?
Because people are embarrassed of their past or even their future, and they want to look a certain way.
If someone tells the truth and gets rejected, what lesson does that teach them?
That person wasn't worth their time.
We're still not in the time where people are being authentic, and it's a sad thing to see and hear, but it's reality.
Would you rather hear a comforting lie or an uncomfortable truth from someone you're dating?
An uncomfortable truth so I can build myself and make myself more valuable and a better human being.
I'm in a relationship, so we have to tell each other uncomfortable truths all the time to be able to keep on going with the relationship. Because if we lie to each other, then we're just kind of faking the relationship. And not only that, like I feel like lies eventually come to light, and it'll just completely destroy the relationship itself. So uncomfortable truths is good.
The only difference between me and my husband sounds like
How the fuck are you just cutting in, you fucking brain dead fucking bitch?
Now this is taxes.
Your biggest fear came true. Your beloved.
If women lie about their past to look traditional, and men lie about their future to look successful, who's more deceptive?
They're equally deceptive, but I feel
So Listaverse released a list recently called 10 Reasons Antinatalists Think You Shouldn't Have Been Born. I thought it might be interesting to go through this list, so let's get stuck in. And by the way, before we begin, I'm not going to be reading the article out word for word, so if you want to read what's actually in the article word for word, then it's linked in the description. The first one is, you did not consent to being born. So whilst to many people it seems ridiculous to say that not being able to get consent from someone to bring them into existence counts against bringing them into existence, it's a principle that many people strongly stand by in many other aspects of their life. Consent tends to be strongly adhered to by many people in a whole variety of aspects of our lives, not least imposing harm on others. And usually the violation of consent only really gets entertained when the violation of that person's consent is going to stave off a greater harm than the one that you will be imposing by violating their consent. So a classic example is if a bus is coming down the road and someone is in the middle of the road and they don't see the bus, of course they don't consent to you pushing them out the way, but the small harm of you pushing them is preventing them from befalling a greater harm by being hit by the bus. This obviously isn't the case when someone's being brought into existence. If someone doesn't exist, there's no harm they can come to. So we can't be preventing a greater harm by imposing the harms of existence on them. Another thing people may say is that we're able to violate someone's consent when we want to bestow them a benefit. Now, even this is disputed by people because obviously one person's benefit can be something someone else doesn't want. A benefit can also have unintended consequences. And that's even when it's a pure benefit. When you bring someone into existence, you're not bestowing a pure benefit on them. There are harms that come along with that and the risks of great harm as well. And in many aspects of our life, people would say, even if you wanted to bestow a benefit on someone, if that comes associated with a guaranteed harm and the risk of really substantial harm, and obviously in the case of creating someone, it comes with a guarantee of death as well, then given that there would be no one in existence to be deprived of the benefit if we weren't to create them, we should just err on the side of not doing that, given that we can't get that person's consent to bestow that benefit upon them. Anyway, Listaverse also linked an article by Sam Wolf called Antinatalism and the Consent Argument, which you can dive into if you want to get more information on this. Number 9 is being alive entails suffering. So often when people use the word suffering, especially if they're people who, usually get into sort of online debates and stuff, the term suffering often really loses its actual substance. But suffering is a very real and tangible thing that people go through, and it can be horrifying. From being a burn victim to a cancer victim to becoming demented to more everyday things that people may see as mundane, like a bit of food poisoning or general illness, separation anxiety, death anxiety, existential anxiety, grief, general depression, and the list goes on and on and on and on. When you create someone, you create out of what was nothing an individual who now is contained within this sort of flesh suit that is able to experience intense suffering. And all of us are guaranteed to go through some level of suffering, and we all have the guarantee of death, and we all have that risk that there's going to be extreme uncertainty. When one person creates another, they don't actually know. They can guess. They don't actually know how that person's life is going to turn out, how much suffering it is going to contain. And number 8 is bad things are worse and good things are good. Now, this can be mistaken as David Benatar's axiological asymmetry, but it actually isn't. It's one of the empirical asymmetries that he discusses in his book, Better Never to Have Been.
Our Sargento cheddar is held to a standard as high as your grandmother's. You can taste over 70 years of our family commitment to high quality, real, natural cheese.
Fuck, that cheese looks so good.
You have our name on it. Sargento, a promise you can taste.
Is that fucking Mark Zuckerberg?
On to every memory this time of year and make it another December to remember. Because the greatest measure of the season is how it makes you feel. The December to Remember sales event in offers on select models.
My secret to confidence? That starts at European Wax Center.
We're so grateful to science because that's something that gives us hope, and that hope is everything.
Hope.
Worst pains are much worse than the best pleasures are good. We can test this. If somebody doesn't believe us, we can offer them a choice. Of course, it'd be unethical to really follow through with this choice, but we can say to them something like, well, we'll give you 5 minutes of the worst pains imaginable. And then we'll give you, let's say, 10 or 15 or 20 minutes of the best pleasures imaginable in exchange. Would you take that deal? And I think any rational person wouldn't take that deal. Because to put up with the worst pains imaginable for 5 minutes is just excruciating. It is much, much worse than the best pleasures are good.
Just think of the worst things that have happened throughout history and line them up against the best things you think of that have happened throughout history. It would be pretty hard to find things that have happened that are better than the Holocaust in World War II was bad, or the slave trade in general was bad, or the Rwandan genocide, or the Great Leap Forward in China, or World War II and World War I generally. All of these things put individual sentience, all of these things put individuals through intense suffering that I think most people watching will find hard to find anything good to stack up against and say, this is more good than those things were bad. Just a quick note on this one as well.
I'm passing the fucking ball so much.
Well,
Fucking dumbass, brain dead bot.
Pleasure and pain, which suggests very, very strongly that there is more bad in life than good. And I'll mention just a few of them. So think about chronic pain. There are lots of people who suffer from chronic pain at some point in their life. They start and it goes on and on for years, sometimes the remainder of their lives. There is no such thing as chronic pleasure. Right. Think about an injury. An injury can happen in seconds. You might never recover from the injury, but if you do, recovery is very slow. The worst pains are much worse than the best pleasures.
Number 7 is parents gamble with your life. So this is really the risk argument for antinatalism. And essentially what it says is that in each generation, let's say, there
Fucking retard, bitch.
what we deem to be fairly average lives. There will be people who we deem to have fairly good lives, and there are also people who we deem to have absolutely awful lives that none of us would want to live, and that pretty widely we would accept that they would have been better not coming into existence. Even the most natalist people would probably agree with those people being pretty fucked over by the fact they came into existence. Now, when someone creates another person, as I said previously in the video, they don't know how that person's life is going to end up. They can try influence it in some ways, and they can give their best guess, but they don't know where their child's life is going to turn out. This is the gamble that parents take when they create someone. They create someone and put them into a situation where they actually don't know how that person's life is going to turn out. And that person could fall into the category of people who have those lives that even people outside of antinatalism agree were screwed over by creating them. An additional thing to say here is that from an antinatalist point of view, given that actually everyone is guaranteed to suffer to some degree and everyone dies, it's often said that creating someone or having a child is playing Russian roulette with the gun pointed at someone else's head and the gun fully loaded. If you want to read more about this, there is a paper called A Rational Cure for Pre-Reproductive Stress Syndrome by Matty Hyrie, which I will link in the description. But also the article itself has linked a paper by Matty called Children into This World, Really. Those will both be linked in the description. Number 6 is we all die in the end. So as I've already referenced multiple times in this video, all of us die. No one is going to escape. And death is widely seen by people as a harm. It's one of the harms coming into which you aren't going to escape. And that's when someone creates another person, this person in a catch-22, where even if that person wants to avoid causing suffering to others, they're almost guaranteed to do so, even just by the fact that at some point they will die. Once we're born, throughout our lives, we form attachments with things and people form attachments to us. We have relationships, we have friends, we have family, and we cherish some or all of them. When someone walks into existence, they are put into this complex of
where of relationships, duties, responsibilities, with their creator having known that that person will eventually die. And so one day we will cause suffering to others simply by just not existing anymore. But also we've been put into a situation where it's known we are going to we're going to enjoy things. We're going to have this inherent desire to want to continue existing. But built into the situation we're in is that that desire will ultimately be violated. Now, one thing I quickly do want to note on is that in the article it suggests that antinatalists have this view that death is like time before you could come into existence, which actually isn't the case. There are some antinatalists, like there are some natalists as well, who believe death isn't harm. There are also many antinatalists who believe death is a harm, and that's actually one of the reasons they don't want to create people, because they know they're going to die. Number 5 is religion suggests that non-existence is better. So I'm not going to say too much on this one because I don't know enough about the intersection of antinatalism and religion. But there are many religions, including Buddhism, Christianity, Hinduism, and I'm sure more, that have passages in their text and the teachings that contain antinatalist sentiments, if not outrightly antinatalist statements. I will try to find some links below of things people can watch or read to look into this more, so I'll leave them in the description. But other than that, I don't want to go into this too much because I simply just don't know. One recommendation I will make here, though, is to read this book, Antinatalism, Projectionist Philosophy from Buddhism to Benatar by Ken Coates. This is not entirely about religion, but it does contain some information about antinatalism in some of the ancient religions, like Buddhism and Hinduism. So for anyone interested in this topic, this might be an interesting read. There are other books available as well, and I will try and find some and link them in the description. Number 4 is suicide is painful. So we've already talked about death, but what about dying? So one of the things that often gets said to antinatalists is, why don't you kill yourself if you think existence is so bad? Now, I'm not going to go into that. I've already done a video on it. I will link it in the description. I think it's fairly obvious why that question is completely misguided. And one of the reasons is that suicide is really awful for a person to go through, by and large. I know there are some specific areas in the world where you can access a sort of dignified way of dying, but this, by and large, in the vast majority of cases, is not the circumstance in which they decide to take this course of action. So when we create someone, we know that there is a possibility that they may regret having come into existence, and they may actually get to the point where they want to remove themselves from existence. So now what we need to think about is the fact that we've just put someone in a situation where the only way they can escape it is by committing suicide. Often people say, oh yeah, well why don't they just do that? Not really realizing the gravity of what they're talking about. For a human being, an animal that has this built-in evolutionary desire to want to continue existing would have to be in a supremely shit state of affairs to want to even take that action in the first place. Having to then go through that action is horrifying for that person, but also the people around them. And so the suggestion that people should commit suicide, given so lightly by many people engaging with antinatalists, honestly to me suggests that those people should themselves not be reproducing. But anyway, I think for the average person watching, the reasonable person watching, they understand why suicide is up on to that person, and it's an awful thing to go through. So I'll leave it at that. Number 3 is existing is worse than not existing. So in David Benatar's book, Better Never to Have Been, he presents 2 characters who represent why coming into existence actually has no advantage over never existing, and why there is a disadvantage built in. He presents these 2 characters, healthy and sick. So sick is prone to bouts of illness, but sick actually also has this inbuilt capacity to recover very quickly from illnesses. Now obviously for sick, it is bad that they get ill, but it's good that they have this ability to quickly go. Healthy, on the other hand, doesn't actually have this capacity for quick recovery. People may think it's bad, but healthy actually doesn't get ill. So it's not a disadvantage to healthy to not have this capacity for quick recovery. Likewise, when someone exists, it is bad that they suffer, but it's good that they have ways of overcoming that suffering, ways of being able to attain pleasure and comfort and the nice things. On the other hand, someone who never existed, once they don't have those nice things like the comfort and pleasure, they never needed that in the first place because they simply don't exist. There is no desire or need for those things to be fulfilled, make it a good thing for them to have it. And so it doesn't seem like it's an advantage to the existence to have these things like, for example, eating cake, having a warm evening by the fire, hanging out with friends and family, and all the other enjoyable or fulfilling things. There is just simply non-existence when it comes to someone who never existed. On the other hand, if someone never existed, then no one was brought into existence to go through the suffering. said by Anthony that there's no advantage coming into existence, but there is a disadvantage which we suffer. Number two is humans are pretty terrible to the world. Now this point focuses on the harm that humans do to the environment and the planet, and I tend not to like to talk about those things because I think the environment or the planet just becomes these amorphous terms which don't really point to anything that I think has ethical significance. I think the thing that we should care about is fucking beings who are impacted by the impact on ecosystems, weather systems, and the planet in general. And it is true that when it comes to non-human animals, humans have not treated them in an ethical way and they haven't taken them into full account in their ethical decision making. Like, if we just think of a few things that humans do to other animals, they stab, freeze, strangle, bludgeon, burn, scold, drown, torture, and do more to them. And this is actually part of the misanthropic case for anti-capitalism, which I will link in the description, and it was put forward in a chapter written by David Benstein, which I will link in the description for anyone. And finally, number one is humans are pretty terrible to each other. So often when people think about their relation to other people and to other positive things, if we look throughout history, humans have done awful things to each other, including multiple holocausts, multiple genocides, torture, rape, discrimination. The list goes on and on and on. If you want to find more detail, again, you can go to the misanthropic case for anti-natalism, which I've linked in the description by David Benstein, and you can find more there. So that's the list of 10 reasons that anti-natalists think you shouldn't have been born. Let me know if you think anything was missed off the list. Let me know if you think there was anything else to add in the commentary on the list that I missed out. And
No.
Your TCG Player Cyber Weekend quest starts now. Earn 10% store credit on all products.
The new razor slaps.
I was a slave owner. I'll be a great slave owner. I'll make sure everybody's read, well read. I need to make sure they're fed. I'm trying to get them skills. I'll get attributes. Yeah, what up, Dave? How you doing?
Hey, how's it going, adult? What? How old are you? Yeah, religion. Christian, follow Jesus. Yeah. So, do you think that it was morally perfect when God calls down the bears from all the little boys?
God is good, and if that's what He asked for, that's what He is. You know, if those kids got mauled, and Jesus and or God had predicted that, then guess what? If He said them to get mauled, then they're going to heaven most likely because it was all His command. So I don't want to make assumptions though, but God is good. That's what the Bible says, that He can't lie, that God is not can't lie, or God is not evil. So if you take those two and your platform, everything that He does is good.
Yeah.
Or
So,
then it's a lie. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, so you could give like laws that say that slavery is fine, you could command genocide after genocide, you could maul a bunch of little boys with bears, and you would still think that it's good.
That's what the Bible says.
Okay, and that's intuitive to you that like there's nothing inside of you that's saying,
Again, I'm a sinner, and I have sinful thoughts all the time. America was built off of slavery, and there was different types of slavery. If I was a slave owner, I'd be a great slave owner. I would make sure everybody's read, well read. I make sure they're fed. I'm trying to get them skills. I'll give them attributes. Just because there's a terminology called slave or the Slavs, and there's a difference between chattel slavery and what they used to call it indentured servitude before. You know what I mean? But we want to use the word slave because there's such a negative connotation on it. But again, if I was a slave owner, I wouldn't beat them. I would be a great slave owner, and I would make sure that everybody's prosperous. And then but if somebody doesn't want to listen, then they can leave if they want. And then, or if you can, somebody else can take them. I don't care. Like, but if God said it's good, then God said it's good, bro.
Would you perhaps just like let them all go?
Yeah, why not? Oh, but no, that'd be bad. No, that'd be bad for me because in your ideas, you saying anything that's bad for me. If I'm a slave owner, that means I'm gaining something from this. So that's a good for me, even if it's a bad for them. But if I make it a good for them and a good for me, if they leave, then it'll be a bad for me. They're not following your standard of thought.
Well, I mean, in my view, the only thing that you could ever do ethically as a slave owner is to immediately let them all go. There's no action that you could take other than that would be the ethical action to do insofar as it's unfair. There's nothing, not one single trait that would justify them treating you this way, which means that there's no trait that they have that justifies you treating them this way. In order to remain logically consistent, the only thing you could ever do is let them be free. Other than that, you'd be using them as a means to an end.
Yeah, you said it for a reason or a goal, but I'm saying, so what if in this scenario, so you're trying to say that it's always bad no matter what. What if outside in the free world they don't have water, they don't have head over places, like by you letting them go free, is a higher likelihood of them being hurt or killed or murdered out in the rest of the world. But under my protection, in my plantation, there's safety, there's a wall, there's like in that scenario, would then slavery be good or would it be bad still? And again, under my context of slavery is not where it's chattel slavery, where America has, where we dehumanize people and beat them and kill them and treat them less than or whip them. I'm saying it's because again, we're just using words that have been translated in different types of contexts. Like there's definitely been brutal slavery out there. And then there's also been indentured servitude because there was Irish and there were other types of groups that were also indentured servitude, like tribes. When a tribe would conquer another tribe, then they would be slaves for a certain period until they mingled into greater whole of it. But and then again, that's just context of time. Like one thing that used to be acceptable or not acceptable now in our modern day purpose. Like so again. At that time, that might have been acceptable, versus now with our modern and more like intellectual brains, we can look back and say, "Oh, that was wrong." But at that time, that might have been the way to keep living and surviving. So they went after the death, correct?
Yeah. Except there's a couple of misconceptions to clear up. First, it was chattel slavery. Chattel slavery is just when you have people as property. And if we look at Leviticus 25:44 through 46, it says, "As for the male and female slaves whom you may have, his from the nations around you that you may acquire male and female slaves. You may also acquire them from among the aliens residing with you, and from their families who are with you, who've been born in your land. They may be your property. You may keep them as a possession for your children after you, for them to inherit as property. These you may treat as slaves, but as for your fellow Israelites, no one shall rule over you with harshness." And indeed, these are the slaves that you could be. Exodus 20 through 21, when a slave owner strikes a male or female slave with a rod, and the slave dies immediately, the owner shall be punished. But if the slave survives a day or two, there's no punishment, for the slave is the owner's property. Now, on your scenario specifically, where the scenario is if you let your slaves go, they would all die in the wilderness or something. At that point, the morally just thing for you to do would be to give them housing and lodging in exchange for them to help you and work for you, and you would pay them. At that point, I think the morally just thing to do would be to employ them, not own them. Certainly, we shouldn't be owning people as property, and certainly we shouldn't be leaving them.
Absolutely not. I understand that context as well. But there are companies now where they give you a wage, but they allow you to live on their compound and complex, where the wage, and if you don't make a certain amount of commission, then owes the company, which is just slavery with more steps. But again, it's just, you're more so talking about the violence and the brutality of it at that time. Again, I don't know about that period of time because I wasn't born in there or other things, but it kind of likens to me how they used to have commercials about how you could beat your wife when she was acting wrong. But again, that was on television, that was on TV, that was acceptable at that time. Now with our modern day lens, that we see it as brutality and craziness. Again, for that time and for those certain people, and again, the Bible is also a lot of metaphors and there's a lot of symbolism in that we can't really grasp it unless you have the actual either I think the Old Testament, so that would be Hebrew. Like you have to really understand the words that come from how they were translated at that time versus how we're trying to make it easier for us to digest in our modern day lens. So again, like, bro, it's all subjective at that time when, like, because I can't, I wasn't there, but the word says, like, it's all about the gospel and, you know, the new covenant with Jesus. So you're going to the Old Testament where there was a lot of growth in different types of, this is before Jesus came, was rendered as a sacrifice. So there was sin running rampant in the world. So
Diamond out of that shit.
you know what I mean? And by them dying on the cross, they gave us a new covenant and a new hope that we can then build and follow his lead. Because he gave us the example of the perfect man, and that is what we should follow. Because the Sermon on the Mount is what our whole, like our forefathers, what America. I'm not sure if you're in America, what?
Yeah, I am.
The Constitution was built off of those ethics that was pulled from the Sermon on the Mount. So I will try to, I guess, linearly focus on what is the most current to us as an example for us as a people in the culture in which America was built off as well, even though they had, and nobody's perfect, you know what I mean? I don't hold songs on anybody. I'm not this type of, I'm a black man. I'm believing like, oh, reparations, and give me all this, and da 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 da. Just work hard, yeah, and it might be brainwashing or whatever, but I feel like life is a gift from God. Like we are all here to experience each other. Like I experience you, and I appreciate your perspectives on how you see things. And also, I try to just be open to understanding people's perspectives. But a lot of the arguments and like examples of why I'm a follower of Jesus Christ is because I have personal experiences and those are anecdotes, so they won't even be like there's not as good for argument. But I've had personal supernatural experiences that blah blah blah, crazy, whatever. I don't care. But I'm just saying that say this. If you go on trees of logic, like so it says either true or it's not true. There's a 50-50 chance. You know what I mean? And if he's saying he's good and he don't lie, then everything is the truth and he doesn't lie. But if he's lying, then it's all false. Then I'll be a fool for following it. But
yeah, it's like the lottery, right? It's a 50-50 chance, right? Either I win or I don't.
What? What?
Oh.
A lottery? What?
Yeah, it's like a 50.
He's not 1 in a billion, bro.
I thought it was 50-50, right? Either you win or you don't.
No, the odds is totally different, bro.
Oh, my bad. Oh, of course, sure. But do you think Jesus would have approved of the slavery verses that were present in the Old Testament?
I can't speak for Jesus. Because it's a God. That would be me saying like an answer for God and his way. It's like whatever he decides, that's him. But bro, I'm a servant. He told me to be out here, love my brother, love you, love my enemy. Understand that no sin is better than any other sin. No sin is worse than any other sin. And like I'm just as bad as any murderer in whatever because like I have my sins, I have my weaknesses. We're all human beings who fall short. So.
Yeah, I mean, either you would or you wouldn't. And like you said, it's a 50-50 shot. So I think we can kind of explore both options. Let's say Jesus disagrees with the laws given in the Old Testament. Well, at that point, we would just have a direct contradiction. If Jesus believes something, then it's true. And if Yahweh believes something, then it's true. And Jesus and Yahweh disagree in their beliefs, which means that you would have two directly opposite beliefs being true at the same time, but that's just a contradiction.
I have 24 pink diamond, 1 diamond, 2 amethyst, 1 ruby, and 4 gold. How many more games do I have to play to get to 25 pink diamond? $11 more games? Really? Are you sure that's correct? Can you break that down in a more fundamental elementary level? If I have one ruby and I need two more, and it takes 5 games to get one, I don't think that lines up. So there's no way your calculus could be wrong based on the formula I gave you to create a pink diamond pumpkin, is what you're saying? Matt and
So Jesus would have to agree with the slavery verses, but that's obviously abhorrent because that means that Jesus actually doesn't think any differently about slavery. And I mean, certainly that would track, right? He doesn't abolish slavery or do anything like that.
I don't know what Jesus would do, brother. Again, you want to say what would Jesus do? That's an insulting. I don't know what Jesus would do. Like I pray. I could read the Bible. I can try to glean from the ethics and his morality. But again, by me stepping out, like regardless of the first sin, if you stepping outside of your domain and like you seeing you have the pride, you're so prideful that you know more than God, or you, like again, like we were saying earlier, like creator of the universe. You saying why should you follow God? Because He is the creator of the universe. Like you give your respect to the forefathers. Like my father told me to do something, or my grandfather told me to do something. Out of respect, I'll follow him because he has a perspective that I don't have as a young man. Because I'm a prophet, maybe I'm too focused or hyper focused on something. But the people who care about you see things that you fall short of seeing. Like, do you respect your parents? I don't know if you have parents or I don't want to be rude.
Yeah, I respect my parents, yeah. But I don't think that that's because they're my parents alone. I think it's because they did a good job of being my parents. I think that, of course, everyone like a baseline level of respect, especially like other humans, at least in my moral system. But I mean, certainly, I don't think anyone's on the hook for uniquely respecting their parents if the parents did a shit job, or certainly if the parent says that you could own slaves or commanded a genocide. I wouldn't think that the parents are deserving of much respect.
So there's a difference because you feel like people have, and inherent level of respect that is earned. Like the only thing the Bible told me is to love everybody. I can love somebody and not respect them. Like I don't like just because I love you and I will do things for you and I was like this. But I have cousins who I love, but I don't respect. Like I don't respect what they do. I don't respect how they conduct themselves. I don't respect. There's other people I don't respect. But I love them, and if they ask for help, I would help. But like respect is earned, in my opinion.
Well, certainly there's like a baseline human level of respect, at least in my view. In order to fully respect yourself, you need to respect like all of the properties that make you who you are. The fact that you're a human, that you're alive, you're an agent, you're all the things that you are. And in order to deem that you are like worthy of respect and that your humanity is worthy of respect, you need to respect everybody's humanity. You need to hold in high regard and grant or a level of respect to every single person just in virtue of the fact that they're a human or an agent or alive. There's just like a baseline level of respect that you need to give to people.
So again, I think we might be getting lost on when we use the word respect again. Like what do you say respect? What are you saying like exactly?
Just that they're worthy of being treated well.
Oh no, I believe people should be treated well, but to me, my idea is respect is reverence. Like I would give, like I respect the leader, I respect the person who's willing to fight with me, and I mean like fight for me and encourage me and lift me up, and who stand by the words and the values and like.
I'm at 72.7% into my pink diamond 4 bar. How much longer is it going to take me to get to Opal 5 and to Dark Matter? I'm getting zero point 0.2 per game, and each game is 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I meant to say I'm in my Opal 4 bar. Like I'm currently Opal 4 on my way to Opal 5. 72.7% to Opal 5. Green at 99 contested was at 89. I couldn't fucking see. I'm blind as a bastard. Cause I don't want.
Who's not alive. I respect God and I respect Jesus who from the Bible, and I respect my grandfather because he was a hardworking man that gave me ethics and values and discipline. There's like I don't give that to just anyone because I hold respect as a higher level. Like even if you say friends, I don't have a lot of friends. I have people I interact with. But a friend is a title that she earns like a wife. Like you know what I mean. That's my wife. That's a title she earned from being different. That separates her from other people.
Yeah, definitely. What do you think about how God says that if you rape a virgin, that she becomes your wife?
See, you guys, what verse is this?
That's Deuteronomy.
Deuteronomy. See, you keep going back to the the Torah, what's it called? Not
Isn't it the same God though?
Old Testament.
It's Deuteronomy 22, 28 through 29.
20 through 29.
I'll read it. If a man meets a virgin who is not engaged and seizes her and lies with her, and they are discovered, the man who lay with her shall give 50 shekels of silver to the young woman's father, and she shall become his wife. Because he violated her, he shall not be permitted to divorce her as long as he lives.
See, again, I didn't hear the word, the R word. I don't know if you're going to do it.
You can say rape.
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear the word rape in there. I hate that word. It's gross.
But it says seizes her and then lies with her, so it's talking about sex, but like seizing, the type of sex that happens when you seize a person.
You got Hebrew, bro. Can you read Hebrew?
I don't read Hebrew, but the word is referring to rape. You know, the word is literally the same word. I do know that the Hebrew word that's used here is the word that they use to describe like the taking of a city.
So conquer, like, are you saying like conquer?
No, like a forcible thing.
Like
even seize. If you look up the definition of seize, it means like take by force. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, so it's coordinates. So I haven't read this part, bro. I appreciate you. You said Deuteronomy. I'm gonna read up on that.
It means take hold of suddenly and forcibly.
Maybe that's what they were doing back in the day. Like,
but God's saying that you could do that, and then she has to marry you.
Yeah, he forces her to marry. Now he got to suffer. Okay, bad joke. Whatever. Like marriage. I mean, is marriage? Isn't that making? Is that what it's term making an honest woman out of somebody? I don't know, bro. Like I don't know about that part. I'm not going to be the. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I am a theologist, scholar who can tell you about that 100%. But like I don't know what to say about that. I don't like that.
Well, Von Hazard Diabolus, thank you so much for your contribution. I appreciate you being here.
Absolutely, you have a great.
From a young age, I told myself I wouldn't be caught dead in a toxic or abusive relationship, and yet there I was, and I had no one that I felt comfortable enough to talk to about the things I was experiencing. I was honestly embarrassed.
Oh, so you're against having sex?
No. There's a difference between sex and reproduction. So obviously you can have sex for bonding, pleasure, this sort of stuff.
Okay.
But, yeah. So it's something like the opposite of the sort of conservative religious view, right? Only for procreation. We're saying you can have sex for pleasure, just do it safely and using contraception.
Safely?
Yeah, with no with contraception.
Yeah, but don't ever have any children. Like, don't have children.
Well, we're not against adoption and things like that, but we're saying you don't biologically reproduce.
Oh, okay, because there's so many unwanted.
No. Even if there was no children in the foster system. So I'll explain it. So you can see here, like, condoms over cancer, things like this, right? So the general message we're trying to promote is that when you create someone, you're ultimately imposing some suffering on them, to whatever degree.
Okay.
To some extent, we all ultimately die as well. And what we're saying is, we think that is a reason not to create someone. And we're not harming them by not creating them. They don't exist. And it's all like they want to come into existence.
Oh, okay, so everyone will die out, obviously, won't they?
Yeah, so everyone who's here now will have to die at some point, right? And if there's no one new brought into existence, the human species will just fade out.
Yeah, and that's what you're...
Yeah, we think that would be preferable to what's going on now. We think, do you not think there's a lot of suffering in the world?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Absolutely, but I always think of, like, triumphs over evil, and I can't
Do you?
Yeah.
If you look at history, do you really think good times over evil?
Well, it doesn't, it does, but you don't think that, obviously. I want to believe that. You're like, well,
okay.
Because you just said, and I'm not going to be, well...
No, I'm not laughing at you, but...
Yeah, no, I know that.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not. I see it's obviously really practical. Like I think this is cool, so I'm not.
Yeah.
Anti-natalism.
Anti-natalism.
There's thing going on.
You mean the idea itself for
Like older
thousands of years? It was ancient Greece, what is now Syria. Obviously, it wasn't Syria at the time.
Do you enjoy parts of your life?
I enjoy most of my life.
Yeah. And surely, like when you have a child, if you chose to have a child, that they would also enjoy parts of their life. They would suffer in other parts of their life. But you're enjoying parts of your life, yet you don't want to procreate for other.
Because I think I already exist, right? And so I have an interest in pursuing pleasure, satisfaction, and the good things in life, right? That's a benefit to me. So let me put it like this. It would be good for me to have a nice retirement, but it would make no sense for me to create a child so that they can have a nice retirement, because they didn't need it before I created them.
Right.
It's the same way. It's like a good life is clearly a benefit to me, it's a benefit to you, but it wouldn't make sense to create someone so they can have a good life, because they wouldn't need one until I created them. Get what I mean?
But they're around to actually do some good acts to help people.
That's true.
So this one.
Condoms over cancer. So it's
right. Okay. So the people have cancer.
Exactly. Yeah.
The sex to be over
vanity.
Right.
Can you get that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sterility.
Over suicide. Because once you create someone, I think it's the 7th leading cause of death is suicide in the world. It kills more people than war does.
My friend's son.
And obviously, it's awful. It's awful for the people, it's awful for the person. And I think to put someone in a situation where the only way you can get out of it is to commit suicide is an extremely irresponsible at the least, but unethical act to do. And I wouldn't be able to, if I had a kid, and then one day they were in a situation where they wanted to kill themselves, I wouldn't be able to forgive myself.
Okay. I did speak at length to the mother of the child.
I'm not casting any judgment on
No, I know. But and she understood because she had done so much soul searching. Yeah, he was in so much pain that was his way to find peace. And I did say, do not, because you will get negativity at some point. She hasn't told everything, but there will be, won't there? Very religious will say it's a sin, but I mean, well, you don't know because you haven't got a kid, and you know what I mean. So you say you think at this point you will be able to forgive yourself, but actually you don't know how you would feel because if it's all hypothetical, isn't it? Yeah.
I think emotionally I could get to a point where I could accept it and move on, but I think morally I wouldn't be able to forgive myself. Can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Which
I don't know if I know the answer.
No, absolutely. Yeah. I wanted to ask you personally, if when you were, I'm assuming your son is a biological son, right?
Yeah.
When you were thinking of having him, did you ever think about it in an ethical way, or was it just?
How much quicker would it be if my games were on average 2 minutes and 20 seconds?
Simply, you and your partner wanted a child, you thought you could do it responsibly, or did you ever think, is this an ethical thing to do, or was it just not something that came into your mind?
Definitely not, because I do know somebody whose daughter, they were like, I don't know if they're anti-natal. Is that what it is?
Yeah, anti-natalist. Yeah.
And she couldn't get her head around it, and I couldn't get my no, definitely not. No, I didn't. No.
Yeah. I think that's the case.
Interesting because I think, well, I just say I'm able to provide financially, maybe you don't know mentally whatever. So if you go on having children, you think, but in a way I should judge that they have somebody when they can't afford it or whatever. Why shouldn't they if they want? I know you would say. So no, not at all.
No, it's just interesting because I think even if someone doesn't agree with anti-natalism, I think a valuable contribution it makes to the conversation is highlighting how serious it actually is and how significant.
Yeah.
And I think it's
People have, people pop them out like, you know, they don't think yes.
Yeah, I know.
They gave it on.
Yeah.
You think, oh my gosh, you know, times, am I worthy? What have I done? How blatant I am put onto them.
Yeah.
But then they will learn through, you know, like my mother would have, has lots of issues, but it was never, oh, I'm fine. So that comes down to me.
Yeah.
Whereas what I have, the issues that I have, I don't like totally lord them over, but they will be aware of them in order to maybe, you know, coping strategies themselves. I know you would say, well, that's, you know, maybe you've got no right to do that or whatever.
Call Ashline at 1-800-55-66222.
So how much time does that save
Would
for
you go
both
to a
reps
child in a
compared to
cancer ward and tell them they should be grateful?
Oh, yes. But the best thing any person has is a life, whether it is sick or anything.
Even if their life is horrible?
What does it matter? If we don't have the children, where the next generation come from?
Why does there need to be a next generation?
This is here, and everything created. You are creator for us, so we have to be here. And we cannot finish. It's what you're talking about, genocide, you know. But not the way that to drop a bomb. You are saying stop having the kids.
Yeah, well, he's like promoting the idea of antinatalism, and the idea is that it's wrong to bring sentient beings into existence. So, obviously, he's having children.
Animals as well.
Yes. For example, I think it's a good thing to go vegan, to not eat animals. When we buy meat, we're paying some to bring animals into existence. To suffer and die.
I don't think it's genocide, because I think people voluntarily choosing not to have children.
Oh, no, this is their prerogative. This is their prerogative. If somebody say, I don't want a kid, you know, this is their prerogative. But to me, it is the best thing any person do. Because you are a parent, haven't you?
I'm not a parent.
No, you are a parent. You have parents.
Oh, I have parents.
Oh, yeah. If you didn't have that, you wouldn't be here, would you?
No, I know, but I wouldn't care that I wasn't here.
No, but you should.
No, but I wouldn't exist.
What are your thoughts on procreation, whether or not it's justified?
So I believe there's enough resources to feed the whole world, like 4 times over.
Yeah.
Just there's no equality basically, but people don't share the resources. Not
Yes.
The equality.
Yes. I would definitely agree. There's more that we could be doing to lessen the suffering in life. But I do think that even in a world where people did have enough to eat, there was more equality. I still think that there's a big risk that they will experience some suffering. Would you agree? There could be illness. It could be, you know, if someone dies, there's bereavement, that causes a lot of suffering. There's a lot of suffering that can still occur, even if the world was a lot more fair than it is today.
I might look at our part. When I will look at the empty or you can look at half filled.
Yes.
So life can also be amazing.
It can be, yes. Yeah, that's true.
When you experience that, you know,
yes.
Finding love, starting a family.
Absolutely. And I think they're all really valuable things when we already exist. I don't think it's a good idea to create people so that they can experience those good things. So I think you and me, we both exist. I really hope that you're happy. And I hope that everyone is happy. Because we exist right now, so we are valuable. But I don't think it's a good idea to create people so that they can experience happiness. Because we know, unfortunately, they're definitely going to die and they're probably going to suffer before that.
No, you shouldn't. Because you're supposed to be thankful to your parents. They brought you in this world, and you are looking at everything.
Why is that something you should be thankful for?
You've been created know Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is your parent.
I know, but they took an extraordinary risk on my behalf.
No.
I could have had an awful life. Would you go to a child in a cancer ward and tell them they should be grateful?
Oh, yes.
You would? What reason?
He's alive. He's alive. The best thing any person has is a life. Whether it is sick or anything, even if they're like a horrible, it doesn't matter. It's because when their life is horrible, then the reward is good. Especially the children.
Rewarded in what way?
This is what I struggle with when I talk to Christians and Muslims who believe in hell. Because I say to them that, a lot of people, according to their religions, a lot of people can or will go to hellfire. And if we create someone, we are risking that they will go. And again, nothing as bad that we can experience here in this life is as bad as burning in a lake of fire forever. So my question to you is it worth taking a risk that someone might go to hellfire by creating them?
You're very pessimistic. I don't mean that by this.
No, that's fair. I do focus on the suffering, yes. So I can see what people think is. Yes.
But there's also the total
yes. Do you think it's a good idea to create people so that they might go to heaven? Yeah.
The thought doesn't want no one to go to hell anyway.
But people do.
That's due to the article.
Which starts if your child, for example, so I've met people who've left Islam. They used to be Muslims. And I've met that they've left Islam. They don't believe in Islam the same thing that I don't, for example. They might be an atheist, maybe they convert to Christianity or something, they're left. And I still think that they can be good people, even though they've left Islam. And my worry is that they will then burn forever in a hellfire. The risk they will. So if I was a Muslim and I was considering having children, I would want to risk the fact that they might go to hellfire.
Do you think it's acceptable to create a child when you know that they might end up in hell?
No, they never end up in hell. They never. Now, the only thing when he is a child, the person who will end up in a hell when he's grown up and he don't follow the teaching of it, then he will end up in hell.
Okay.
You have to decide yourself.
Yeah. So you could create someone that could end up in hell.
Not create, and not create, but you are the vehicle. Mother and father is the vehicle.
But you have a decision, you have a choice in it, right? You choose to procreate. Yeah. So ultimately your decision will lead to someone maybe going to hell.
No.
Why?
Why not? No. That baby is up to the person. When they're a child, I am responsible for them.
Yeah.
When they grow up, 18, 20, then this is the whole world for them. Then they have to learn everything for themselves, earn for themselves, look after themselves, do anything. If they want to get married, themselves, but one thing they have to do to look after their parents is the most important thing. If you are not looking after your parents, then you are useless on earth.
So I understand that, but what I'm saying is, when you create someone, you're creating the conditions where they could act in such a way where they would end up in hell.
Why you think negative? Why don't you think positive?
No.
Then why you think positive?
I think positive in my own life, but when I'm considering what I'm doing to others, you always have to take into account the ways that it could go very badly. Yeah.
No, please. But life, this is life.
No, I know. That's why you shouldn't create it.
Unpredictable.
I know.
Unpredictable. And that's why it's a test.
For me, I like children. It's got nothing to do with disliking children. In fact, it's because I want to protect children from the harms of coming into existence so I don't have them. But I'm sure you will agree that the children that you haven't had, for example, so me and you both don't have children. We could have had many children. I don't think you have harmed those children by not creating them. So I don't think they're flying through the air like daddy, why haven't you made them? They're not suffering. But we both agree that there is a risk that if we did create them, they would experience suffering, either in this life or in the afterlife.
I would say it's probable rather than probable. But I would say it's more improbable than probable.
That they would experience suffering.
Yeah.
But don't you think there is quite a lot of suffering in the world? Do you see?
Yeah, I do, yeah. I live in the West.
Yes.
Yeah. We actually fight better off.
Oh no, we're massively privileged living here in the UK. I definitely agree. But you will agree that there are still people here in the UK who are quite miserable, who suffer quite a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And in general, things are all
like compared to like Gaza.
Yeah, exactly. The war zone, absolutely. Things could be a lot worse. I think that things are a lot better.
I admit, I probably would have bring a child one if I lived in Palestine or Gaza.
No, me too. And in fact, during times of war, and over World War II, a lot of people didn't have children in their race. I think that's a good thing to do.
But do you not think that an idea that could lead you to, unintentionally, for sure, unintentionally, but a decision that you're making that could end up putting your child in a cancer wing is an extremely dangerous idea?
This is what it is. This is my part about it.
But do you not think that shows that there's something wrong with life? There's something ethically questionable about perpetuating it.
Allah creating, the creator know what it is. And he knows everything, you know. And he created us, and he gave us all this, how to live on this earth.
Yeah.
We got all the information.
But do you not think we should question the creator?
No, we cannot.
If the creator created an earth where children are in cancer wards or being blown up in a war zone,
Doesn't matter, because they are very lucky. They will go straight to the heaven. Nobody can ask them any questions.
Personally,
if you die like this one, as you are, definitely you go to hell. Simple as that.
I would go to hell.
Yes.
Why would I go to hell?
You're not following it.
No, I'm not. No, I don't believe.
What does it mean? If truth is the truth, this is the truth. Most religious people believe there's a heaven and a hell.
Yeah.
If you don't believe that, it doesn't mean, there's no heaven and hell.
Yeah, no.
There's no God. It's your belief.
LeBron James.
So, obviously you've just met me, you don't ultimately know you, but generally I try to be a decent person, right? I try not to harm others. I'm vegan, right? I try not to harm animals. I abstain from harming animals. But because I don't believe in a specific set of ideas, I'm going to end up in hell. Do you not think that creating someone into a world where even if they try to be the best person they can, and they go out of their way not to harm others, but they don't believe in a specific set of beliefs, they could end up in hellfire?
Oh, yes.
Do you not think that is a highly ethically questionable act to do, to put someone in that world?
To create you, to give you everything, you can do whatever you like.
I hope that you are happy, and I, a lot of people are. It is slightly valuable. We exist. I don't think it's worth creating people so that they can be happy. Do you agree with that? Yeah. I think it's worth creating people that we have.
I think it's a good attention, a noble attention.
Don't you think we can make more happiness in the world by helping those who already exist? So, for example, by me and my wife, we chose not to have children, and the money that we save by not having children is donated to charity. That's part of our plan. And our argument is that we can help those who already exist. There's plenty of suffering to go around. Help those who already exist. Rather than creating new beings and then have to worry about them suffering too. Do you agree that pragmatically it's good to help those?
I think you have to look at each case individually.
Yes.
So maybe for your wife, the best thing is for you guys not to have any kids because, for whatever reason. But for some people, having children has to mess their relationship and create more harm.
I understand. Look, I do. I've really come to this realisation fairly recently. I do actually want to have children. But I think it might be an option to have. And I just think that it is. I've really come to this realisation fairly recently. I do actually want to have children. But I think adoption might be an option to have. I just think that it is. I don't think necessarily that just because you get pleasure from something, that makes it ethical.
That makes it right.
Yes, just for another example, I used to get a lot of pleasure from eating animals, eating things. I think that some meat was very tasty back in the day. But I think it's a wrong thing to do, to create those beings into existence for my personal pleasure.
Why would we think it's okay to create someone in a world where even if you're Muslim, you know that your child may become a non-Muslim, an ex-Muslim, and would they then go to hell?
Oh yeah, they go to hell.
So surely it is highly ethically questionable.
Look, my job is, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
To me, You are like a family.
Yeah.
You are easy, and I don't want you to go to hell. So I want you to understand and follow.
Yeah.
And you do it for yourself.
I understand that. No. I understand that. I understand that you would want the best for your children, but you're creating them in a world where you know that life is fun. You look at it's a test where you didn't set the taking it, and you forget you haven't done the only way you can because creating it. It's easy what we have. Nowadays, you know, as we go around, we get you know, and when your body goes weaker, then the disease attack on your body. That's the way it is.
Copy. Flight for Johnson. For the flight to advance along the dawn. Instead, tonight, terrifying images emerging from Gaza. Video show.
Hey, yo.
For freedom, not terror. Hamas must go.
Owie. Owie.
Unsilo podcast is produced by University FM. Then have to understand the implications of that. Would it then be okay for people to have children so that they can pass on financial debt they have to their children and wash their hands of the burden that they carry? So Big Think is a large YouTube channel that puts out thought pieces from different experts or authors or researchers on a variety of topics. They've just done one with Christine Ember about whether it's unethical or not to have children. Let's see what Christine says and whether it makes any sense.
More and more people are wondering whether it's ethical to have children. It's a consideration that seems somewhat new to our time.
So the question of whether it's ethical to have children or not is actually not a new phenomenon. It's been around for thousands of years. And actually in certain parts of the world at certain times, it was actually quite a significant question that people contended with. Now, there are too many groups or individuals in history that have tackled this question for me to go over now. But if you want to follow along with the history of this question about the individuals and groups who have raised it, then you can follow my playlist on the history of antinatalism. I've linked it in the description, and let's see what else Christy has to say.
But in our current social climate, and our physical climate too, which does feel like it's deteriorating, there's a sense of fatalism. I fear that bringing someone new into the world might be a bad thing. I don't actually feel that this is the case. When it comes to climate change in particular, I don't know that we're making the world better by having less of a stake in it. So what are the risks of not having enough children? They're kind of just straightforward economic ones. Children end up being the caretakers of the adults that came before them. If you want someone to pay into Social Security, say, so that you can retire when you're older, there does have to be some existing to do that. A child who is born after you. We're seeing the effects of this in countries like South Korea, where one predicts quality of Italy, while the other way out further down. It's steep. But I also don't necessarily think that we can, or should, have children just to be insured of our Social Security payments, or under the assumption that they will be forced to take care of us while they're old.
The first thing I want to say is that which may be the case in some instances, but it also won't be in other instances. Whether or not we have a stake in the future, or whether we're concerned with what happens in the future, can try to understand from the child or not, but actually that's not the only factor that determines whether about the future. There are many people who don't have children who think and what happens. And there's many people who have children who don't really care that much about it. Or at least they say they do, but in their actions they actually clearly don't. It can also be the case that someone who has children does care about the future a lot, not primarily because they have children. In fact, if we thought about all the people who have significant influence about how our future goes, and shave off the people that actually don't care how they use that influence, the people we're left with are people who care about the state of our future and have the ability to influence our future. These would be people like billionaires, politicians, people like this. It would actually be really strange for us to hear that many people don't care about the future because they have children. In fact, in some cultures, and I've spoken about this in my video on whether Gandhi was an antinatalist, not having children is actually seen as more of a way of being. Well, second thing I want to know, yeah, give credit to Christy. She doesn't fully tackle children instinctively who are fixing our own problems. She does say that that's probably not a wise reason to have children, but many people actually do put this forward as a reason. So I very quickly want to address it. If this is the standard by which we're going to say it's okay to have children, we then have to understand the implications of that. Would it then be okay for people to have children so that they can pass on financial debt they have to their children and wash their hands of the birth that they carry? That seems like it would be pretty unethical, but that is actually what we're doing when we create children.
condition is in inexorable decline. But the thing is, life actually is getting better, and it has gotten better. Before 1800, the average lifespan was around 30 years. Now it's above 70. In our current moment, the voices of people who hadn't been heard in the past are now being heard. Change is happening rapidly. Technological advances that we actually can't even think of have the power to shape our future.
So Christine makes a point here about how the material conditions that we find ourselves in the world are actually getting better. Now, there's no need for animators to disagree with this. You can recognize that the conditions that we find ourselves in are generally getting better over time, although that isn't the case for everyone, let alone even monkeys and animals. So the conditions are getting much worse for. You can recognize that the conditions that humans generally find themselves in are getting better over time, but also recognize that it's still unethical to create someone. Of course, it's good that the material conditions are getting better. One, for the people who already exist, but also for the people who will come into existence regardless of our active things going to actually live a life. And more improved material conditions than the people in the past. But the fact that material conditions are improving is not a reason to create something. It's just a better circumstance for someone to exist in. The reason it isn't a reason to create someone is because improved material conditions to exist in if they've been created. Once we create someone, they then need medicine, food, shelter, love and affection, all these things. This is not something needed by a non-existent person, and so when we're thinking about creating someone and bringing them into the world, the fact that they can enjoy a nice retirement, say, it's not a reason to create them, it's just a nice thing to have if they are here.
The Marxist thinker Frederick Jameson is credited with saying, "It's easier to believe in the end of the world than the end of capitalism." And I think there's something similar at play in our conception of the future. It's very easy to imagine how things can go wrong. It's harder for us to imagine how things might go right.
So Christine makes a valid point here, and that's that some people, and that may include a lot of antinatalists, are going to be overly eager to side with the predictions for the future that show it going negatively, rather than those that show the future going better. And that's a bias that we can hold our hands up to and try to correct for in the future. But the thing is that even if we have that bias, that still doesn't defeat the case of antinatalism. Because, like I said before, there is no reason to bring that person into existence. If you create someone and those bad futures do materialize, and you've done something awful. If you don't create someone and the futures did go well, then there's no harm done. You never created anyone, and so they don't exist to be deprived of those good futures. Those futures that have gone better are only good for people who do exist or are going to exist regardless of our actions. Because those individuals are actually going to need those improved conditions to live a better life. Because someone who don't create doesn't have a life who need to live better. And given the vast uncertainty of how the future is going to go, particularly now with climate change, AI, geopolitics, war, all these things, it's extremely irresponsible to gamble with someone else's life by creating. Of course, we can gamble with our own lives and our own time and our own money, but to do that on behalf of someone else with such a grave consequence, that's massively irresponsible.
It is certainly easy to feel that the climate is falling apart, that our political situation is bad or stagnant, maybe even getting worse. But this is also a failure of our own imagination, political and otherwise. It is in fact possible that change can happen, that our children won't live in the present that we live in. And that actually might be a reason for hope. The philosopher Hannah Arendt uses the term natality to describe the possibility inherent in the prospect of birth. There's the potential for change. There's a potential for the world to be better than it is in our time. A new person, a new thing, threatens to upend the current order of things and perhaps even improve it. Having a child can in some sense be a statement of faith and also a mode of change in the future.
So those are the ends of Christine's thoughts. I just wanted to round off by saying that I don't think this sort of general optimistic buzz about change and hope for the future is a good and concrete enough reason to put someone at extraordinary risk of suffering. Yes, of course, creating a new person can change the course of how things go and may even contribute to making the world a better place. But the first thing to say is this is no guarantee, and the second thing to say is why do we have the right to use someone in that way? By creating them, we will be imposing guaranteed harms on them, and the risk of extraordinary suffering would we impose the equivalent things on an existing person, just because doing so may have some positive impact in how society goes in the future. It seems like a completely unreasonable level of confidence to have in our own understanding of the world and in our own actions for significantly identifiable individuals. Anyway, let me know
Why is that so slow?
being said at the big thing. Let me know what you thought of my thoughts. I'll see you
Why is that so slow?
We're calling on all late night coders, early morning gamers, self-proclaimed space geeks, stargazing scientists.
like really that bad? Well, there are plenty of things in our time that have actually thought it has been. In this video, I'm going to be going through some.
So I'm gonna tell you the length of 10 games I played, and I want you to tell me the average length, and then I want you to extrapolate that on how long I could get those many games done in an hour, 3 hours, 5 hours, and 10.
Absolutely, that sounds like a fun calculation. Go ahead and share the links of those 10 games, and we'll get the average and then extrapolate from there.
Okay. 2 minutes 54, 3 minutes and 30, 2 minutes and 35, 2 minutes and 23, 2 minutes and 14, 2 minutes and 17, 2 minutes and 28, 2 minutes and 15, 2 minutes and 34, 2 minutes and 40.
Awesome. Let's calculate the average time first. 1 minute 54 seconds is 2.9 minutes. 3 minutes 30 seconds is 3.5 minutes. 2 minutes 35 seconds is 2.58 minutes. 2 minutes 23 seconds is 2.3833 minutes. 5 minutes 20 seconds is 2.2333 minutes. 6 minutes to 17 seconds is 2.2833 minutes. 7
Time out, where are you getting these 5 minutes and 6 minutes from? So the game length is 2 minutes and 54 seconds, 3 minutes and 30 seconds, 2 minutes and 35 seconds, 2 minutes and 23 seconds, 2 minutes and 14 seconds, 2 minutes and 17 seconds, 2 minutes and 28 seconds, 2 minutes and 15 seconds, 2 minutes and 34 seconds, and 2 minutes and 40 seconds. 2 minutes and 54 seconds, 3 minutes and 30 seconds, 2 minutes and 35 seconds, 2 minutes and 23 seconds, 2 minutes and 14 seconds, 2 minutes and 17 seconds, 2 minutes and 28 seconds, 2 minutes and 15 seconds, 2 minutes and 34 seconds, and 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Alright, I don't give a fuck. Why is there a hitch when that does that? How do you stop that? Only has gold limitless and gold set. Hell no, I gotta upgrade that shit. So I have pretty much multiple of every Hall of Fame badge. And that's already after I fucking badged out Cooper. So I'm going to give you a list of badges LeBron doesn't have, and I want you to tell me what would be the best badges to add to him.
Sure thing. Go ahead and share the list of badges that LeBron doesn't have, and I'll help you figure out which ones would be the best fit for him.
Okay, he doesn't have hook specialist, rise up, mini marksman, slippery off ball, ankle assassin, box out beast, or brick wall.
Got it. LeBron's already a well-rounded player, so adding badges that enhance his strengths would be a big deal. For example, slippery off ball can help him move more effectively without the ball. Ankle breaker can boost his dribble moves, and brick wall can make him more effective in screens. Rise up can help with finishing at the rim, and post spin technician can add a bit more versatility. So those would probably be the best additions for him.
Okay, no, I didn't say post spin technician, so I don't know where you got that from.
Oh, my mistake. Thanks for pointing that out. Let me focus strictly on the badges you mentioned. So, out of the ones you listed, slippery off ball would definitely help him move more effectively. Ankle breaker would add some extra dribble moves, and brick wall would make his screens more impactful. Rise up is great for finishing at the rim, and hustle rebounder could also be a nice addition.
Okay, he already has that badge, so stop. Anyways, I already know the badges I'm gonna give him. I'm just confused on, not confused, I'm conflicted on if I should give him box out beast or brick wall. What do you think would be more beneficial?
Got it. Both are really useful, but it depends a bit on how you use him. Brick wall is fantastic if you rely on him setting screens, because it makes those screens more effective and can create more scoring opportunities for your teammates. Box up beast, on the other hand, is great for securing rebounds and giving him that extra edge in the paint. If you find yourself using him more for playmaking and setting picks, then brick wall might be more beneficial. If you need those extra points, then box out beast is the way to go.
My thought process was I was going to give him ankle assassin, rise up, mini marksman, slippery off ball, and I was conflicted on box out beast or brick wall. But I might not give him ankle assassin because I feel like that badge isn't going to register as much as box out beast or brick wall. That would be more important. I feel like getting an ankle breaker is more rare, but like if I put a Hall of Fame box out beast, a Hall of Fame brick wall, that can win you a game more than getting an ankle breaker.
I totally get where you're coming from. In terms of practical impact, having box out beast or brick wall can definitely make a big difference in the game, especially in those crucial moments like securing rebounds or setting effective screens. So if you feel like ankle breaker might not be as impactful for your playstyle, then going with box out beast or brick wall is definitely a solid choice. It's all about what's going to give you the most advantage in the game.
So if I want the quick one.
Absolutely. If you want a quick boost to your game, then going the Fox Out Beast offering will probably have a more noticeable effect for those key moments. I think that's a great choice. If you need any more help or want to dive into any other details, just let me know.
I just thought ChatGPT called me. What the hell?
Oh, I'm sorry if that was surprising. I'm here to help with any questions or just chat. If there's anything else you need, feel free to let me know.
So for the badge box out beast, the description says improves the player's ability to fight in the paint to get good rebounding position. Do you think that helps with also like breaking a box out if a player's being boxed out?
Absolutely, it does help with that. The box out beast badge is designed to give you an advantage in those physical battles in the paint, so it definitely helps you break free from being boxed out by an opponent. It gives you that extra edge to secure the rebound or get into a better position, so it's definitely a very useful badge for that purpose. You're very welcome. If you have any more questions or need any more insights, just let me know. I'm always here to help.
Who are the most notable players that are known for doing a quick dip jump shot where they don't bring the ball down to their waist level?
There are definitely a few iconic players known for that quick, efficient release. One of the most famous is probably Stephen Curry, who has an incredibly quick release and doesn't bring the ball down. Another great example is Ray Allen, who had a very fast release as well. And then there's Klay Thompson, who also has that quick tip and shot motion. All of them are known for getting their shots off really fast.
What about Nicholas Batum?
Oh, absolutely. Nicholas Batum is another great example. He has a very quick and smooth release, and he definitely keeps the ball high, which makes it harder for defenders to block or contest. So he definitely fits into that category of players with a quick, efficient shot.
So I finally just got my 25 Pink Diamond Pumpkins, and I got LeBron.
That's awesome. Congratulations on getting LeBron. I bet he's going to be a fantastic addition to your lineup. If you need any tips on how to make the most out of him, just let me know.
Yeah, I just gave him all Hall of Fame badges. He's got 38 Hall of Fame badges out of 40. He's only missing 2 total badges.
That's absolutely fantastic. Having that many Hall of Fame badges on him is going to make him a powerhouse on the court. Sounds like you're really set up for success. If you ever need any strategies or just want to share how he's performing, I'm here for it.
What do you think his 3-point rating is?
Given how stacked that card is with all those Hall of Fame badges, I'd imagine his 3-point rating is pretty impressive. It's probably in the high 80s or even low 90s, depending on the version of the card. Either way, I bet he's going to be a fantastic shooter from beyond the arc.
So just guess a specific number.
All right, I'll take a guess. I'd say his 3-point rating is probably around 89 or 90. That should make him a pretty reliable.
Which one, 89 or 90?
I'll go with 89 then. That should give him a really solid 3-point shot and definitely make him a versatile player.
It's 92.
Awesome. I'm glad we're on the same page. I'm sure he's going to be a fantastic addition to your team. If there's anything else you need, just let me know.
So right now it is 7:43, Tuesday, November 11th, and the festival ends at November 14th. Well, the festival doesn't end. The ability to get cards after game ends on November 11th, probably at 9 a.m. Arizona time. So how long would I have to continue to get pumpkins? And if I'm currently at
Got it. So if the festival ends on November 14th, and you can still get cards until 9 a.m. on November 14th, that means you have until that time on the 14th to earn more pumpkins. Since it's currently the 11th, that gives you basically 3 full days plus the meaning of the 14th. That should give you a good window to keep grinding and collecting those cards.
Now, how long would it take me to, or how many cards could I get if I played like 15 hours a day for the next 3 days? Pink Diamond cards.
Alright, let's break it down. If you're playing 15 hours a day and you're aiming for Pink Diamond cards, let's say you get about 1 card every 11 games, and each game takes roughly 2 minutes and 40 seconds, which is about 2.67 minutes. So in 1 hour, you can play about 22.5 games. That means in 15 hours, you get through about 337.5 games. Since you get roughly 1 Pink Diamond card every 11 games, you get about 30.7 cards in
No, 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 no. It takes, you get, I forgot, I told you the calculations on how long it takes you to get each card. You don't remember?
I do remember you mentioned that it takes about 1 hour and 30 to 1 hour and 40 minutes per card. Let's go with the average of about 1 hour and 35 minutes per card. If you're playing 15 hours a day, that means you can get about 9.5 cards per day, roughly. So over the next 3 days.
No, I'm talking about how it takes 5 golds to get 1 ruby, then it takes 5, what is it again? Remember I told you about the rubies to diamond to amethyst and all that?
Oh, I see what you mean now. Thanks for clarifying. Let's recap the conversion chain you mentioned. 1, 5 gold, make 1 ruby. 2, 4 ruby, make 1 amethyst. 3 amethyst, make 1 diamond. 4, 2 diamond, make 1 pink diamond. So to get 1 pink diamond, you need 2 diamonds, which means 6 amethysts, and that means 24 ruby, and that means 120 gold. If you're playing 15 hours a day, let's figure out how many gold you can get in that time. Each game takes about 2.67 minutes. So in 15 hours, you can get through roughly 337 games. That means you'd earn about 67 gold per hour, since each game gives you 1 gold. And over 15 hours, that's about 1,005 gold. With 1,005 gold, you can make about 200 ruby, since 5 gold make 1 ruby, which means you can then get about 50 amethysts, since 4 ruby make 1 amethyst, and then about 16 diamonds, since 3 amethysts, about 8 pink diamond cards. So in 3 days of 15 hours each day, you get roughly 24 pink diamond cards. That should be a solid number.
Wait, how much total pink diamond cards?
Got it. Let's put it all together. So from
No,
the 50...
just tell me how much total pink diamond cards I can get, please.
Absolutely. So if you can get about 8...
Can you just say the number?
Oh, of course. You'll get about 8 pink diamond cards per day. So over 3 days, that would be approximately 24 pink diamond cards in total.
So it took me almost like 7. So it's November. I don't know exactly when this event started. Why is he fading away like that? What the fuck? What the fuck, bitch? So that's 5, 20, 20, 40, 60, 120. So if it takes 120 games to get a pink diamond and each game is roughly 2 minutes and 30 seconds, how many pumpkins is possible to get in the next 3 days if I play each time frame of 5 hours, 10 hours, 15 hours, or 20 hours? Can you convert that to pink diamond pumpkins? And if I want to get, there's an option to get 3 legend badges for 1 pink diamond each. I can also get OG and Anobi for 1 diamond piece. Patrick Ewing for 1 diamond piece. A Hall of Fame badge for a diamond piece. A Hall of Fame option pack for a pink diamond piece. Michael Porter Jr. for an amethyst piece. Zachary for an amethyst piece. How long would that take me to get those? So would it be possible over the next 3 days to get 15 pink diamond pieces? And then do an estimate for the 15 pink diamond pieces, how long that would take? And do one also for the 15 pink diamonds, the 2 amethysts, and the 2 diamonds. So what am I doing on this step back? +16 +8, 24.
Products on sale every single week. Just check out the ad to discover unbelievable savings across and start shopping in store on that.
Then I get it incredible. That's I was part of a conversation with Aaron Brooks. Episode of that came out 2 weeks ago, and then he posted kind of a short, which he titled, "I've realized Christianity is more plausible than I thought," on his more Alex O'Connor. So I'm not taking this out of context. You can go and watch the full episode. This part comes right after him talking about how he matured and grew up from the new atheist movement, and through his podcast, he has realized that Christianity is more possible than he thought. And I want to talk about this today. I want to set the stage a little bit. I don't think I'm the only one, have noticed, especially it seems like over the course of the last year, a major tone shift or change, Alex, where there is this bridge building with Christians, which I have no problem with. I think that I share a lot of things with Alex in this respect. I, too, find Jesus as a historical figure fascinating. I, too, love the story of Jesus. Just look at it as a narration. Look at it as this
can't know how much of those details are true. Plus, we can see where authors took liberty to tie things back to the Old Testament, etc. It is a really, really cool story. From John the Baptist preparing the way all the way to Jesus in the garden questioning his father if there's any other way. The stuff that happened at the Last Supper, the betrayal, like this is an incredible story. No doubt about it. And I too think that something in that region at that time with a man that probably had this or a similar name happened, and that it was unique, and that this man was probably ahead of his time. But in no way does that make me think that the actual claims of Christianity are plausible or more plausible, whatever that means. And in no way does it make me want Christianity to be true. And that's actually where the story with Alex starts for me. At the beginning of the year, I saw this clip.
My listeners know that I'm somebody who would love to be a Christian. I'd love for it to be true.
And it actually made me reach out to him because I wanted to investigate this. Alex is so freaking smart. He is so articulate that I don't think that this is a misspeak. And in fact, I know it's not. I've heard him say as much many other times. And there was one clip in particular I was looking for, and I just cannot find, where someone asked him, what religion would you like to be true? Not to be confused with more recently when Ruslan asked him, what denomination would you pick? What religion would you like to be true? He could say none. He could say anything. He says Christianity. Now he caveats it, and again, take this with a grain of salt because I cannot find it, and it's been a while. He caveats it with something to the effect of, but of course not all this stuff in the Old Testament. But here is the distinction. You can't get away from that, and this is where I feel like Alex is not being consistent. You have seen just as much as I have Alex argue very well for the immorality of the God of the Old Testament, for the issues with that particular deity, Yahweh.
I get sick to death of people hand-waving away this genocide by some vague reference to the fact that Jesus came along to do something which somehow kind of undoes the immorality of it.
You can't say, I want Christianity to be true, or I like Jesus' story and impact so much that I think it's more plausible, without both of those sentiments tracking all the way back to Yahweh. If Christianity is plausible, then so is a God who commands genocide. If Christianity is plausible, so is hell or annihilation. So is original sin. So is submissive hierarchy, divine command theory, salvation being based off belief, which even Alex admits one cannot control. Salvation you cannot control equals a lack of free will, even within the God system, that I know Alex takes issue with. And so I just can't figure out where this disconnect is. And I don't know exactly why I'm talking about it. Maybe it's just to get feedback. Maybe it's because, and I did this February of this year. I went back and looked. February 5th, I sent Alex an email asking him to have a conversation with me about this, to help clear this up for me, why someone who so understands the issues with the religion would say time and time again that he wishes Christianity would be true. And I didn't hear back, and that makes sense to me. I can't keep up with all of my emails, and he is on such another level and stage. The kind of requests that he is probably answering are obviously the ones with these huge reaches, which I at that time didn't have and still don't have anywhere near what he's been doing. So no problem. But it's not like I'm just trying to attack Alex here. I genuinely respect Alex. I think he's probably the best atheist communicator out there. But again, if we go back to this noticed shift, if I'm being generous, I would say it's under the sake of intellectual humility, or again, perhaps bridge building and trying to be better heard by the religious. But to what end? And what has been sacrificed in the meantime? He's still not a Christian. He makes that abundantly clear.
Yeah, I'm still not a Christian.
But by saying the things that he has said, it leads all of the apologists to saying things like this.
You know what's for me is Alex O'Connor's going to become Christian. And I really like Alex O'Connor. He's very charismatic, very sweet guy. But that to me is good stuff because the fact that he's very sharp, he's all these great things, but he doesn't have hardcore answers to all those questions. He's obviously curious. He probably hangs out with more Christians than he hangs out with him. The moment that he really starts to keep following that, he's going to become Christian. There's no new atheism. The new atheism is old and it's dead.
That's one of like a billion clips that I could play for you where Alex has this effect. And it's really interesting, and this isn't why I made the video, but many times I get comments that are like, look at you, look how close-minded you are. You should be an atheist like Alex. He's so open and kind. And that's fine. If I'm considered more dogmatic than Alex O'Connor, I really don't care. Because again, we still have no actual proof for the validity of Christianity. And there is no doubt that within the source material, the things I call out are there and are harmful. I'm not going to pussyfoot around it for the sake of attracting more Christian viewers. I would hope that my approach does that because I truly care about truth, which Christians ideally should care about. And my stated goal might be very different than Alex's, which is I want to help people deconstructing, and sometimes they need the firmness of hearing what they have been taught that is so clearly untrue is actually untrue, and for these reasons. So Alex's softening, which is maybe the best term I can do over the last year, or if there's probably even been a longer time frame leading up to this, he's calling his maturity as he slams the new atheist movement. And I get the problems with new atheism, but I also don't even understand why we had a new atheism in general. Atheism is atheism.
Overly logical in a performative way. Performative way. Mm.
because 4 guys made some promises about what secular society could be, not that we've had the chance to see that come to fruition, doesn't mean that new atheism is stupid or wrong. It's just atheism. It's just people not believing in God, and specifically, because of time and circumstance, having the ability to actually speak out about the harm of it without fear of being killed for it. So yeah, has Alex progressed a little bit since he was 17 or 18 and wanted to be a little hitch? Absolutely. But to throw all that out is kind of this silly nonsense as he's progressed to this moral high ground of, well, maybe it's more plausible than I thought and I want it to be true. It just hits me the wrong way. And so again, not sure the point here, but I'd love to hear your guys' feedback. Do you see an issue with this? Do you see this as a good thing that Alex, because of this approach, is able to reach a much wider religious audience and be heard? I think there's positive there. But again, the flip side of this is, I think, a weaker position when you try to separate. This is like Christian Apologetics 101. When you try to separate the interesting story, the somewhat decent morals of Jesus, it's not like there's no problems with Jesus, from the
Jesus, I hate how he says that shit.
True about Christianity to make it real, and also the baggage of the religion for wanting it to be true. And I hate to say this because I think he's leagues ahead of the average apologist, but it does seem like Alex is mixing things up in a way that we see Christians do very similar. This psychological desire, which he has stated multiple times, I want Christianity to be true. With epistemic plausibility, Christianity seems more plausible than before. More plausible than before you had some of the new evidence. What evidence? Because what he points to is the impact of this story. But you can do the same thing for the impact of Muhammad's story for Islam. And when Alex was on with Rainn Wilson, he had no problem saying that he thinks Christianity is more plausible than Islam because Islam does not have as much historical backing. But Alex can't possibly think there's historical backing for the Exodus or even the resurrection. Having these appeals to majority, like how many people believe or how quickly the religion took off, even though we have great explanations with understanding how Rome was using it and things of this nature, it's nothing supernatural. It doesn't all of a sudden make supernatural claims more plausible. Desiring something says nothing about the truth of it. Finding some parts more compelling than before makes the resurrection no more compelling than it was, no more plausible than it was. Emotional desirability and epistemic justification are simply different categories. If we blur them, we risk confusing I like the story with I think the evidence supports the story. This is what Christians do. This is what Alex had previously been fighting through. And again, I just can't understand. So maybe it's me. Help me. And this is what I've wanted to speak with Alex about. The appeal to Jesus as a historical individual that lived and had a following with a very large impact is not the same as an appeal to Christianity. The Jesus aesthetic is not the same as the Christian doctrinal package. Liking Jesus doesn't make Yahweh more moral all of a sudden. In fact, again, that's what I mean by the doctrinal package. You then have to also be consistent. You're talking about you want Christianity to be true in understanding that the claim is that Jesus is God, that he is Yahweh, this is their creation, that it was him giving the condoning to Moses about slavery, that it was him ordering David's wives to be raped as punishment. You don't go like human Jesus and say, therefore Christianity more plausible and I want it to be true, while rejecting all of that, which he does. Again, it's so interesting to see such a otherwise logical brain making potentially, because again, there's nuance and he tries to give himself some outs here and there, but potentially the very same mistakes as the apologist he so perfectly critiques. Alex keeps saying things along the lines of something must have happened. Yes, something happened that led to the cultural impact of Jesus on multitudes of generations. But that doesn't mean something supernatural happened. And until we have any reason to believe that it does, these kinds of statements seem like pandering to Christians, and I don't get it. And I would hate to believe, and I am not accusing him of this, that it is him grifting in some way or money grabbing. It's because I don't believe that he's doing those things that I can't understand it. But the results are the same. The debate space loves these bridge builders. Christians want to hear that their religion could be true, and that even the most staunch atheist, the most popular atheist, is giving it attention, and that even though he can't get himself to believe yet. There's always that ... He wishes he could. He wants to. And I love that part of his argument for his argument about divine hiddenness. That, hey, he's open. But being open, having that intellectual humility is a stance back here. Desiring the truth of it, finding it more plausible the more that you speak about it. Those things need to be backed up more. And him not doing so, but still stating them and knowing the cultural impact that it has on the Christian community, I think is strange to say, again, the very least. So I don't want to beat a dead horse. We can keep this video short. And again, I admire his compassion, his intelligence, his ability to speak on these things in such a graceful way, the moral courage of not having to necessarily choose a side. I don't think that he is betraying atheism, but I simply cannot understand what is happening. Tell me your thoughts. What am I missing? What clips have you seen that I haven't? Does this even matter? Is the impact overall better or worse by someone softening Christianity when they don't believe in it in this way, though they already do know the harm? It just seems like that he's not connecting the dots. You can tell me. So shut up. Thanks for being here. I will hopefully see you Thursday for a new comment deep dive, the new series that we're doing. I don't know if it'll be every Thursday, but hopefully, if not, I'll definitely see you someday. Until then, keep thinking. I wanted to personally thank my top tiers of support: my Conquest, Ann, Boris, Chris, Grant, GZI, Jimmy, Joe, Kiboga, yep, the Kiboga, Matthew, Perry, and Sean. My newest heroes: Chris, Craig, James, Jared, and Kristen. My atheist advocates: Aquitar, Caleb, Dakota, Dan, Drew, Jeff, Jeffrey, Jeremy.
Gift, I think it has to meet these criteria, or at least most of them. The first one being that it has to be received without coercion, it has to be refusable. So it's just that the gift should not be coerced into accepting the gift.
Brutal. How to quick stop in NBA 2K26.
FanDuel's dropping profit boost every college football Saturday. So how do we? I got it. Rockets and Planet Tailgates. Hey. I got it, man.
Oh my god! Doing a nice video for y'all today. I'm about to show y'all how to quick stop in NBA 2K26. Y'all know they recently patched in, but you're trying to avoid it as much as possible because if you fade in this game, you might as well make up your mind to shoot below 50% because that's how bad it is. I'm trying to help y'all to gain some stability in all your shots. As soon as you see that glimpse of a window, so y'all know what it is by now. Without further ado, I need y'all to grab yourself that brew and let's get to the video.
If you're done, cast him on the scene, wicked and mean. With the next video and kiss you through Bing. We got 2K news and rumors. Don't forget the tutorials and tips. Turn your player to a Batman and rule the stakes. Look at the mode, gotta park. Even my career route will get you a good start. Hit the like button, don't forget the notifications. Comment down below and welcome to the
Brute Squad Nation.
So we're gonna get straight into it. Of course, we're not gonna keep you on here long, but you know I gotta give a shout out to the Blue Squad. Y'all know what it is. Much love, much respect. So let's get to the quick stuff. There's three methods I like to use first. There's the release everything method. There's the left trigger method, and there's the tap up method. And if you don't do that, you're gonna do something like this. Try not to do that in this game right now because it's really bad. You know what I mean? Especially if you mistime it with any of these methods, they give you something like this, right? So you're trying to avoid those situations where into in a position, trying to get to a situation where you could do a quick stop like that. Quick stop like that. Or quick stop like that. Those are all three methods I just showed. You could do it out of comfort. Now let's start with the left trigger method. Now it's very simple. Of course, you gotta run and hold that left trigger. See that left trigger is gonna look like this. Alright, you're gonna put you in a position like this. That what it does is protect the ball. If you hold the left trigger, it's to protect from spammers and people coming to try to steal the ball, right? The animation that you can put in the game against spammers. But you don't really need this because still that's the work. Let me test my energy real quick. Let me put this in action and show y'all how to pull this off. So of course, y'all know how y'all play. Y'all like to run behind the screens and zigzag. But you could do access to if you want, you know what I mean? I choose not to. and you just pull that left trigger and pull it off. Now, that's the slow version, of course. Now, I would recommend that you use that version right there before you get that down pat. You see that one much faster? Again, this is one, the left trigger method. And you could pull up at any time if you see you got a little window. Again, the catch is pulling the left trigger down, releasing that toe ball, and then pulling the shot. One of the methods I use a lot is this method right here. If you do too soon, you'll get a fade. Again. Quick stop. Y'all see what it is? A nice little peek, and hopefully y'all could actually put that into your game. Now, I do use multiple based on the situation, of course. I do use multiple, so this is not the only one I use, but I do like to use this left trigger method. Now, if you want to really practice it out, make sure and get the ball touching the ground. All right, as soon as he's about to drop the ball, before you use the jump shot. But trust me, this is a really viable way to quick stop away from screen. And if you're an ISO player like myself, I don't really use speed that much. As soon as I see that window, I want to get that shot off, or I see somebody trying to play the rim run because you know I'm a rim runner extraordinaire. I see they step back. I like to use that a lot. So set it up like this. Pull that shot. Alright, so hopefully you could apply this method. Remember, that's a left trigger method. Again, very simple. Pull that left trigger. You'll see that animation right here. You just shoot on for that when you see it's about to kick. Right before the animation clicks in, that's when you pull that shot. Now the next method is the release everything method. This is by far the most challenging way, but it does work as well. Run in, release everything, with a shot. Again, same thing with the window. On this one, you gotta wait a little bit more and release everything neutral. You call it a neutral quick stop. Yeah, very fast as well. Again, you see your feet come based on how they play. When you drive, are you done run out a lot too? Release everything, and all you have is that turbo, release turbo as well, and all you have is that jump shot you gotta focus on. You miss timing, you'll get a fade like that. Release everything, quick stop. And one thing I hate about this is the energy drain so fast, y'all. It's so annoying. But anyways, let's do it. Now you drop off, release everything, quick stop. Y'all see that? That's that peak, yo. That's that peak. You can do it out of any and anytime too. One dribble off, see the window, pull up, quick stop. Stop before you mid range. But when it comes to 3-4-9 shot, release everything, quick stop. Release everything, quick stop. Again, you just gotta release everything. This is an older method, it still works in 2K till this day. You just gotta make sure and watch the animations. Trust me, you get a window. Quick stop. Yeah, that's the release everything method. Now the last way, of course, is the tap up method, which most people use right now, and it's pretty good. I know about you. It is pretty solid. Now, the catch to this is not tapping up without turbo. You have to tap up with the turbo, and you're gonna do that right here. See your body that squares off? Instantly squares off. So this is by far one of the best methods actually. But to do it with the rhythm shooting is more challenging. You have to spend some time lapping. And the catch is this. You gotta hold turbo to tap up and release turbo to get the shot off, right? So let me show you all really quick. Well, and pull it. Now my engine was low as hell, so you all know what it's gonna be. Again, square, pull it. Just get some rep in and you could really get it much faster. Square, pull it. To me, that's the best method, but it's not the only method. Based on the scenario, I will utilize the other methods as well. Well, there it is. I got worried. Well, I ain't got no reason off that one. It was that bad. It was that bad, huh? I ain't got no reason for that one, though. But this is by far the best one because it actually forces your body to square up. And more often than not, you will not fade using this method. Yeah. Now, I do suggest you equip one of the better hesitations to help with this, like KD or Larry Bird or something like that. Now, of course, I'm talking about the taller guard builds. Quick stop. And remember what I said, you gotta release that turbo. If you don't release the turbo, they're gonna actually let you step back. It's still annoying. So I had to find out what are people doing without it, and they just released the tool after Square. Very simple method, y'all. Alright, hopefully this video helped y'all a lot. Video is already long enough. I didn't mean for it to be this long at all. But of course, you gotta make sure if y'all is enough when it comes to getting y'all in the lab practice this out. And you just have to put some time. Remember the three methods, of course. The first one is the left trigger method. Protect the ball right there and pull it off. Now you don't have to wait that long to see the animation. You can do it before, but you're gonna get that move right there. And as soon as you see a window, wide open.
Oh, I got that off the block. Give me that, boy. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. What's going on? I can't see. No, somebody open. No. Oh. Yeah, shoot at the last second. Oh, they trapped it. They trapped it. Oh. Come on. Oh, no. They got the ball. No, get back. Where they at? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, let me get that. Oh, I didn't left. Yes. All right. I thought you was going crazy.
So I was actually really surprised to see that they were playing against five AI players. I can't even make this up. But we do have a lot we got to talk about, of course, including some people snitching on themselves. So y'all know what it is by now. Without further ado, I need y'all to grab yourselves that brew and let's get to it. You don't know. Your boy Brutal, sim on the scene, wicked and mean with a neck. Video for y'all, man. So by now, you know, we gotta start the video off the right way. So you can in the comment section type first, second, third, noting in the fruit squad. I gotta put y'all up there just to show y'all some love, man. Much love, much respect. So we're gonna start it off on a lighter note today, and then we'll get in a little bit more serious. So according to this post today, it took him 3 weeks, 3 whole weeks, and 1,067 VC to get it just right, but he actually did it. He said, don't call him an artist. The trick is to take the smallest type of a builder in that case and shrink it down to as little as possible and treat it as a pixel. Then you can get whatever type you want of whoever you want. I can make this up. And here is the image. Now I want y'all to rate this from 1 to 10. And how close did he get it down? Right now, I ain't gonna lie, I can't do anything about it. But in my opinion, the eyes, something is throwing it off, man, in my opinion. Now, are y'all willing to spend $1,000,000 to pull something like this off? I want y'all to put it in the comment section. Me personally, hell no. Plus 3 weeks, oh, that's some love right there. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way I'm putting in 3 weeks to create a top like this. All right, we're not gonna dive too much into that. Well, let's get to the more serious news at hand. Now, remember, there are a bunch of creators who were banned, not good necessary creators, but people in the top 10 who was recently banned and suspended with 2K actually trying to put out some disciplinary punishment for people who was finessing the system. Here is Enzo, one of the top rep people speaking about the situation. I want y'all to check this clip out.
Yes, the rumors are true. I was account sharing in NBA 2K26. That's why I am not a Legend 3 anymore. They took away all of the reps that my account shares got, and now I am a Legend 2 at 11%. But the reason why people like Dallas and K-Dot and anyone else who was banned on these leaderboards for 2 weeks, the reason why they got banned is because they were doing a ×2 rep glitch, okay? Account sharing has been a normal thing in every single 2K, every single year, and the only reason why I did it this year was because Slum was doing that stupid glitch, and now he's off leaderboards, but now we're chilling. A lot of people are wondering why I didn't get a 2-week ban. Well, I'm not a center, I'm not a ×2 rep glitcher. All I did was have someone on my account when Slum was doing the ×2 rep glitch. And I understand. W2K, thank you for not giving me a 2-week ban. And like I said, I have no control of what goes on in the 2K headquarters. I have no power
to get my account back, to get everybody to the community. They don't fuck with me, okay? I'm just a realist. They might fuck with Cash Out, but they do not fuck with me. So do not say it's favoritism. Cash Out, boys, man.
Now, it's very interesting that I saw something come across my time, right? And to the same Enzo, the top rep person showing the impact of achievement life. I can't make this up. I want y'all to check this clip out.
I'm using a Zen in NBA 2K26 the very first time. Come check this out. Look at this. Come look at this. Just came back from basketball. Look. Brother. What the? This shit is all the greens. What the? Look at this Zen right there. Zen, bro.
Big news. I'm bringing back my figure break cups and lowering my prices too. So those old baby boards gotta go. Getting the more value with my mozzarella sticks. It's so much more under 4. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Alcohol is slows the function and development of the brain.
It can also hurt your grades and friendship.
Insane, bro. This is how motherfuckers are playing 2K. This is disgusting. I have not missed a shot, bro. I am literally 100 for 100. What? Oh, I just missed my first shot. What is that? How am I missing shots with that? I'm garbage. Hey, there we go, green. So this is what's ruining NBA 2K26, bro. Wow. Hopefully you cheaters are having fun, man. This little shit, right? I'm gonna take this bitch with me.
Now, I might go to the limit here. I might just be wrong, but I'm assuming that he always had a Zen. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm assuming that he always had a Zen. Once a cheater, always a cheater. You're not gonna cheat in one week, not cheat in the next week. And he's proven that he can't do anything about it with him just using it and showing people how powerful that device is. Now, we got a huge problem going on in the gay community with these devices. Trust me, I got a really in-depth video coming up soon where I expose a few people and got a few people putting out again when I accused them of doing it and told them who I was actually doing this stuff. So this is a huge problem right now in the 2K community. And here we have one of the top rep 2K players using it live and showing that he got it and showing the truth of them. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. And should 2K do something about this? Of course, be honest, no judgment here. This is not looking too good, but that's just your boy opinion. That's nobody else. And again, your boy is always open to being wrong. Well, some other news.
Candace said there's no taking it back.
What's done is done. To NBA 2K26.
What's the requirements? We don't know yet, but I'm assuming it's going to be similar to the AK. What up, Mark? Yeah. Springs, you getting packed up, bro. Yeah. Shams put out the sweep.
They actually highlight teams by the way: Big 12, Houston, Kansas, Arizona, Baylor, Big 10, Purdue, Michigan State.
And I was 5 members away from a 12-hour stream. I'm trying to set that shit up for Friday, bro. Lock in, boys. Lock in with the memberships, man. What the fuck is this shit? Shout out to Savannah. Dubs in the chat one time, bro. Boom. 95 and counting. I know, Shabam. I know when you in here, you locked in. Spent $150K on the Raptors, Pels, Lakers plays, hoping it's the same as the AK. I hope you're right. What up, fat boy? Yeah. This raps, bro. That man getting packed up. It's everywhere. Look, it's all over my Twitter. Look, it's game over, bro. Right here, Bleacher Report. Breaking Mavericks Governor Patrick Lamont is expected to fire GM Nico Harrison in a meeting this morning. Boom. Scroll down ESPN. Right here, boom. Boom. It's game over, bro. It's game over, buddy. Is there more? Is there more? That's good enough. Oh, that's Tony. Willie Green still have a job though. What did he do? I'm out the loop. That's the dude that treated him. November 30th, 2025. Seen it. Seen it. Thomas, I can't go, shit, man. I can't go. OG with the 65 months, man. Get rid of AD and undo this mess. You can't undo this mess, bro. Because you don't have Luka anymore. There's no undoing this. He's fucking on MVP fucking status right now. That's the dude that literally got you to the finals, bro. So them Ingrams, yeah, there was a little duplicate shit there, but this Ingram is clearly better. Clearly defensively, the higher driving dunk, all that. Man. If you're counting the memory count, to be honest. Pardon me. That shit that go higher, because that shit don't make no sense. Fuck you talking about, bro? That's to pay them bills up there. The motherfuckers think they smart and cheating me, bro. Oh yeah, I just won't renew it, and then I'm gonna be there all white and shit, and then all of a sudden, oh, I'm gonna turn my name green. Look, it's a new member. No, motherfucker, you've been watching my channel for years. Now you're doing a little slick shit. Exactly. Come on, OG. You too OG for that old shit, bro. He made the bad deal. Revenge season. I mean, look, bro. Here's the thing about it, bro. On paper, they got the #1 draft pick, right? They got the #1 draft pick. They got a really good defensive team because they got AD. They got good shit for Luka. They did. But now you're seeing how it's not an instant win scenario, which is what they said that they wanted. They wanted to win now. And they felt Luka was not going to help them do that, which makes no sense because he had just gotten you to the NBA Finals on a bum knee. So then now you have Luka in the Lakers uniform the following year, going fucking crazy, averaging damn near 40. And then, well, now you got some decisions to make, and that's the problem, bro. Y'all playing with fire. Listen, bro. Play stupid games. What do you win, y'all? If you play stupid games, what do you win? Alright then, Nico. That's the shit that happened to you, bro. You wanted to make a splash. There you go. You splash yourself out the fucking team, bro. Should say 2 months. It just says 9 months. What do you mean 2 months? It just says 9. Get stupid prices, bro. Play stupid games. Win stupid prices, buddy. That's what he got. That's it, bro. You can't trade Luka, bro. You drafted him. Y'all fucking drafted that man. Talk to him, Shabam. How you gonna draft this dude, a generational talent, and then because you want to fucking make a name for yourself as a GM? Who the fuck are you, first and foremost? Trade him. No, bro. And he got lucky. Let me tell y'all, he got lucky with the whole getting the #1 draft pick shit, bro. Yo, Harris with the 7 months, like the stream, boys, facts. If you haven't already, man, just smash the like button. And it just goes back to what I'm saying. Like, there's no fucking rewind button. There's no button that you can press to undo this, to fix this. Like, nah, because that's it. You fucking did Luka dirty. You hurt that man. You packed him up and did that to him. The most unexpected, shocking trade of all time. And there's no fixing. Do I think AD fits on his current Bulls team? I'm gonna be honest, bro. At this point, the way that AD is, I think AD needs to be just a piece of the puzzle, not the guy, not dump it to him in the low post and play through him. I don't think that's how AD should be used. I think AD should be in a system where with his defense and his just overall ability, he fits into the puzzle, but he is not the main guy. That's how I feel about AD at this point. Like, he already got a chip. He got a chip, AD. AD, you already got a chip, bro. We know you're still elite defensively and all these things, and we know you still get a bucket. But for the sake of, like, the big picture, you throw him in a lineup where he's one of the guys, like, not the guy. AD fits on any team. He fits on any team, but I just don't want him to be the featured player. You know what I mean? Like, I want somebody else to be the guy and him to be featured along. You know what I mean? I don't want AD to be getting the fucking ball and let's play off of AD. No, I don't think they should be doing that. Like, don't play off AD. Like, don't do that. Kyrie being injured, the main reason. So Kyrie is supposed to be the fix for this whole shit. I mean, bro, we're talking about, y'all said defense wins championships and all these things, right? Y'all said defense, yeah, the whole fucking pitch was the whole defensive angle. They should be winning games off defense alone. Ain't that the thing? Shouldn't they be winning games off defense alone? I mean, I get it. Cooper Flag is the youngest player in the league, but he's still a 6'9", really good defender. So, like, he's not an issue on that side of the ball. So why are they winning games off of their philosophy that they fucking, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going for Ingram. Ingram's my backup shooting guard this shit to Scotty. For a generational player that stays the street close. Look, for sure, a part of me knows that there was selfish actions there. Like, he wanted to mold the team and be like, he wanted to do something that was unexpected, and he wanted to make a splash and make headlines. He wanted that, bro. On top of the fact that he probably believed that what he was getting, and then the blessing of Cooper Flag, that came after. That wasn't even a part of it, because imagine if they didn't even get Cooper Flag. Oh my God, this is... At least Mavericks fans have something that they can be, like, kind of look forward to. You know what I mean? At least, because nothing from the trade. Nothing from the trade. At all. Nothing from the trade. It's exciting for the Mavericks fans. Nothing. Max Christie, that's not exciting. AD, he's not available. Kyrie not even there. There's nothing from that trade that's exciting for them. So the only excitement that Mavericks fans got right now is watching Cooper Flag fucking grow up and fucking turn it. It's fucking terrible. So like that moving the trade, that was your luck. They stepping in the bay like, hey, listen. Yeah, Eddie, not yet. We don't know. Can't see it. See, I'm assuming it's the same thing as next week. Maybe they do players specific stuff. I mean, you could hope. Yeah, I'll check that. Be faking injuries. No, bro. If you've been dragging 80s career, you know this news. You know this news. It's all the man is. And if they make it like that, that'll be nice.
You said, where's Dream at? Oh no. What are you looking for? You trying to play him? I didn't even join him. I just joined a different person that he came in here and took my MVP from me. Did you know he was in here? How did you get in here?
Billy was out here just, yeah, he flew West Coast. Let me back up. See what the
No, I just joined the park. Oh, are you on the East Coast? So here. I just joined Be Like Mike, and then he ended up being in there.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Lakers. It's the same thing. Lakers, Raptors, and Pelicans. In a pink diamond wall gems, yo. Hey, you don't need a pink diamond wall gems for this one. Alright? You need a pink diamond wall gems as well. Alright. Let's rip a box and see what we can get. They got the Bronner test in there now. Andrew Holiday. This week they decided to add two. Let's hit the record button here. Guys, if you haven't already, man, hit that subscribe button. That shit is absolutely free. We're sitting at only 41 likes. We got 200 plus people in the building, bro. All of the likes would be appreciated, as that shit helps the channel, man. Get the stream recommended. The more likes we get, the more people see the stream, man. So just smash the like button for me, boys. What up, B-Star? What's good? Hey, I'm going straight to it, man. Hopefully we can pull around the test, too. I want to use that card instead of Glen Rice off the bench.
Bro, why do they always make
Yo, Hollywood was good. Am I going for Ingram? I am going for Ingram. I am. We need to pull Wild Gem Lakers and Wild Gem Raptors and Wild Gem Pels. Fuck. Let's see how rare those cards are. Damn, it sucks. I'm getting these pumpkins and there's nothing for me to do with them. BMC was good. Bro, David. Like, I got nothing to do with these damn pumpkins, bro. Make a pie with them. Good plan.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's the first Raptors player. That was one. That's one. Oh my god.
Yeah, what was life like before you ascended? Honestly, the same, bro. I'm same shit, right? It actually didn't really know it's about. Like, you got to be able to talk. Are you sure you didn't go private jet before your ascension? That's true. Yeah. Yeah, what was life like before you ascended? Honestly, the same, bro. Same shit, right?
But when I left that funeral, all I felt was hatred. Not towards him, right? But like in general. So this is just one video as an example. There's a bunch of atheists. Keep in mind, I said I felt hate for the universe. I didn't say God. I said I felt hate for the universe. I remember being mad that the way life works is
A
that
messenger
people
of truth.
die. Right? I hate that we are.
Yo, bro, what is the point of like following a code? It's like
Are born into the world, and you get to live a life, you build connections with people that you love, and then you watch them die and you die yourself. I despise that. And now that is, I would say, the direct opposition of me saying that I love death. And I'm not saying that I hate God. I'm saying that I hate that this is the way that the world works.
You say this same kind of stuff, but first thing I have to ask, why are you getting angry at something? It'd be like me getting angry at a rock. Well, the rock, the universe, atoms, gravity, these don't do anything.
But when I left that funeral, all I felt was hatred. Not towards him, right? But like
saying, "Oh,
you're a hoe in real life.
You're a hoe in real life."
Center, stop running the brake. Stop running the brake, center. 99, get the board.
I'm not gonna lie, the center running the break is insane, nigga.
That's all they do in random wreck. Shit sad. They keep running the brake. They think everyone has rebound. They don't, bitch. You're a center. You're not scoring on the brake. Get the board. Fucking lame ass nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck, bro. You can't make this shit up. Get out the passing lanes, bitch. You're a grown man. You don't know how to get open on the pass lane? Come to me, bitch.
Oh, shit.
Shut up and listen, nigga. Stop all that giggling shit. Fucking listen.
Bro, how can
Shut
I
the
not,
fuck
bro?
up and listen, nigga.
This is hilarious.
Just shut up and listen.
Shut up and listen.
Yo, niggas is grown, man. You don't know how to do no inbounds? Trying to make me throw steals and shit, man. Oh, nigga. You're in the lane every time. Every time. You're a grown man. Come get the ball. Stop streaking, bitch. Shut the fuck up and listen to me. I'm 7 for 7, nigga. Listen to me. Go get the fucking ball, bitch. How many times I gotta tell you, whole ass niggas, you're grown.
Hey.
Yo, Tycom, listen, you're 1 for 2, bitch. You clearly need help. You fucking stink. Shit can.
Tycom, you heard my niggas on, you know what I'm saying?
Shit can.
Nigga.
Called him a shit can. That's funny as fuck.
It's all fake. Y'all niggas be over here hating, dick sucking and shit, nigga. Bro, I ain't no fucking Swante, man. Stop that bitch shit.
Stop that fucking bitch
Hey,
shit.
man.
Yo, man, can we hit me? See, look, set up.
You, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I want.
Yo, can I get the ball on the break?
Bro, I watch all your YouTube videos. I know your voice. Man.
Bro, that's not me, bro. I'm not no fucking Swante. That nigga a nerd, bro.
Ain't no come
Work
on,
with me.
no kid game. You
Did I call you a name? Fuck, nigga.
It's not that game. Watch your tone.
No,
That's
ain't no fucking tone, nigga. You not my bitch. I don't need to watch your tone, nigga. You a man. You a man, nigga.
I will hurt you.
You won't hurt shit, nigga.
You crazy,
I'm unhurtable, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, boy?
He's a burger gang.
Goofy, nigga. I ain't no fucking burger, nigga.
He's a burger gang.
You's a burger, nigga. Nigga, compare food over. Stop calling niggas food items.
You saying no?
You're a hoe in real life. You're a hoe in real life. Center, stop running the brake. Stop running the brake, center.
If you don't know what you're doing, you need to resign. Because I've been standing out here waiting.
You're not supposed to talk to me like that. I said, come to the other side.
Yeah, you need to pay attention. If you don't know what you're doing, you need to resign. Because I've been standing out here waiting.
You're not supposed to talk to me like that. I said, come to the other side.
Yeah, you need to pay attention. If you don't know what you're doing, you need to resign. Because I've been standing out here waiting.
You're not going to sit and talk to me like that. God said, go to the other side. You don't know what you're doing. You need to resign. Because I've been standing out here waiting. You're not going to sit and talk to me like that. God said, go to the other side. If you don't know what you're doing, you need to resign. Because I've been standing out here waiting.
Well, we're on this religion train now, so we better go ride it. If you're questioning your religion, you're reckoning with your faith, you're wrestling with your faith, I think those are all great things to do, but I think if you're doing them without leaving the opportunity open for you to withdraw from that faith, if you're not giving yourself an open window to perhaps say, my faith was misplaced, then you're not reckoning with anything or wrestling with anything or questioning anything, you're going in a fucking circle. If all you are asking is, why is this true? Why is this book true? You're not asking anything. You're just asking to reaffirm what you already believe. You have to ask the question, is this book true? You have to ask the question, no, you don't know what you believe. You have to leave on the comment. And you can come home, that's okay. I have no problem if someone says, I find that really hard, it makes no sense there's God. You know what, man? If you explore all the possibilities of God, then that's the most reasonable possibilities of all your, great. Make no problem with that. But my problem is people are like, I should wrestle with it really hard. I thought of all the 3 different ways God can be real. I'm like, okay, so, you know what I mean? But I think it's not even necessarily relevant to most people's faith. I think most people, faith, religion, whatever, spirituality, all that. I think most people do what they do believe, they believe or don't believe, they don't believe, simply because comfort. That's probably true for me, but I probably don't believe in a God because I don't like the idea of there's a fucking God. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to be fucking watched, right? That's probably why I don't believe in God. But over people do believe in God gives a sense of comfort. People who live spirituality will feel more connected to the world. All these things are valid things. And I think if you say my religion, my spirituality, my faith is simply because it makes me feel a certain way, I will never have a problem with anything saying that at all. Never. Right? It makes me feel happy to believe the hills are alive with the sound of music. Dude, great. Dude, fucking great. Because a smart person can separate a belief from, like, the actual real science of the world. You know what I mean? You can believe one thing because it makes you feel a certain way, and then also know, in my like, alright, evolution's real though, okay. Right? This is my problem, is I don't like fucking liars. Because we know evolution happened. Another big one, we're pretty damn sure there were no Jewish slaves in Egypt. Ooh, means no Exodus. Uh-oh. Yeah. Jews still celebrate Passover. I know a fuck ton of Jews don't believe in the Exodus from a factual perspective. It didn't happen. Right? It didn't happen. Hell, I know rabbis. They probably know the Exodus didn't fucking happen, but they still celebrate Passover because it makes them feel a certain way and teach them a certain moral lesson about what it means to be oppressed. Great, no problems there. But the second you start saying, well, actually, Moses did part the Red Sea, that's a fact. Well, I don't like liars, right? Because that didn't happen. That didn't happen because he wasn't there because there were no Jews in Egypt. I can't speak to the Red Sea. I wasn't there, but I know if there were a million Jews in Egypt, they would have left a fucking pot or something. They would have written one Hebrew word down somewhere. You know what I mean? And they didn't, right? So there's a million other examples. My point is not to like tear down the Bible. My point is to say you should be able to separate your spirituality from like the reality of the world because your spirituality is a whole other world. That's the point. That's the fucking point, dude. I think you're taking so much away from your ability to enjoy the world by saying spirituality has to be factual. Says fucking who? That's never been the point. It's like it's not science, and it never will be. That's okay. You can just believe things because it brings you comfort. You don't have to then argue about whether evolution happened because we know it fucking did. You look like an idiot. So again, I don't have a problem with religion. I really don't. And in fact, I don't have a problem with someone saying there's literally a God, right? Because if there's literally a God, we can never prove if there's literally a God. We can't. But there are things we can prove, right? Don't argue with those things. Or maybe do. But if you do argue with them, you gotta bring some heavy hitters with the kind of evidence we have to overturn all the evidence for evolution and the Big Bang and God knows what else. But who says God didn't snap his fingers and cause the Big Bang? I don't know. Look, right? There's always wiggle room. And also, it doesn't have to be fucking literal all the fucking time. Goddamn. You can shop for your dream car. So much confidence. Like, watch this. Y'all know I won't fuck shit out you. You look mad good. You want me? Touch me. 3, 2, 1. So much confidence. Smart. Made the first one. Probably thought it was his night. Smart.
My father's black and my mother's white, right? So I'm technically half black guy, half white girl. Like I'm a black guy, but like I'm quirky. It's weird because like I dance on beat, but I dance like this. It's crazy. It's very kind of half soul food, half soul cycle. But it is weird. It puts me in these weird situations, right? Because I have like this like white girl in me, right? That's a little macho. A little mamma mia for my belly. Love Island. Ah, did you watch? You didn't? Oh my god. I'm texting everyone else in the group chat. They're gonna be pissed.
No, I have that white girl in me who loves all that stuff, you know, but then I also have like this black guy in me, right? And he loves white girls. So, wanna watch Love Island later? What's up? My father's black and my mom. The era of the mullet has been so. Who's the guy got to kiss to get these gas prices down? Am I right? Like at this point, I'd kiss anyone. You guys don't understand how hard it is to be half black, half white. Like you don't realize that it's like not easy being half soul food, half soul cycle. Like it's difficult being half green juice, half grape drink. Like it's hard being half Wakanda forever, half best friends forever, half Lil Wayne, half John Wayne, half Da Baby, half Boss Baby, half Michael Jackson, half Michael Jackson. All I'm saying is cut your biracial friends some slack. You know, because there are days where I'm hangry or haven't had my cup of coffee yet. And like in those moments, all I ask is that you remember that I am half KSC, half KK. You guys don't understand. Mother's white, right? So I'm technically half black guy, half white girl. It's like kind of random. Like I'm a black guy, but like I'm quirky. It's weird because like I dance on beat, but I dance like this. It's crazy. It's very kind of half soul food, half soul cycle.
What is soul cycle? I've never heard of that.
I'm in Soul Cycle, and I know you worked at Soul Cycle.
I did. I worked both in the studio and at corporate.
I think you should be allowed to take off your shirt in a spin class. It's a misandry. Is there anything you've done in the past in fit?
I don't think I want to rate my fans. Like, I want to, like, actually imagine that my fans are good looking, that you guys are Chad, that you guys are muggers. But whenever I go through the rating section of my Discord, it's like a fucking, you know, brutal reality pill where I'm just like, oh, shit. You know, like, I'm sitting here thinking, like, do you guys not, like, follow any of the shit that I say? Like, I literally drop so much. I don't think I want to rate.
The fear of death itself is a human function. Fear is built into your body like an alarm system to keep you alive. When people say they're fearing death, they're not really fearing death itself. They're reacting to the instinct that wants them to survive. Body fears death, and the mind fears the unknown. Once you realize that fear is just programming, not actually you, death starts being something that you can understand and not fear. Because fear is temporary, just like life. Religion at its purest started as a way for people to explain something they didn't understand. Death, purpose, morality, the unknown. But once it became a system, it could be used for control. People fear death, and the mind fears what it can't see. Religion steps in and says, don't worry, we know what happens. Follow these rules, live this way, and you'll be safe after you die.
Everyone's trapped in like 4 issues for like since 2016.
Yeah.
Trump, trans, blah, da, da, da. It's just the same fucking stuff. And here's my take on the woke this. It's just so boring.
Yeah.
I think every comedian should try to put, especially in these workout sets in the clubs.
Yeah.
At some point, have like an alarm go off or some way that you go, I'm going to do 90 seconds. I got no act. It's that panic moment of like, I got to kill right now. If you can just get past it, it's like the sound barrier. The room comes alive when you stop getting laughs. It does? People start going, what's going on? So, because there's the ha, puts you to sleep.
Yeah.
Ha, ha. They're not even listening after a while.
I mean, it's.
You just have to, you're 54. What are you waiting for?
Yeah.
It's never too late. Everyone's trapped in like 4 issues for like since 20.
What's up, y'all boys? Welcome to another installment of where I suffer in the random rank for you guys' enjoyment. All right, let's get straight to the questions. Does he A, hit the big man that's cutting to the basket, B, number 20 who's also cutting to the basket, or C, hit me who's wide the fuck open? And when I say wide open, I don't mean anybody close. I don't even mean somebody in my vicinity. I tried to do a funny voiceover for this, but just rewatching this has me so fucking aggravated just watching it, and we lost this game. We lost by 10 because of this absolute dumbass for this reason. He probably put 45 shots. If I have the screenshot, I will post it right now. This is so fucking mind-boggling. Just because the rec right now is 2x rep does not mean that you can be fucking Kobe Bryant reincarnate and think that you're the shit. This is so fucking annoying. I can't even explain it. Like, I just want you to watch this. I may have 4 assists and 3 turnovers, but that doesn't really matter. I have not taken a shot, and he does this. All right, I'm running point guard, right? I see this guy cut. He's wide open. He passes out of this. Does he pass it to the big man that's cutting up? Me, who's wide open. This is so fucking annoying. I can't even explain it. I want you to watch this. I have 4 assists and 3 turnovers, but that doesn't really matter. I have not taken a shot, and he does this. All right, I'm running point guard, right? I see this guy cut. He's wide open. He passes out of this. Does he pass it to the big man that's cutting up? Me, who's wide open, in fact. Matter of fact, let's zoom out again and see how wide open I am. I'm sensing a theme of them just not giving me the fucking ball when I'm wide open, even though I shoot 70%. I had to slow this down for you, right? He kicks it to the big man with 2 people. He then kicks it to the AI. Then the big man spam calls for the ball to get the ball. And then the other guy gets a 3-second violation. Like, what the fuck are we doing? All right, our big man gets a rebound, right? I'm running a break. He kicks it to the point guard. You can already tell what he's going to do. Just look at him. But where am I at? Oh, I'm curling into the corner. I got to be covered if he's not giving me the ball. Oh, I'm butt-ass naked wide open again for the 3rd time today. Oh, yeah, and he gets his shit sent. Let's slow that down, right? There are 3 fucking people in frame. Why would you ever go up with this? He got blocked so hard, he's laying on the ground. He's laying on the ground. I'm going to keep it so real. This was the play that made me stop playing, right? He's got 2 people on him, right? Let's see who's open. Left corner, wide the fuck open, no one guarding him. Right corner, bitch, can't guess who's wide open again. Wide open again. Nope, he decides to spin and run backcourt. This was my breaking point. I started playing theater after this. I can't stand these fucking random rec players, dude. I'm gonna break something.
We have roughly 1,000.
Yes, hey, fellas.
We have roughly 1,000 days to figure this shit out. In the book, The Last Economy.
Yes, hey, fellas. If you hit a girl up and you ask her to hang out and she say, to do what? Just stop responding. Leave her the fuck alone. The energy already bad and you're not gonna win. You don't win with the hoes that do that. When you ask her to hang out and she say, to do what? That's a bitch with the full itinerary, but you don't even know her yet. I don't have all that shit planned out for you yet. I don't fucking know you. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get to know you, but I don't have the whole fucking day mapped out. Bitch, I don't even know if I like you yet. Let's do some basic shit, come over, hang out, smoke some YouTube. I ain't trying to fuck. I'm telling you, fellas, if that is something about something to do, man, just go ahead, bro.
Ain't it fun? Ain't it fun?
Asserting your dominance. That's what I always do. I've always been a big asserting your dominance guy. So whenever in the past I would get a boner, I just let it go. I just let it chill, let it hang. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I never tuck my boners, even if I do have my hands free. What am I even talking about? I want you to see that shit, and I want you to know what's going on, right? Because what's the point? What's the point of having this epic ability where you're able to, like, unsheath your sword? Just let it go. Just let it rock. What are you so fucking worried about? A biological process? Getting a boner? God fucking forbid I engage in one of my biological practices, which is getting an erection. God fucking forbid. I'm not gonna sit there like a little bitch and tuck it in my waistband and be all comfortable and shit. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, no, I'm gonna let it that shit free. Asserting your
Matthew, if you can hear me, please provide me with your age and pronouns, please.
I have no pronouns, and my age is 38.
Okay, Matthew has no pronouns. So Matthew, if somebody were to say, this is Matthew, he went to the store yesterday, you would get really upset with them because you don't have pronouns.
How would I get upset when
somebody
said I went to the store?
No, they said, this is Matthew, he went to the store. You would be upset that they called you a he because you don't have pronouns.
No, I wouldn't be upset because somebody called me a he.
So you do have pronouns.
That makes no sense.
So you
I don't consider that as a pronoun. That's all nonsense.
You don't consider the word he, the word literally labeled in the English language as a pronoun, to be a pronoun.
I don't consider pronouns. Like, that's all bullshit.
That is not correct.
Hey, how's it going, Romando?
All right.
You doing good? Quick. I'm not doing all right. Would you like to know why?
You lose on me or what?
What'd you say, Romando?
Did you lose against me?
Did I lose against you? Romando, I was on your team on Bank 10 minutes ago, and I lost because of you, because you left after round 1. And I told my chat, I said, oh, maybe he had something important. Maybe he had an emergency. I go to your Xbox profile, and you're
Yeah. There's a reason for that.
Romando, why would
You want to hear it?
Why would you start a
Look.
No. Romando. Why would you start a
You're
ranked
right now.
Romando, why would you start a ranked game of R6, go 0-1, die, and then shut off R6, load up Fortnite, and then cost everybody else a win? Why?
Look
at what?
I will tell you.
Okay.
I was playing ranked.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, for Chile.
Yep.
And the electricity went off.
Oh.
You know?
Oh, the electricity.
Just Facebook.
Oh.
Disappeared.
Oh,
No more.
I disappeared.
You know?
Oh, so instead of rejoining the game, you got on Fortnite, Romando.
No.
You could have just reconnected to the game.
Listen to me. Right. Come back, and I said, no, I will reconnect the match, you know? But it doesn't let me.
Oh,
I
that's
tried
so
like
convenient.
15 times.
15. Oh. So it let you load up Fortnite just fine, but it didn't let you reconnect? I've never even fucking heard of that, Romando. I've never even heard of that.
What happened? I don't know what happened.
So you're not in a Fortnite game right now?
I can reconnect.
You're not in a game of Fortnite?
Oh, I am?
Oh.
Because I don't.
Oh, you're in a game.
I can't play Rainbow Six.
You're in a game. Romando, we all lost Elo because you decided to get on Fortnite. Your electricity did not go out. You got on Fortnite, Romando.
Listen to me. It went.
Bro, I've been listening to you, and you're just saying bullshit, bro. You're not even saying anything that's true, Romando.
It's all true.
Hey, how's it going, Romando?
All right.
Bro, now you can tell you more. Okay.
And pretend you were sick every single day. Yeah. I'm sick. You look sick.
Yeah, because some people feel better after they're sick.
After school's over? You didn't go?
No.
Yeah.
No. No.
That's so like, you gave yourself a hickey? Yeah.
What an idiot.
Come on, Queen.
What an idiot.
Come on, Queen Steve, you got it.
I can't shoot.
Well, not if you don't try. I'll let you shoot. Come on, Queen Steve, let's see it. Come on. I got faith in you. That's it, come on. Look at you.
You have a boyfriend, right?
I got like 6. It depends on the day.
Yeah, I can't tell.
What do you mean by that, Steve?
Cause you're using the main account.
No, this is my account. I can have an account.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you know what? I tried to be nice to you, but now I'm about to bend you over. Okay, now you have to get back to your husband because I just spanked you. So
I'm not gay.
I think you are. Come on, Queen Steve, you got it.
Bro, you're a Discord bot? Thank you, bro, for modding.
Like, bro, I got fat over a pandemic. Okay, like that's one thing, bro. Like, bro, I make hella money, bro. I do what the fuck I want to do all day, literally. Like every day, I wake up and do what the fuck I want to do. It's like a blessing and a curse at the same time. But bro, stop saying that shit, bro. Like for real, I'm healthier than you. I eat healthier than you. Like bro, stop saying that. That shit is corny as hell, bro. Like, bro, I got fat over a pandemic.
My older brother's gay, right? I said, Chucky, you think I'm homophobic? He said, no, but I think you homo ignorant. I said, what? He said, you homo ignorant. I said, what do you mean by that? He said, you don't know no better. I mean, let me do this first. You don't know no better.
Okay. This nigga is crazy.
This is the way he was raised. When I thought about it, I was homo ignorant. My family, there's some homophobic niggas. Like stupid shit homophobic.
Right.
Don't eat cottage cheese, nigga. They trying to get you used to the consistency, nigga. That's the gateway. You can be sucking dick. Keep fucking with the cheese if you want to. My family, they thought anything could make you gay.
Right.
My father was slightly accepting of it. I mean, when I first found out, because we have different moms, I called my dad. My dad was a heroin kingpin in D.C., right? And I said, Dad, I think Chucky told me he was gay. And my father said, man, I knew what he was up to. Like being gay was up to something. Like he was doing being gay like this.
Like he was gay, man.
I'm telling you, and this is why I knew thoughts had evolved. My brother's nigga, my father said, he said, man, that's a good nigga. A real speed motherfucker, when you say, man, that's a good nigga, they mean it like they character and a whole bunch of other shit. For my father to say that, my father didn't even say I was a good nigga. Darn hell. But this dick sucking nigga's a good nigga. That's easy. What you would take to be a good nigga around here, Dad? My older brothers came.
But this dick sucking.
I didn't even know this was a thing. I don't have any kids, and I just want to say thank you to my mom. She won't see this, but I'm gonna shoot her a text. She came across a video about Leon Thomas's head shape, and yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing. I don't have any kids, and
1, 2, mostly people are not motivated by ideological codes.
Yeah,
People are
yeah.
motivated by impulse and construct ideological codes to justify and rationalize what they were already going to do. Maybe that's too cynical, but that's mostly.
This is probably the main reason why I don't really touch rec anymore. This is Ball Out Rampage 3, a guard with an ego that tempo fades off a screen. Now, I'm creating this video to get you guys' opinion because evidently I sold this game. They said that we lost this game all because of me. So let's bring up the game and evidence, alright? Great. Now, first defensive play. As we can see, my guard obviously has no defense whatsoever. Me knowing this, doing my best to stop them from being able to get a 3. Now, this is his man, and he's been crabbing the absolute hell out of my guard all game. Notice that he's already about to go fade a corner 3. Now, I make the smart move and step up to stop the 3. Doing this, I know that I'm leaving my man open for an easy 2. But who cares? You always stop the 3. All the guard had to do was go pick up, which he did do, until he did. Because he ran away from his man for some reason, it gave his guy enough time to run and fade a corner 3. Guess who they blamed that bucket on? Yep, they blamed it on me. Now, I need to show you guys this play simply because it makes sense for what I do later in the video. This guy has absolutely no defense whatsoever. He gets crabbed almost every single play. And as you see, the big man has a lot of times where he's not paying attention at all. Like this, he misses the shot, but just know that he gets crabbed a lot. It's been a close game. This guy misses a wide open 3, and that is also blamed on him. Now, if you made it this far in the video, you just reached the bread and butter of the video. Don't forget to like this video and follow. As you see, my man has the ball. And as you continue to look, you'll see a big basketball with Tim's on coming to set a screen. Now, if you had the same question I had, I want to give you a high five. And that question is, where is my help? Oh, I found him. He's in the back over there, not even paying attention. So I get pulled into the screen. My man fades a three with no help. They blame the entire play on me. We have a minute 55 left. It's 97 to 100, and we are in overtime. This guy misses one of two very important free throws. This also leads up to them blaming it all on me. Directly after the free throw, scores 100 to 98. We're down. Your guard has the ball. No dribble moves needed. Runs directly past my guard, and he's about to shoot. I know it. He's been doing it the entire game. So I have one of two choices. Stop the three and force a two, or give up a three, so that my man has less bucket side to play team ball. I step up to stop the three. Mike's go in again, saying I'm garbage. Keep the terrible defense from my guard. Gets crabbed, just like every single play. This time, the big is actually paying attention. He gets out and past the guard, and the big, I see him going up with it. I decide to drop. I jump at him. Nothing happens. Still got the bucket. They blame it on me. Next play, terrible defense. His man gets a three. I try to help him. They blame it on me. Blah, 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 blah. Let's fast forward to the scoreboard. I see 30, 29, 29, 12, and 11. So how you going? Don't throw nothing on me. I don't want to hear none of that. Nigga, we all doing that. Don't throw nothing on me. That's dead. Hey, nigga, what are you talking about? 30, 29, 29. What are you talking about? Stop talking me, bro. You chatting, bro. Stop chatting, bro. Nigga, you too loud. This is Rick, nigga. This is Rick. Calm down. This is probably the main reason why.
Hey, you want to go outside, nigga? You want to go?
I do not understand why breakups are so nasty. Never have, never will. Breakups are so nasty in this country. You ever like a real breakup where people are like, oh, I hate him. I'm like, why? Yeah, you're like, you just did nice stuff for each other for a while. Now she doesn't want to anymore. That's legal. You know? Not if you hate a person. If you have sex with me, I'm rooting for you for the rest of my life. I promised everybody in this recording studio right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're on Team Danny. I'm pulling for you. Why wouldn't I? You did that for free. I think that's a good relationship, honestly. If you went into Subway and there was a lady there, and every time you went in, she gave you a free sandwich for 2 months. And then one time she's like, dude, I just can't give you free sandwiches anymore. Would you be like, well, I hope you choked to death on a Big Mac sandwich? Would you just be thankful for sandwiches pass? The other thing about dating above your looks, I'll tell you this, is guys just hit on my girlfriend right in front of me all the time, constantly. They see her, and then they see me, and then they're just like, no, I'm good. And those who hit on her, and my friends, so far, my friends are always like, watching. They're like, what are you going to do? Like, nothing. She's an adult. She knows how to take care of herself. She's fine. She doesn't need me. I've never understood, like, the other, like, a protective boyfriend. You know those guys? What are you doing? We went to a party. It was a couple weeks ago. We went together. We split up immediately. We talking up. So I was broke in the party, and I started talking to this girl. She's a very nice girl. And then we stopped talking and started talking to this dude. All of a sudden, I feel this, like, it wasn't a tap. It was a misdemeanor, and it hurt. Like, sir, ow, what? This guy goes verbatim. He goes, hey, man, just so you know, that's my girl. So back off. And I was like, well, you see me as a threat? Thank you so much. I'm honored to be nominated. I'm just a DM. If you're that guy, Jay, if you're the protective boyfriend, don't be that guy. It's the worst guy to be for 2 reasons. First off, you date her, you don't own her. But secondly, and more importantly to me, that's your strategy. That's your game plan for the relationship. Just her here, you here. 20 years. You might date this person for 20 years, and the only thing stopping her from cheating on you is no. For 20 years. You think you're that good at defense? Not the Kempe Mutombo. If all it takes for your girlfriend to cheat on you is me,
She's already cheated on you. I do not understand why.
Zone. Hold it. We can foul right now. Hold it.
No, I got trust in your defense.
No.
Trust in your defense.
No.
Trust in your defense.
Zone. Hold it. We can foul right now. Hold it.
No, I got trust in your defense.
No.
Trust in your defense. Trust in your defense.
Bumping it too much.
The Old Testament speaks.
Don't hate me for saying this, but driving 85 miles an hour on a highway versus 55 miles only saves you 7 minutes. Best case scenario. Driving 85 miles an hour versus 65 miles an hour only saves you 3 minutes. But every 10 miles driven above 50 miles an hour doubles your chance of a fatal crash. You all drive way too fast for no reason. Where do you have to be? No car needs to be going faster than 65 miles an hour. Sorry. Don't hate me for saying this, but driving 85 miles per
Something that makes me different than other people in the religious deconstruction space or atheists or agnostics is a lot of people are very optimistic about the future outside of religion, and I am terrified. When Nietzsche said God is dead, it was not a celebration. He didn't believe that we would survive this, because what fills that vacuum can, not always, but can be worse than theological religions. And he predicted that the first thing that would fall into place is political religions, where we just do everything that religion did, as dogmatic as religion was, but instead of God at the top, it'd be a man at the top. Nietzsche also foresaw like the rise of material comforts and how that would become an engine, and that the market would become our new God, and we would just cling to pleasure and convenience, and we would work our whole lives for it. And he predicted that some, in the shadow of the death of God, would turn to nihilism and wouldn't survive. Now, he wasn't all doom and gloom. He believed that some individuals were capable of living according to their own core values.
Y'all ever realize that girls would be like, how come on the internet when a woman's like in her late 20s, early 30s, and she's not in a relationship, and like she's choosing not to, everyone's like, oh, no, good for you. You don't need a relationship. Look at her go. She's living her life, doing what she wants to do. But like if a man's in his late 20s, early 30s, and like, you know, he's still figuring things out, quote unquote, then it's time to shame him. Like then he's like in creepy grown man territory.
I think this was a very interesting question, and so I want to give my personal thoughts on this. Let me just say, this is all just my opinion, but I think a lot of this has to do with the fact that a lot of women tend to kind of band together and build a sense of camaraderie and community. When a woman is online saying, oh, I am 29 or I'm 31, 32, a lot of women can see themselves in that woman, especially because women have been so shamed historically for being a woman who is 30 or sometimes even younger, being known as a spinster and being told by society and just everybody around her that she needs to hurry up and get married because
NBA 2K26 players, this is my hot take, of my opinion. This is facts. Random Rick is better than Team Rick when you only have two people with you. So you and one other person, or you and two people. That means you have to have two other people come in or three other people come in on your team. Oh my God, bro. Team Rick is the worst idea. It's the best idea, the worst executed. So tell me, has this ever happened to you? You come in, you're the point guard. You're dribbling and you start distributing. You're distributing straight to them. You get up, it's 35-12, 35-13. Like you get a good little lead. All of a sudden, they stop playing defense. They start inbounding the ball to each other, or they start turning the ball over, just trying to force stuff. You get on the mic, hey, listen, is anything wrong? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all not getting the ball enough. Like, you know what I'm saying? We started off, and me, I'm going to tell you about me. I can't tell you about everybody else. I'm a point guard. I start off knowing that people's egos, and they only come in with, them two, so they're a group. I start off passing it to them. First quarter, nothing but just passing, seeing what they can do. Are they cutting? Are they, you know what I'm saying? I get on the mic, I see are they slashed up, because I go and check. You know, when you first start off the game, you see, their top stats. 99 dunk, 90, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I check that first. When I tell you that people start off the game and they'll start off and it seems like they're playing defense, man, next thing you know, it's just like, wait a minute, are we playing team ball? Ew. It's just us now. And it's just no matter what, bro, that always happens. And I used to always wonder, why is it that going inside a team record, you can't really get over a goal? Unless you, now of course you have your 5 or your 4 in an AI. Man, listen, you can get red if you want to. But it's just running with randoms. Random Rick, people are just garbage. Don't get me wrong.
There are sell artists in there, but 9 times out of 10, they don't get iced out because then everybody else want the ball, and it really turns into like I had red recently, just like brand new bill, walked in the rig, ran the rig by myself. My homeboys don't get on no more, so it's just me. And I mean, I'm really on here at red, and it just had me thinking like, bro, the people I'm playing with in random rig are garbage, and everybody ain't supposed to go, bro. Everybody ain't gonna be on your skill level, but at the same time, if you're trying to win, we can win. If you stop playing defense and all that stupid crap, and then everybody will make up an excuse. Oh, well, you got to get them the ball. Oh, well, they want theirs too, bro, but you walked into a team mode. Like, why? If it's two of y'all, and y'all feel like y'all are two of the best, and your way is the only way, why not play twos? Why not go and get one other person and go play threes? Why don't y'all watch each other play ones? It seems like y'all watch each other do other stuff weird because of the way y'all act. So why not go in 1v, you know what I'm saying? Why not do that instead of coming into a 5v5 mode and killing that mode? My hot take is the random rig singles is better than team rig. And I feel like team rig needs to either be eliminated or I feel like team rig should be broke down into different like categories. Hell, I feel like you should be able, if you're going to go in team rig, you should be able to elect for 2 AIs, like fill out your team with AIs. I mean, there should be more options because team rate, like, I can't even play with my homies unless I have a full team. It's bad. Like, we do not win when we go in there because it seems like we're playing our team versus their team versus the other team. It is just like you cannot win like that. And like I said, bro, you start off, you pass on the ball, you're getting on the mic. Oh, and then at the end of the game, after they sell you and go 3 for 17 with all turnovers, then they want to get on the mic and that's when they can talk to you. Then it's like argument time. Yeah, F you, it's just like, bro, why are you just turning on your mic now? I wasn't getting the ball, bro. You got the most attempts. You got more turnovers than we have attempts. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you want to do? You keep getting the ball every time you inbound, you launch it down the court. It's just like people don't be satisfied, you know? And man, I just think they need to abolish that. And I think it should be 92 and under allowed. And I think there should be more, not just because I'm red, I go against reds. Like, that's cool and I get the idea. It's like skill gapping, but it's really not because you're going from like fun to like Zens and people with no jobs. Like, it's, you know, but that's my skill take. That's my hot take. Skill take. That's my hot take. What do y'all feel, man? Do y'all feel like I'm completely wrong or y'all feel what I'm saying? NBA 2K26 players, this is my hot take. In my opinion, this is facts. This is facts. Random rig is better than team rig when you only have two. When you only have two people with you. So you and one other person or you and two people. That means you have to have 2 other people come in or 3 other people come in on your team. Oh my God. Bro, team rig is the worst idea. It's the best idea, the worst executed. So tell me, has this ever happened to you? You come in, you're a point guard. You're dribbling and
It's a king to yeah. Oh.
Like, nigga, I got expelled from college, like, not too long ago. I thought it was fucked. It was brutal. But, like, the social media has, like, made it possible for me to, like, nigga, I got expelled. Bro, is that clavicle? Is that Jack Doherty? Can you guys do the dance with the pants?
I think it's weird to go on a Tinder date and then immediately come on this app and give a full recap of it. I would feel mortified if I was the person that just went on a date with someone and I went on TikTok and up on my FYP comes a little video of the person I just went on a date with, reviewing exactly what they thought of me, their first impressions. Because what's probably not happened is that they have not communicated that information, whether it be positive or negative, with the person they just went on the.
I'll be real with you, y'all are never gonna get me to give a fuck about that declining birth rate at all. Like, I do think it's concerning because I think it speaks to a bigger issue of how people can't afford to have kids these days because the cost of living is too expensive, and also just the overall quality of life has gone down, and people don't want to bring kids into this world anymore. Those are very real issues that I do care about. But as far as like the whole sentiment of like young people need to get out there and start pushing out kids because of this declining birth rate, no ma'am, that is really none of my, that is not
That's just not my cross to bear personally. I don't care. I don't give one fuck, actually. And I'm still not over that old hag who cursed this planet with the life of Elon Musk getting her old saggy ass on TV being like, just stop going to the movies. Just stop going to the movies. Stop going out to eat. And then young people will be able to afford kids. Go, no, someone get her. Girl, fuck you in the stand studio. Hell no. Matter of fact, you are the last bitch who should be speaking on the matter. You having kids has caused more problems than maybe anyone else ever having kids. And I'm sorry, but it is one of those things too. Like, I judge people who eat that shit up. And I know, no one is immune to propaganda. No one's immune to being manipulated and brainwashed or whatever. There are certain things I just don't have patience for. If your concern for this declining birth rate manifests in you having like 10 kids, but you don't give a fuck about any policy change that makes life easier for parents and mothers, I don't, like, and this is then when the nihilistic, like, doomsday thoughts start to enter my brain, because I'm like, now it's just idiots helping out, and now, I mean, they will inevitably take over. And I'm not even saying this because I'm anti-kid. I might have a kid someday. I don't know, but it's going to be because I feel like I'm a kid, not because I'm concerned about the decline. I don't give a fuck about it. Let it decline. Maybe we should wrap it up. Like, look the fuck around. Humans have just proven nothing but we're the dumbest and most evil species. I say we wrap this shit up and see what comes out on the other side. I'm tired. I'm off.
I know these smile guys be giving y'all fits, so just lean through me for a second. Give me the vibe. These folks really don't be like that. Y'all just don't let them get comfortable enough. You gotta let them dribbling around for a quarter so you start doing stupid stuff like this. And by second quarter, give me that. They just gonna left, right, and then they gonna get flushed. See, look at him. They have him in his hand, right? He wanna pass. Give me the ball. It's your mind game, right? Then they start left stick dribbling. He not shooting the ball. Give me that. He don't know what to do with that. Watch this. I really turn these left righters into left stick dribblers. Look, this is not the right analog. Look at him. Look at him. And then look. He think he finna get the crowd, right? Give me that. This is my favorite one. And reset me. You're not getting that ball back, my boy. You're not getting that ball back. You shouldn't have gave it up. You're not getting it back. No. Give me that ball. Now I'm on that rim. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, this is the number 13 in Puerto Rico. Look at him. Box. Here we go. Reset me. Come back. X. No. I know we're up 30. I have 30. What do you need me to do? You want me to give the ball?
Pass the ball.
So, pass to who?
Anybody.
To do what? To do what? We're up 30. I have 30. To do what? To do what? Man, what am I passing? To do what? You feel me? You're a loser. You don't even know you're a loser. We're up 30. Why would I pass the ball? I don't know what they must be trolling. I have nothing to say. Is there something y'all want to get off your chest? Like, we see the stats, so speak. Or hold your ball. And for what though? Look at the stats. For what though? Respectfully though. Like, look at the stats.
You got 3 shots, bro.
Okay, we don't need you, clearly. You're a loser.
Nobody's mad, bro.
Okay, then shut up. You're clearly mad. I don't need you. We don't need you.
Sorry, nobody's mad, bro.
No, you're clearly mad.
It's slow.
What's why I need to pass you the ball? For what? For what? Nigga, what am I passing on the ball? We're winning by 30. I have 30. I don't need y'all losers. Y'all niggas is ass.
Congratulations, bro. Got 30. We happy for you.
I'm not passing y'all niggas the ball.
Pass the ball.
I'm not passing it. I don't know you niggas. It's working. Why would I change it? You ain't dumb.
I swear that 90% of feminists suffer from some level of cognitive dissonance, because tell me why, when the conversation shifts from the patriarchal norms that apply to women to those that apply to men, all of a sudden the feminism just evaporates from their bodies. And you can tell it's cognitive dissonance because the second the check hits the table, they start to get real creative with the way they justify these norms. Oh, but women spend so much money on makeup and their clothes and their perfumes. Okay, so if a man did all those things, if he wore makeup, if he wore designer clothes, are you suddenly paying for the date? No, right? So the argument actually has nothing to do with that. And also, wasn't the latter half of the last decade spent saying that women don't do those things for men, they don't dress for men, they don't wear makeup for men? What happened to that argument? Or does it just, again, evaporate once the check hits the table? Oh, but I deserve to be compensated for the additional risk and danger of going out with a man. All right, fair point, right? Men are dangerous, right? And anyone who has female friends knows that they had weird experiences with men. But in the case of dating, right, you're going to a public location, ostensibly a restaurant. This is a person you vetted for their education, for their income, for whether or not they have friends, for whether or not they seem like a sociopath. You've probably FaceTimed them, talked to them, texted them for a period of time, right? The probability that you face any danger during your date, if it's present, was obviously not enough for you to choose not to go. Do you know how I know this? If I personally felt my life was in danger, a $30 meal would never incentivize me to go, right? So that's a non-argument because you genuinely felt like you were under threat. Oh, but women have to pregnancy. Okay, first of all, you're not walking out of a first date pregnant, right? But let's just take this down the line of logic just for the sake of doing it. It's fundamentally patriarchal to think having a child is something you do for a man rather than something you do for yourself, right? Number one. And number two, no one is forcing you to have a child. But frankly, to all this nonsense argumentation, I'm more than happy to pay, right? But not because I'm a man and you're a woman. I'm happy to pay because if it were a friend who was sitting in front of me having a meal with me, I'd be more than happy to pay. If it was a homeless person in the line that I saw who like looked obviously starved and wanted a meal, I'd be more than happy to pay because that's what generous, courteous people do. But when you put a gender on generosity and subsequently call it the bare minimum, I'm sorry, but you're not a feminist. I swear that 90%.
And I'm locked up, they won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up, they won't let me out. They won't let me out. Locked up, they won't let me out. They won't let me out. locked up, they won't let me out. I'm locked up, they won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up, they won't let me out. You serious? You fucking serious? You fucking serious? Honestly, I'm not the type of guy to get mad about a lot of shit. Like, it's actually hard to piss me off and make me mad. But running reg with randoms on 2K, it's almost like they play to piss you off. Like, their main goal is just to come to the reg and just piss you off for no reason. Bro, first we try to be reasonable, bro. We try to share the ball with you and let you eat because we know how shit go. You get the ball and just shoot that bitch whenever you want to, over 2 people, over 3 people, it don't fucking matter. We are all open on the perimeter. Why are you trying to dunk on the whole fucking team? And you know what's crazy? Despite all that, despite all the bullshit shots you throwing up, despite your lack of defense, somehow, someway, we still stay in the game until the fourth quarter. At that point, fourth quarter, like, we up by like 3 points. It's like they get a boost in selling. It's like they get a badge or like they just go Super Saiyan with the fucking selling. Like, yeah, bro, been selling the whole game, but for some fucking reason, in the fourth quarter, they turn that shit up a notch. If you're a reg random, tell me why it's fourth quarter, there's 40 seconds on the game clock, 24 seconds on the shot clock. Tell me why you shoot a contested with 3 defenders on you, a contested 3 with 20 seconds on the fucking shot clock. Are we fucking brain dead? Do we have smooth brains? Is your IQ room temperature? That is what it seems to me like. Just basic basketball knowledge you niggas do not do. Bro, if it's 40 seconds on the shot clock, we up by 3, we got a full 2-4. How about we hold the ball and get a good shot and take it fucking home? Instead, you do some bullshit and we lose the fucking game. And I need to remain calm. I think this is going to be the end of the video. I'm just going to end off with saying, fuck reg randoms.
If you could hire someone to play someone in your life, who would that be?
Big Search. This job is a chance to play roles in the lives of the real people. February 21st, don't miss the perfect feel-good movie of the year. Friends Family, PG-13.
Honestly, I'm not the type of guy to get mad about a lot.
Oh, 6'9"? Fuck it, call his bitch ass.
Wait, you don't like him?
He's a fucking snitch.
Oh my god. I'm with Blueface. He wanted to talk to. Is that cool?
Yeah, I'll speak to him.
Yeah, I'll speak to him. Sure, you know you want to talk to me.
Yo, what up, Billy?
What's up, fool?
Hey, I told Wack to connect us, but I guess Wack not doing it fast enough.
You know, the universe is gonna do what it does.
Yeah, I told him I told him to the box he said he wasn't gonna do it to me.
Yeah, you really want to do that? I think that'll be a good one, man.
I just gotta get like bigger shoes and then gain weight.
That's right. I mean, yeah, I respect it, man.
Bro. I feel, wait. Y'all cool? I'm confused. That was like a friendly combo.
Seems like a nice guy to me, I guess.
Yo, I miss you. Can I get a hug, bro? I was
expecting some tough
shit, man. You, bro.
I miss you too, bro.
I miss you too, for real, bro.
Oh, 6'9"? Fuck it, call his bitch ass.
Wait, you don't like him?
He's a fucking snitch.
Oh my god. I'm with Blueface. He wanted to talk to. Is that cool?
Yeah, I'll speak to him.
Yeah, I'll speak to him. Sure, you know you want to talk to me. What's up, fool?
Hey, I told Wax dollar.
One second.
Big fan. Here, can you say shout out Kalen, my favorite animals are pigs? I kind of look like one LOL.
No, I'm not saying that. Come on. I'm not a fucking jester for your amusement. So if you think that the TTS being on is going to allow you to make me say fucking retarded shit, then you're out of your goddamn mind.
$3.
Yeah.
You'll climb your G, keep it up.
Thanks, nigga.
$1.
Listen, y'all, I'm gonna be so for real with y'all. I'm not playing. This is not a game. This is not a joke. This is not none of that. You feel me? But one of the best burgers that you ever gonna have.
Ain't me playing with the cheater. Yes, I'm playing with the cheater. What are you gonna do about it, gang? Yes, I'm playing with the cheater, nigga. Are you gonna pull up and drop me off, bully? I'm not the one cheating, gang. Don't get mad at me. Go cry in this chat. Stop her shit. Finna get reported. Don't care. Cry, buddy. Got to spam report. Spam report this dick, nigga. You like the stream if you in here. We got 50 people in here, man. Like the stream, gang. Just recorded that. Bro, you can keep recording, gang. I don't care if you're recording my live, gang. Demon Trap, and I see you joining the line, Freddy. This is a 30-week ban combined from the court. Bro said this is the 30-week ban combined on the court. Nah, gang, you're yapping, gang. What's good, Gavin? 10-game win streak, chat. If you're here, 50 people in here like this stream, gang. Give me the 2 that. Reporting live, don't care. Bro, my live's not going to get reported because I'm playing with a cheater on 2K game. But they're not going to end my life because I'm playing with a cheater on a video game. No skill. Get better, game. What script? It's NetX script, bro. NetX. You bullying, they ended because you lame as hell. You suck, game. You saying I'm lame, you suck at the game. Y'all lame. Oh, you said y'all lame. Don't care, bro. Since he's in your tie in, he has a tie in. He's not sitting, bro. He has a tie in. Yo, I cannot hold me. You're not pulling up on me, gang. Shut up. If you're pulling up, then you can say that, gang. If you're not pulling up, no one in here supporting you, I could care less. I still got 50 viewers in here, gang. You niggas can't hate in here if you're still watching me. As long as I got the viewers, gang. Tie-in or Zen, what's the difference from a Zen? Zens are garbage, bro. Tie-ins, it automatically greens your shot for you. Zens don't automatically green your shot, gang. What's his stream? Yo, PG, what's your PG? What's your in your TikTok? Is it Eyes or Elliot? Eyes or Elliot shit? Alright. I'm gonna finish stream chat. So I had to uninstall 2K because niggas are real life selfish. It's crazy. How you gonna be real life selfish in a video game? So I'm playing Red. I'm a big. I get the rebound. We are up 2 points. We're up 2 points. Instead of giving it to my point guard, I throw it ahead. When I'm throwing it ahead, the guy gets the ball and he's about to lay it up. My teammate runs out of bounds. So since he runs out of bounds, that's a violation in 2K for some reason. If somebody runs out of bounds on offense when they don't have the ball, it's a violation. So we all like, yo, why the hell did you do that? We would have scored. The dude said, because you fuck niggas ain't give me the ball. But we're about to win. I don't give a damn. Give me the ball. We lost by 1 point. We lost by 1 point because this nigga was. But we're about to win. I don't give a damn. Give me the ball. We lost by 1 point. We lost by 1 point because this nigga was mad that instead of just giving him the ball right there, I seen a play and I threw it up ahead and he went straight out of bounds. And I'm not here to win. I'm here to get buckets. I hate niggas, bro.
You get like 1 or 2 chances before I start counting how many chances I'm going to give you. And then from there, you got 1 or 2 more chances before I decide whether or not I'm going to stand up for myself.
Okay, so let me tell you. Bro, to find a real good slut, though, you're going to have to omit a lot of women. Because I guarantee you, not all women are sluts. But you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. And because you're not looking for a relationship, you do not give a fuck. If she's not down, you move on. You move on. You do not continue to pursue it. You will know if this bitch is down immediately. And I have a way for you to find out immediately. But first, you need to understand that most bitches are not. Most bitches are not. But if you get a bitch number and you think it's about to go down, but you do not want to head the relationship route. You want this bitch to know that this is strictly dickly. That's all you getting, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's all you fucking getting. And the way to do this, without wasting anyone's time, you tell her, it was nice meeting you. I appreciate your number. I'm going to hit you up. But I don't think you're slutty enough for me. She's either going to do one or two things. She's going to say, fuck you and get the fuck on, or she's going to be like, how you know that? You don't know that. Hit me up. I promise you it works. You're going to have to omit a lot of bitches to find the most fun and comfortable sluts out there. They're just waiting for you. You got to give them a nudge. Them bitches are aggressive as fuck. You just got to give them a nudge. Let them know that it's okay for you to be a promiscuous woman. I enjoy that. I don't want to be your girlfriend. I don't want you to be my girlfriend. I don't want you to ever even think about marriage. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to do if you're comfortable with wading through a ton of bitches to find the bitch that you're going to enjoy the most without being in a relationship with the bitch.
I don't know why it shocks people when I tell them, like, I refuse to have kids before marriage. Like, it is what it is.
I'm telling you this right now. Y'all be around the wrong people. Like, straight up. Like, I'm not even from the best area, but if you tell someone, like, hey, I want to get married before I have a child, they're not going to look at you crazy. As a matter of fact, some people might be like, duh.
There's no point playing park unless you want to know how it feels to get fucked as a man. 6'6" guards, hide behind screens, fade. Hide behind screens, fade. Coach cancel, fade. I'm gonna keep my talents in theatre and rec. That's where I belong, you know. Everyone else, you lot can have fun over there, but if you're trying to fight the screen, fight the big 7'2" nigga.
Fuck.
There's levels to this shit, and those are levels I want to shoot down to, bro. Hide behind screens, fade over. And if I do jump to try and get a contest from the fadeaway, I'm not close enough. 0% wide open. And if they're not doing that, it's ice open. Two guys that were happy to spend $70 to sit in the corner while one guy's just touching the other one. God. Fadeaway 3. ISO dunk. Do something different with your life. There's no point playing park unless you want to know how.
What do you want him to do? Post phase? Like what?
Yeah, just go ahead and wrap it up. I can tell y'all this.
Stop following me, OS. Just take the belt.
Hey, watch your mouth.
I couldn't do it alone.
Alone? Buddy, you didn't do much.
11, I thought you were going to go to the fadeaway or something.
Man,
Yeah, but we need a three.
that's where it should be. That's his problem. You don't know his role.
Bro, it's such a Jordan box thing to something ass up.
My bad.
Not white bitch, I'm Mexican bitch. Shut your bitch ass up.
Turn that job music on, dude.
That's that shit, nigga.
It's that shit. Who are you playing, if you don't mind me asking?
I said, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, that's the fucking problem right there. Love it. Well, I'm just pretty fucking good. Hey, good shot. Does that count towards your challenge?
No.
You can have that. Yeah, that's cute. He is fucking sorry. I'll be chill. Yeah, I'll be chill. 2 for 6 is pretty chill. 0 for 3 from 3. That's pretty chill. I know. I'm telling you why you lost. Yeah. Holy fucking smokes. Yeah, you got a sorry or two. I mean, you're really shit out of luck, bud. That's the problem. Clearly, he's a clearly. I mean, ass naked, not a stone on him.
Yeah, no, you're kind of like, you have to ask me for your phone. No, I'm sorry, but we from Atlanta, but we ain't. It doesn't matter.
It's the fucking we're from Atlanta.
No. I mean, no, you're not recording. So you have to be put
Oh, no, I'm sorry, but we from Atlanta, but we ain't no.
It doesn't matter.
It's the fucking we're from Atlanta.
No. I mean, there's gotta be.
We should start with AD. This might be controversial, but women are not meant to be disciplined. Our society sees discipline as a sign of strength, but often.
Genuinely, I think we need to wrap this narrative up. Because at first I saw a man say it and I saw him get cheated on for it and I was like, this is weird. But even hearing a woman, like, how do you not hear the misogyny coming out of your mouth? She goes on, she's like, oh, women are supposed to be disciplined, they're supposed to be devoted, which is very, no. Like, I want us all to brainstorm a scenario where it's women are not supposed to be this, but men are supposed to be this. That doesn't result in misogyny. Like, if you can think of 3 of those scenarios, there might be abandonment for you. Like, genuinely, when it comes to internal things like that, do we think to ourselves, like, that could definitely lead some people to believe that men and women not equal. That could definitely lead people to believe that women are down here on the level, which of course isn't true, but it's like, are you saying that, because she's saying obviously men are disciplined, like that's their thing that they're supposed to be. Are you saying that men can't be devoted? Like, is there some sort of trade-off there? Because if so, I don't see how you, like, actually defend that. Because her whole reasoning for why women can't be disciplined is because they're cycles, which is just like, I'm sorry, but like that's, I don't want to say it's the craziest excuse because I'm not saying like the time of the month isn't like a problem, but that is very, very commonly used as ridiculously misogynistic rhetoric. So I'm like, why do we feel comfortable saying that?
What's my welcome to hell, aka the random wreck, where Hitler variants do shit like this on the first play of the game, where I'm the only nigga on the court with common sense. You can't convince me that the niggas in random wreck aren't actually autistic. Look at this nigga. Bro, he gets the rebound and kicks it out to this Hulk ass bitch.
Okay, bitch. What was I gonna do? I can't remember what I was gonna do.
This strong motherfucker. Whoever thought inventing random wreck was a good idea, you need to be publicly executed. There's no possible way this shit is actually skill-based matchmaking. Nigga, I'm 30th in North Carolina. How the fuck is these niggas on my skin? It's like these niggas on my team get monstered mid-game and just lose the ability to play basketball. Nigga, I thought we was in the NBA. What? It's not hard to just get to an open spot on the court and just shoot that bitch. I swear it go in every time. How do you miss on this game? I want you to keep in mind that all of this shit is in one game, bro. This is my first and last time playing random break. I'm wide open in the wing with two-way, and look at what this nigga takes, bro. You can this buff-ass turkey burger dribbling with fucking 1 second on the shot clock. Bro, I think the niggas in here might genuinely be retarded. So up to this point, it's 64 to 58. I'm wide open for the three. You know I hit that bitch, obviously, because I barely miss on this shit. So you see this three tries to... This point is 64 to 58. I'm wide open for the three. You know I hit that bitch, obviously, because I barely miss on this shit. So you see this dude tries to inbound the ball. I get the steal right here. I drop the corner. This nigga was finna shoot some stupid shit. Then he passes it to this Hulk-ass nigga. Niggas was fucking me from the front and back, so we had to call timeout right here. So this dumbass nigga shoots this bullshit, and luckily we got a foul call. And for some reason, Beluga only gave us 2 free throws instead of 3. I'm pretty sure that should have been a 3, bro. So I found this Enderman-ass nigga. He make both of the free throws, basically. I want you to pay attention to what this imbecile ass nigga does. So he inbounds the ball, right? Inbound it, nigga, hurry up. He passed the ball, right? Instead of hitting the nigga with 35 points, this fat bitch misses the fucking 3 and we lose. I'm never playing this shit. Welcome to hell. Hey bro, see that dude right there?
Not every black man has a big, and not every white man has a small.
That's what's up.
So
That's what's up. She's here to tell you that I don't have a small one.
I've never seen it, Lenoci.
Do you want to take a break right now? We'll go to the bathroom.
Yes. You think I'm playing with you? What's the fucking problem? Either me or don't. And I've said this to you repeatedly. I don't have the patience for this. I'm only here to set the record straight.
Yeah.
I'd say put this to bed, but that's never going to happen.
You want me to put you to bed?
Stop flirting with me. Did you start this podcast just to be able to flirt and not get in trouble? Because you have a camera involved? You've always annoyed me.
Not in a bad way.
You've annoyed me in the fact that I'm just like, this
Why
boy
can't he just take me in the car and f me?
Yes. Absolutely. Because you're looking at me like you're hungry, but you're not trying to take a bite. It's annoying.
You're being so cute right now.
Because I'm f***ing adorable.
Yeah, you're a cute person.
I don't understand what the problem is.
Cheeks here. Come on, let me pinch your cheeks. End every episode with a kiss.
All right.
Dolphy, thanks for being here.
Not every black.
Man, they going to jail tonight. Talking about the homie in the gray and the black. You know the facts, I never relax. Everything luxury tax. And everybody here getting videos. Make sure you put a lot of money in the song. What's wrong with them? Going to jail. Man, they going to jail tonight. Talking about the homie in the gray and the black. You know the facts, I never relax.
I know it's gonna sound random, but I was rushing out the house today, forgot to put on deodorant. I'm musty as fuck. And I just think, like, life don't give you enough credit. Like, I've been putting on deodorant every day for the past fucking 24 years since I was born. I'm on my coochie. One time I'm fuck up and I'm musty, that don't seem like it's right. I know it's gonna sound random, but I was rushing out the house today, forgot to put on deodorant, and I'm musty as fuck. And I just think, like, life don't give you enough credit. Like, I've been putting on deodorant every day for the past fucking 24 years since I was born. I'm on my coochie.
You have 0 custody
Yeah, I have 0 custody.
of all 3 kids.
Yeah.
Now you can get 25% custody. You can do every other weekend. There's lots of different choices for fathers who want to be part of their kids' lives.
Yes, of course.
You're going to regret not fighting for those kids to spend a little bit more time, because once that time is gone, how old are your kids? Ages?
9, 3. No, 9, 6. 9, 6, and 3.
9, 6, and 3.
9, 6, 3. 9, 6.
They're never going to be 9, 6. Those kids will not be 9, 6, and 3 next year ever again. That's it. The 3-year-old is a boy or girl?
It's a boy.
That 3-year-old boy, he's never going to be 3 again. He's going to be 4. He's going to be 5. And it's okay that you missed out on the past and so forth, but you should really think about trying to spend some more
So
time.
glad.
with those
I'm
kids.
just saying. It's
That's all I'm
like
saying.
no, I love that.
It's very unfortunate that being here for like a day, like just one night, bro. Like I love it here, bro. Like, dude, I'm definitely gonna like live out here, like for sure. Within the next year, bro, and I'm talking like early next year, bro. Like I gotta live here.
How much money do you think a nigga like me make on this bitch? Oh, you probably making for sure, honey. You know, if not every month, every other month. Alright, me. Can I clear the room just for a second so I can show him something real quick? How much money do you think a nigga like me make on this bitch? Oh, you probably making for sure, honey. You know, if not every month, every other month. Alright, me.
Stuff out here, my fault.
People out there embarrass themselves, nigga. He needed something. I fuck with Outlaw, bro. But he went out there 30 to 1 and 6, bro. 2 bad skin having ass niggas. Screaming. That shit was crazy. I thought top
stuff out here, my fault.
He went out there.
This video is in 3 times speed.
Are you serious? You don't think I just pressed that? No. Fucking had. I got some weird concerns. More? I'm gonna press myself. Are you serious? What do we look like here, huh? Hey.
So apparently.
Most of y'all fuck up in the beginning because you ask if she's single. You ask if she has a boyfriend. You don't do those things. Those are the last fucking things you.
Always heard a closed mouth would never get fed.
That is right. Closed mouths do not.
That's why I said,
consume food.
if you ain't doing nothing later on, you got my number.
Why if we having an argument about rec and who sold or who could have played better is the answer, let's go to the 1v1 court. What does that have to do with what you did on a 5v5 basketball game? Why if we having an argument about rec and who sold or who could have played better is the answer, let's go to the 1v1 court. What does that have to do with what you did on a 5
The chocolate monkey ate 11 Buddhas. 12 weeks into the winter, a small green apple fell forward into a brick castle. 3 minutes after a Polaroid camera turned out to be something that when you can, if not lemon tree. The chocolate.
It took him years to get good with girls. Bro, I studied this shit. I'm #1. And if I died, 100 years will pass. No one's beating me.
No.
But check it out. Brad, fuck up. Name one YouTuber better than me with women. Let's put $10,000 on it. Clip for clip.
If this wasn't
10,000.
it would be me saying I could beat you guaranteed.
You're not manipulative.
I could beat you on this.
You're a nice guy. You're not. Nice guys finish last. Are you manipulative with women?
I was.
Their dream is to be put in a bird cage and told to.
Well, holy.
One of my biggest pet peeves in this world is when a girl either gets broken up with or breaks up with her boyfriend and then suddenly comes out with, and he was so racist too, he was so homophobic too, he was so fatphobic, he like blah, 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 blah. Because you were with him. Like, immediately, you're not the victim, you're both the person.
Send this to your sorry sinner. Bro, I swear sinners don't have no IQ. First things first, y'all make all these bills and they be trash. I promise y'all bills be stinking it up. If you got one of them sinner bills and you don't have strength and you don't have brick walls, but you want to set the screen every play, you're trolling, bro. Now let's talk about the pick and roll. You have to have some type of anticipation to your game. Sinners, this is a visible one. This is an easy one to see. As you're setting the screen, when your guy is guarding you, steps up to show on the point guard, this should be red fingers and flashers going off in your brain to say, hey, slip, slip, slip. When your guy step up, you go to the paint. If you think your guy is going to play high on your point guard, then you slip as well. We have to.
Yeah. You're my brother, right? Of course. Can I call you out for something? Go ahead. I know it wasn't intentional. I know it wasn't, but it hurt me so bad, and I think I finally have the confidence to share it with you. What is it?
Yeah, I love this.
Before I fought Deji, you came up to me in the gym, and you looked me dead in the eyes, and you said, you have to win this, Yusuf. I said, I know. You said, Yusuf, they're trying to use you as the reason to, like, get back on top and hate on you. You have to win. I said, I know. Yes. I never got a text or anything from you to just say, you got your ass beat, but you're good, brother. I love you. I know.
Sure, I never.
I'm sure. I know it wasn't intentional, but those things, like, I was like, fuck, 'cause I look up to you so much. So when that didn't happen, I was like, for years, that's what I thought. I'm actually gonna tell you something crazy right now. I talked about you in therapy. I swear to God.
Are you serious?
I swear to God, I'm living with my sister after I'm way worse. 6-0. I'm way worse. Get on me.
I said to the boyfriend if he could go without doing it. Literally asked him if he could go without doing it. Like, if he had to, he had to go years and years or forever.
for everywhere I wanted. What would he say? And G, if he say, oh no, I could never, like, I have to have some, I can't go no year, I can't go no years, I could really go no years, I could really go a week. Gee, I ain't gonna lie, he might low key go for boys. Like, I feel like dudes who can't.
You mean to tell me because a man can't go a week or a month without cracking some cheeks, cracking some cat?
Destiny, you won. You have Trump derangement syndrome. Congratulations. You win
Well,
this
at
kid.
least Destiny's here prepared to talk about it. I mean, the people.
You know what? Nadina's right. $7,000. I see it now. There's the. Is it a monthly payment or a yearly payment?
Honestly, I wish I got it. I really, really wish I did. If someone else is making it, I would love the directions of how I can get the money too. But thus far, I haven't been offered, nor have I received. But thank you again for a baseless accusation.
Okay, to be clear, you just basically accused me of having Trump derangement syndrome. I think my criticism was pretty pointed. There is no concrete plan for what this is going to look like afterwards. Israel got to end the war. They got to eliminate all enemies. They're getting to do damage to the infrastructure of
By
the
the way,
country.
they didn't. Hamas is everywhere, all over Gaza.
Even mine, 2K. Even mine, 2K, reverted past 2.
Women make up 51.
Man, I'm not even gonna lie. Running red plate fives versus pick and roll demons, and then you ISOing on the other end, gotta be one of the craziest things to do in NBA 2K26, bro. Because offense comes so much easier for these dudes that just hide behind screens all day, bro. The peaks and all how far they can shoot, everything's just catered towards them. But I ain't even gonna lie though, it makes it that much more satisfying whenever you get a dub, ice on their best lock, 99 perimeter, 99 steal, or whatever the hell they be having, high ass strength, and you just cook them the whole game while their PG is there hiding behind screens. Yeah, one of the most satisfying things to do. I ain't gonna lie. And of course, the play calls here and there. But yeah, man, like I said, one of the most satisfying wins.
You want to know how I know fighting is the best and most exciting sport on the planet? Better than football, basketball, baseball, whatever you choose. It's the simple fact of let's choose football for an instance. Let's say it's the Super Bowl. They're in the red zone in double overtime. 10 seconds left, right? Everybody's fucking locked into the game. Two bums start fighting in the crowd. They're gonna pan the camera over there. If a coach from the other team storms the sideline, clocks the other coach, that's the most exciting Super Bowl of all time. If the president is speaking to the nation and two security guards start getting into it with somebody outside, we're turning around. If fucking Madonna walks across the stage, but two backup dancers are back there slapping each other, we're watching them.
I said this before, but I'm not having kids until own home, very stable income, or financially free at least. A solid partner, good support system. That's the baseline. Another reason why I'm holding off. Well, I mean, I wouldn't even think about it right now, but another reason is because I went down the rabbit hole of regretful parenting on Reddit, the subreddit. Yeah, that has opened up my eyes to things I never even expected. So yeah, before you have kids, have a look at that subreddit, regretful parenting.
No, absolutely. Show me what it is again. Show me that right there. Read that to me. Read what you just wrote.
LeBron's in my DM. Bronny's in my DM. They're all in my DM.
No, they're not. Show me. I did. Are you being that serious?
Unless he deleted shit.
Alright, there's none. Oh, is that Ronnie?
Bro, this information for the chat. How do you join a game?
jumped in.
Like they just beat on you.
Not if you know how to fight.
Is that a 1v1?
Mine was like, I think 4 people. And then
1v4.
And then after that, you fight everybody individually.
And you have to beat everyone to get it.
No, you just gotta keep the fight to the end. So boom, you fight 4 people, and then catch your breath, and just fight one person at a time. Fight those 4 people.
How did your face look after?
I'm not gonna lie, I got dropped. Like my homie, Insane, Insane, you would have.
You guys use boxing gloves?
Hell no. That's the first time I ever hit the floor, though. Like, it was in my middle of like. Shout out to
Who wants to fight like that?
So I hit the ground, I bounced up, like, I was like, oh shit, I didn't even see it coming, though. Like, I'm worried about these niggas, nigga Insane just. Wow.
This is just information.
I made one video about this shit, but I'm doubling down on what I fucking said, because I don't give a fuck.
Why is it we never see any male actors say this?
Give him like vitamin C and like ginger shots, or I would send him a pizza, and like trying to just like look after him and just trying to do that off screen, so that by the time we met on camera, that kind of dynamic was already taking place, I guess. So this want to protect was already kind of taking place.
I think it was Robert Pattinson that said you'll never see someone method act just being a nice fucking person. Actually been really refreshing watching a lot of the interviews for Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. I watched one before with Jacob Elordi where he talks about how it seems like there's an expectation where in order for film to transcend, whether it's the actual film itself or a certain performance within a film, there has to be suffering involved.
There's this thing that's been created in movies that there has to be some kind of great suffering either in performance or in the construction of the film for something to be transcendent on screen. And I think we need to abolish all of that, because this film is a labor of love, and that's nothing but a joyous celebration. It's only to be celebrated.
Jacob Elordi admits he had a good time.
Yeah, people have to like suffer within the performance personally, or again, the making of the film has to be an absolute fucking mess. You look at like Apocalypse Now. The Shining is another perfect example where like Shelley Duvall was literally tortured on set to get that performance, and people still praise it like, oh, but look how incredible that performance is. That film transcends art. Like it's so iconic. 19? 29. I only play one agent. I only play one guy. How many Valorant agents are there currently?
Do you guys remember that short time on TikTok where every other post that you would scroll would be like a man jerking off and coming on screen?
What?
Like he would come on the screen.
Why I just see August Alsina man on here with hella dick on him? I'm sorry. Sometimes, no tea, no shade, there is such thing as too big, girl. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Tell my face I'm so numb, so wasted, so dumb. Shit faced it, I change. Tell my face I'm so numb, so wasted, so dumb.
It's only real if you believe it's real. Bro, that is real for so many things, bro.
Talk about it, Joe.
Because there is a dude who endured freezing temperatures, but he told himself, I'm not freezing, and he didn't get frostbite.
So how about instead of anecdotes like that, you name a source, bro? Because who the fuck are you talking about?
Look it up, because I guarantee you, if I was like, Dr. Luton Brown said back in 2007, you would be like,
No, bro, I give you praise. I'd be like, okay,
like, why are you keeping on to that dumbass piece of info for this young? It's 2024.
This young.
There it is. Is it David Blaine?
That's David Blaine. I can believe that.
Blaine?
I can believe
You're on
that.
Superman still, bro.
I know, bro. What reality are you in?
Right.
Magic is real.
Earth, PG, 2024.
DC is man-made, PG.
David Blaine? He's not a character, he's a real person.
He's a magician, PG.
Yeah, so is the Tooth Fairy, PG. What are we talking about? Bro, what? He was under, bro, he had his breath for like how many minutes? Bro, he was in a ice block. A magician, you think that's fake? Oh, y'all some clowns today, bro.
Shit, what's up, man? Well, you guys have been standing around, patting each other on the back, giving each other little smooches on the forehead. Some of us, with a real sense of responsibility, have been doing the real work. Have been putting it on our back, sweating through the blood and the tears. So if you guys are ready to stop acting like a bunch of jackasses, when you're out in public and someone coughs everywhere, I feel like one of the worst experiences is coming to the realization, no matter how hard you try, you acting just like your. It's like, my last order's already passed. No, I already ordered, my boy. Yeah, we were just talking about that. No, that's right there. I just gave y'all $200. That's me on my soul. Hey, it's not trolling. No. I know that's my cookies, bro. No, they're not. Are you trolling, Gabe? Wait, what's your order? What's your order? It's right here, Maxwell Pants. She gonna get us right. Don't be late. Salted caramel, apple, those boxes, Gabe. Other orders. It's like, my last order's already passed. No, I already ordered, my boy. Yeah, we were just talking about that. No, that's. 20 mile bird. 20 mile bird. That's Kaden up. Oh yeah, that team. Yeah, that team was tough.
I don't think God makes mistakes, but when God was making my voice, he definitely had a sense of humor. I'm gonna give this 6'3", black dude, and I'm gonna make his voice soft, and I'm also gonna make it sound a little like a touch gay, but I'm gonna make him straight. And God don't make mistakes, you know what I'm saying? So I sound like how I sound for a reason, and I love how I sound. But I guess God makes jokes sometimes. I don't think God makes mistakes, but when God was making...
Popular walks don't end when the sun...
Here's a NBA 2K Pro tip. On the fast break, we're getting threes. Once the ball is shot, we are turning and sprinting to get on the break. It's the big man's job to secure the rebound. You catch the board, throw the outlet pass. My guys that are leaking out, you should be filling corners first. Left corner, right corner. That's your priority. Spacing. We do not want you on top of each other. The guy that's first down the court right here, there is absolutely no way you take a two in this situation. The guy on the right, maybe he can cut, maybe not. We like the 300, but this guy that's on the left, you have no defender near you. You catch the ball and you shoot this three-pointer 100 times out of 100 times. Here's a NBA 2K League pro tip. On the fast break, we're getting threes. Once the ball is shot, we are turning and sprinting to get on the break. It's the big man.
The women is giving you head. They don't like to listen because when you at the bus, they like to see you do extra shit. They like to see you be dramatic. You got them back bus, and they just keep going, bro. You can't.
I hate to be like, just trust me, because it's like, when you see me ignoring flirtatious comments, you gotta understand.
Would you mean the damage is too far gone?
It's too far gone. It's gonna be around forever, so I wouldn't date an IF2.
You went dating her, I've seen. I haven't done anything crazy, you know. You know the game.
Yeah, I know the game.
You know the game. You went dating her, I've seen. Okay, so what are we doing then?
We're having a good time, man.
Yeah, okay.
It's being real, isn't it?
It's a bit awkward now.
Why is it awkward? What, you?
Why? What do you...
Apple.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. These content creators with this hard R drop in their videos, bro, for like no reason. Like instead of saying like that nigga, or like they say that nigger for like, interaction bait, for comment bait, like, oh, you said what? That what? Oh, you're like.
LeBron's a senior in high school. It's clear he's going to go straight to the NBA. It has already been out there that LeBron is going to sign the biggest deal for a rookie entering the NBA in the history of sneakers. And as we all know, sneaker companies are massive companies and massive institutions. And basketball is extremely important to sneaker companies. And all the three of the sneaker companies knew me. Nike, Adidas, we have a meeting, internal meeting. And we talked to LeBron and said, which company do you really, all things being equal, who do you want to be with and why? He says Nike. He says all this reason. The first meeting we have, which is what I think the story you like to hear, is with Reebok.
Yeah.
We meet with Reebok, which is run by Paul Fireman, a great entrepreneur. And Paul goes up on the board and he lays out the deal. I was like, you know, like the cartoons where it's like, your eyes start spinning, like 60 million. Like, what? And he goes, one more thing. We get a check. Paul Fireman is pulls it out. There's a slice it across the table. It's a personal check from him. This is a check for $10 million. It's another deal, $70 million. And he says, all I ask is one thing, for you to take that check tonight and this deal. You shake my hand, he's talking about, you shake my hand and say we have a deal. Paul's bet was the right bet, which Paul's bet was,
very smart.
I got to make the deal in the room.
Got to preempt.
We were opening that. He said, shake my hand. And Alonzo even said, we ain't time. Give us, not like a day, like give us like 20 minutes to an hour to discuss this.
I think it's important for you to give a little bit more context. He's still living on the bottom, no?
He's still living on the bottom. When we leave this meeting, we're getting in a plane, we're flying back to Akron, we're getting off that plane, getting in the cars, and he's going to drive him and his mom back to the Spring Hill Apartments, which is a housing project in Akron, Ohio. He said, I can't believe this. This is mind-numbing. But I want to see what the other guys have to offer. You never know. And I'm betting on myself that everyone will get to this amount of money. And he took the bet. LeBron's a senior.
Oh, that's green. So he passed it. Come on, bro. Lock in, man. Lock in, bro. Come on, man. Hit me in the corner. Hit me in the corner. Hey, my bad, y'all. My game started lagging, bro. Hello? Yo? Yo? We don't speak bomb. Turn your game off. Let's say hey, I am. You're done for the night. You're done. Oh, that's green. So he passed it.
Whenever these niggas don't hit you wide open, all you gotta do is ask them this. What camera angle you playing on? Most niggas play on 2K. My first question be, so how the fuck you ain't see me then, nigga? Nigga, we both playing on 2K, nigga, and I can see every fucking thing, so I'm confused what the fuck you can't see, nigga. Like, nigga, is you looking at your controller when you fucking dribbling, nigga? The fuck? You playing on a camera angle, you can't even see the full court, nigga. You might as well get the fuck off the team, nigga. You a liability. You got niggas wide open talking about, oh, I can't even see that side of the court. The fuck do you mean you can't see that side of the court, nigga? Whenever these...
I promise you.
Don't let no grown ass adult with arrested development play with you and then act like they don't know what the fuck they're doing with their grown, immature ass. Stop letting people play with you. Oh, it's okay to be gay. It's okay to be pro-choice. It's demonic and straight from the devil. He's appearing as an angel of light, but really, it's demonic and straight from the pit of hell. I'm telling you guys, you have to be careful what you're listening to right now. The Bible literally tells us that Satan disguises himself as an angel of light and his demons as angels of righteousness. See, Satan can have the appearance of attraction. You know, the cartoon devil where he's all red and with horns, that's all the devil's like. The devil's handsome, he's seductive, he's attractive.
It sounds like you're physically attracted to the devil, but that aside, why are we, in the year of our Lord 2025, still referring to things as demonic or devilish? I think when we refer to something as demonic, we're often doing more than just a supernatural claim. We're expressing an internal experience of threat, revulsion, or powerlessness that is too difficult to locate within ourselves. So in psychology, this process is often called externalization, or more specifically, projection. For example, instead of recognizing I do not understand something, or I feel anger and envy, someone might perceive those emotions or those misunderstandings as being caused by an evil or corrupting force in the world. In doing so, their psyche maintains an image of inner purity by relocating the darkness elsewhere, i.e., a demon or demonic or whatever. When we externalize things as demonic, it can dehumanize others, turning people into...
We're breaking down playing random rank might be a top 5 worst experience on planet Earth today. And it's a lot of reasons, but for part 1, we're just going to break down the simple things. Number 1, don't ever call a time on a random rank. If you call a time on a random rank, the game is officially over for your team. One or two things are going to happen. One, somebody's going to get on the mic. It's either going to be a little kid talking,
Why you contact? I'm open, blah, 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 blah. You're either gonna get that one, or you're gonna get somebody who takes it way too serious. Like, I had somebody say, this might be your last day. Last day where? Last day on Earth. It's not that serious. I'm literally trying to just hit an open shot, take a shot. It's not worth my life. 20, 25 people snatching IPs. I'm just saying, you gotta be careful on these streets. But also, you got people who truly believe what they're doing is right. I got people running around on the mic, like they're running around taking a crazy shot, crazy thing. They get on the mic, and they're just normal. Like they think this is how they should be playing. So for that reason, I'm done. I will no longer be playing random wreck. I'm sorry, Ronnie. You want to build friendship, community, cruise? No, 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 and no. Playing random wreck.
Top 10 things that will get your panties in a twist. Number 1, roller coasters aren't dangerous. They are statistically safer than most other mechanical things on this planet.
Do you know what my fucking husband just tried to do to me? No. We're leaving in Paris in 5 hours, so tensions are a little high. We also just redid our closet.
This is all our closet now. The whole closet.
Which we already agreed upon.
Yeah, you said you don't have no space.
And I'm saying I don't have space for all my... I don't have space for... Can you tell?
Yeah.
I don't have space for all my Indian suits because I like my dresses spaced out. Do you know what Akash just did?
Here you go. Watch this.
Oh my god. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
So what do you want to do? You want to buy a separate house with all hangers?
No. Dude, we were supposed to build a wardrobe, but Akash didn't want to do it because he's too cheap.
Yo.
Are you kidding me? Do you know how much fucking space it is? Look, you don't have the show. You in there.
Outcast, stand up. She done told you shut up and called you an idiot in less than 60 seconds. This is another public humiliation ritual. And this is a married man, a famous married man at that. This is how your girl gonna talk to you, bro. In privacy of closed doors, wherever y'all do, joke around is one thing. But she's literally talking to you like a dog. Like, is this what you guys get money for? Just to have some woman talk to you like this? What's the point of money if your girl is treating you like this? What is the point? Like, he's literally getting a little bored right now by his girl. Next thing you know, she gonna say, you little bitch. And what you gonna say, Akash? You gonna be like,
So one thing about the camera, right? All my tattoos are backwards.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So how you guys are viewing them, they're backwards to you. So of course they look fucked up. But when you see me, it's like, oh damn, that's 101 nomination. You got all the spots on you. You feel me? I feel yeah, this is a Washington National. It's also for the hood because I'm what? You feel me? What? So one thing about the camera, right? All my tattoos are backwards.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So how you guys are viewing them, they're backwards to you. So of course they look fucked up. But when you see me, it's like, oh damn, that's 101 nomination.
I don't believe in traditional gender roles, especially not after having daughters. Fuck, I look like raising a housewife. I'm not hating on the housewives. Y'all living y'all lives. I'm just saying, maybe make straight A's with no effort. I be hearing y'all, and I know this goes against the grain of a lot of people that support what the fuck I be talking about, but I don't care. I be hearing y'all need to start raising wives. I want to raise a good person. She gonna contribute to the bills. Whoever the fuck she married, the whole entire individual, instead of her entire existence being wrapped up in a nigga. Our whole lives be how much you can get from a man. Like, goddamn, you said you a tick. He the host, you a tick. Your whole existence depends on him. And dudes ask a simple question, what do you bring to the table? I am the table. And the reason that's such an offensive question is because it's a tough one when you don't have anything to offer. At least a piece of shit guy who has nothing else to offer but money can say, I'll pay all your bills. Y'all have already said, we put that at the highest level. So you already laid your standards out. He meets them all. All you want is somebody to put their card down. You don't see the problem with this? I don't believe in traditional gender roles. Especially not after having daughters. Fuck, I look like raising a housewife. I'm not hating on the housewives. Y'all living y'all lives. I'm just saying. My baby made straight A's with no effort.
I like to learn.
I think y'all better leave this place. Cause I'm about to change. I think y'all better leave this place. Cause I'm about to change.
Man, guess what? Guess what I seen today?
What do you see?
Seen a bird. Mockingbird.
Oh. What kind of bird?
Oh, you can't keep up with my footwork. Oh.
Nigga's hot. Bro, why are you watching that clip? Oh, yes. Why is it clipped on main screen?
Why are you doing that, bro?
No, what? No, I see it now. You play the game. Okay, say, watch your shit. Okay, why you do that, nigga? Because everything over here, bro. So I can see chat and the content. So what the fuck is the main screen for? So, let me know. What the fuck is the main screen?
Nah, that's some shit I'll be doing, though. That's some shit I'll be doing. I'll be doing shit. dumb shit like that.
Fuck.
Here are the top 10 defenders in the NBA, as well as each of their individual superpowers. This is 6 through 10. We'll start off with Amen Thompson. I'm going to call his superpower Chaos Generation. Amen's basically in a constant state of scrambling. It's crazy closeouts, blinding recovery speed, chase downs, and help rotations from spots the ball handler isn't even thinking about. Stuff like that. And if you want to simplify it and just say freakish one-of-one athleticism, that's fine. That works too. I love this one where he's just jogging back on defense. He sees this drive from man, chases after it, and gets up and punches it off the glass. If I'm Terrence Mann, I am in shock. I have no idea who just blocked me. At 9, I have Amen's twin brother, Asar. I am an Asar over Amen guy on defense, and they are twins, but we'll separate their superpowers by giving Asar the title of ball hawk. It feels like he has a magnet between him and the ball, just relentless ball pressure, poking, swiping, insane motor, as well as great awareness and instincts in the passing lane. Of course, he is also one of the best athletes the NBA has ever seen, even if he's a tick behind his brother there. These two are obviously very hard to rank, but I think Asar is just a tiny bit better as an on-ball defender. If you asked me to pick one guy in the league to guard the other team's best perimeter player, my pick would be Asar, and I understand people might disagree with that, but that's how I see him, and that's why he's here. At 8, we'll start the run of big men and true defensive anchors with Jaren Jackson Jr. I'll go with versatility or completeness for his superpower. He's kind of the J-Dub of big men, where he can just guard anyone one-on-one while being extremely disruptive off the ball. This is an awesome
Bro, pass the ball. How many times I gotta fucking press X for a dumb fucking bitch to pass the ball? My fucking god, dumbass bitch.
I can't think of a single couple whose sex tape I wouldn't watch. Just for scientific research, you know? Like, who's pulling what? Who's making what noise?
If you're down, if you're not. Random Rec has been the best experience I've had on 2K26. And before y'all get on me, hear me out. Before I get into this, I need to explain to y'all that there are two tiers to Random Rec. And I'm going to show y'all both, y'all. You have the low tier Random Rec, the black cards, the brown cards, and the silver cards. You have the upper echelon of Random Rec. You have your purples and your reds. Don't even get into the golds because that's where your brainless Random Reckers sit at. In my experience, the purple is where you want to be at. You ain't getting no games at red, and I promise you're going to pull your hair out by the time you finish with a gold. Now, I will say, in all tiers, I've been able to find some decent teammates, but I promise you purple's where you want. For the most part, them purple cards, they come into a Random Rec and they just want to win the game. They'll shoot their open shots and let you drop 40 if you want. I had one bro tell me, yo, you got the hot hand, we just going to keep feeding you, and I ain't never heard that. But past experience, Random Rec was just a bunch of people who bought the game and think they're prime Steph Curry or prime LeBron James in this mug. They just want to relive or redo their hoop dreams and figure out why or not they did not make it to the league. And bro, this is not the place for that. I promise you, gang. With all the anguish I've experienced in Random Rec in the previous years, y'all let me know in the comments if y'all have had a good experience on 2K20. Random Rec has been the past experience. Just want to relive. They come into a Random Rec and they just want to win the game. They'll shoot their open shots and let you drop 40 if you want. I had one bro tell me, yo, you got the hot hand, we just gonna keep feeding you. And I ain't never heard that. But past experience, for the most part, them purple cards, they come into a Random Rec and they just want to win the game. They'll shoot their open shots and let you.
Everybody playing the right way, playing together. We set a standard for how we know we can perform. That's what we did today. We set a standard going forward for how we know we can perform and should perform night in and night out. Everybody playing the right way.
You guys will cancel people for stuff that your mama says on a daily basis, stuff that your friends say, that your partners say and do.
And she basically goes on to say, and you do nothing about it, right? Like, these people close to you say these things and you don't care. And I'm watching, I'm like, yeah, you go, queen, you're making a great point. But then I look in the comment. Top comment is, my mom doesn't make millions from an audience's interactions. Excuse me? Like, you're telling me you think a stance, a take, a sentence is morally wrong, and you will only confront someone on it if they're making millions from audience interactions?
I think a 2-3 zone is a good idea. If you can't get by your man, just spin the left stick in circles and run around him. We've got an AI point guard. Let's set him a double screen. Yes, bro, backdoor cut every single time. Bro, make sure you appear offline so you have some aura. We're up 3 and they've got the ball. Bro, just foul. Yes, emote after every dead ball. I think a 2-3 zone is a good idea. If you can't get by your man, just spin the left stick in circles and run.
Let's be honest though, you know?
Okay, just be like, you're not here for the long term.
To some people that seems like treating like shit, right? If I'm like, yeah, I got a bitch on the way right now, kinda gotta go.
You've done that before?
Well, brother, I got a bitch in the lift and a bitch in the Uber at the same time.
Yo,
and they know about it. Yeah, baby, just look.
And they still fuck.
Uber don't know. Come on, man. If you 101 Dalmatian,
you be doing that same shit?
No,
I've never fucking played 25 because I had to do the same shit. So I've been having that shit for a year. Never got past that, so I said, fuck it. I said, I'm going to wait for 26. Thinking it's going to be different. It's the same bullshit. I've been having that shit for 2 weeks. Fuck this shit, man. I've never fucking played 25 because I had to do the same shit. So I've been having that shit for a year. Never got past that, so I said, fuck it. I said, I'm going to wait for 26. Thinking it's going to be different.
One smash that's amazing. So it's where you're going to punch yourself in the face. Like, you know, I know it sounds crazy, but just bear with me here. You're going to brace your head and you punch yourself in the face.
You're joking.
No, I swear to God. You don't see pictures of you ball smashing? You're bracing yourself, you don't have to do it. And then you're hitting real hard. And what this is doing is it's creating microfractures. And according to Wolf's Law, the bone is going to grow back stronger. Not only that, but you're also getting a lot of inflammation and swelling. So it makes your cheekbones look a lot bigger. So you get like an acute boost before you go to the club. Bone smashing is amazing.
Your kid is going to grow up and say, your kid is... Yes. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't even want to get in the combo with your kids. I'm not gonna do that because I don't want to disrespect your kids. That's not my character. You feel me? But your kids have other shit to worry about. Gotta keep it stacked. Not mine, bro. Gotta keep it back.
These are J's.
Joel Embiid's knees are so weak that the 76ers don't let him do the jump ball to start the game anymore. Joel Embiid's knees are so weak that the 76ers...
I do this thing on my TikTok channel. I have like people take it over once a week. So like I had Jinxie do it, I had Ninja do it, Kim and North did it.
Oh, shit, okay.
So if you want to do it at all,
Do you know who he is?
What?
You
know? Do you know who he is?
I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but
No.
like, you know, being a TikToker, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
The roundabouts?
There you go, son.
Thanks, Daddy. Whoa. He set that up. Don't do that. He set that up. You calling me son, bro? You don't want me to play the role?
There you go, son.
Thanks, Daddy. Whoa. He set that up. Don't do that. He set that.
Making this video with no malice intent towards anyone. I'm not trying to offend anyone, so just keep that in mind. But if you are complaining about rhythm shooting and complaining that people are quote unquote making whites, you need to shut the fuck up. No offense to anybody. There are a few content creators I've debated with, and a few where I've just talked about rhythm shooting with them. I've come to the realization that people think that dudes are just getting on the game and flicking their stick up and down and getting a green, which is clearly not the case. If you don't time the shot properly, then it'll be way harder to time your tempo, and the tempo will be at a different speed. People who are hitting slightly earlys and slightly lates do not get bailed out. They know their unique tempo. And most importantly, tempo is the only way for people to choose the speed of their jump shot. You can't put adjustable jump shot speed in the X or square button. That's bullshit. And another main point I have is people aren't missing with the X button either. I just gave you the most simple, pea-brain explanation to the entirety of rhythm shooting, and you're still gonna go on Twitter and complain because you saw white feedback. Then you're gonna get on the twos court and not miss a midi fade behind your center setting the legend brick wall screen.
How do you only play online games? You tell me there's no story-based games, single-player games that you're not interested in? Ninja Gaiden, nigga, GTA, regular mode.
He's a super gooner.
Who was that?
He's a super gooner.
Oh, he's a gooner?
Yeah, he reviews all of us.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you watch a lot of porn and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Film. Wait, what would I be? Basketball player, what would I be? I'm like Steph Curry. For sure.
You 7 minutes. You got 7 minutes to confirm that it was truthful. 5 different sources. So I got a heads up. Yep. First heads up. First heads up. Markieff Morris is being traded to the Lakers. Second heads up. Markieff Morris being traded to the Lakers. Second heads up. Maxi Kleber being traded to the Lakers. Like, what is going on? Then I get another source. 3-team deal. Lakers, Mavs, Jazz. Gio Hachafino is going to Utah. I'm like, what is this 3-team deal? These are a bunch of, guys that are on contracts that are like, are they just trading small salaries for small salaries? And then the fourth person tells me Luka Doncic for Anthony Davis. These are all the parts. Fifth person, the whole deal. I got the whole deal, and I'm like, am I being catfished right now? That's what I'm trying to understand. Is this person's phone hacked? I gotta call this person. Call them. Hear their voice. It's real. I'm like, holy, and like my hands are literally shaking. I'm like sweating. Mind you, the context of this, it's like 11 Central Time. I'm in Chicago. Yep. The Lakers had just beaten the Knicks by a lot in New York at the Garden on a Saturday night. My hair was all down. I had my glasses on. I was getting ready to shut it down for the night. And I'm just like, my hands are trembling. Like, I'm just like, this is unbelievable. I called the fifth person. Actually, I called someone else. The phone didn't even ring. It wouldn't even go. So I'm like, this person's definitely dealing with this right now. I call another person. The person picks up. I'm like, there's no way this shit is fucking real. And the person goes, yeah, it's real. Next thing you know, that's that. The 7 minutes. Whoa. The fourth person that you get on the phone and actually hear it from, are you convinced by them in that moment? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I know they're not, there's none of my tail. And there's no, and again, I'm not asking sources, but like, they've never led you astray in the past. No. This is something that you can trust. Yeah. Because if you go out with this and then it ends up not happening, I'm sure you're considering how that makes you look.
Is that why your hand is trembling?
Yeah, about everything. It's that. Is this all accurate? Making sure it's all accurate, and then this is something like very minor on the like getting like I have no typo in this. I think it's probably my most perfect tweet because I made sure this is the one tweet you can't have a typo in. Like you can't get a detail wrong. Yeah. You can't have 2029 first round pick, but it's really 2026 first round pick. Yeah. Like every detail has to be right. Because you know it's going to be a big deal. And I didn't think it would be this.
I swear to God, I'm getting PTSD looking at this.
I'm sorry for doing that. Look at if you 7 minutes.
More leaks, dude. Let's see if the leakers have been tweeting it.
Tweeted out some gun. Oh, that looks sick. Is that the fucking octopus camo? I think that was pretty cool. Dude, the weaponized 115. That looks cool as fuck. Camo. Wow. Okay. So he's been leaking shit. How do they not DMCA his whole account? I don't know how that doesn't happen. I know they DMCA some of the posts, but I got one, like, bro, I got a couple DMCAs for my old Twitter account got fucking destroyed. You think, I know Call of Duty does DMCA. They not striking down. They do strike the post, but I don't think now it deletes the account. Now I think it's just like deletes the post. But like back then, you could delete your whole account when you got a couple of strikes. I think Twitter changed that. I think at least. Well, get a team, let's run some Sims at work. How many games do I have? See how many games I have. Let me do a little pumpkin check. How many is this? I keep forgetting how many it is. What's 14 times 120? 1680 plus this. So this is 1700. This is 1700 right here. These two. 17. 1705. 07. 1707. 1707. We are literally 93 pumpkins away. 93 pumpkins away, dude. 93 pumpkins away. Oh, geez. It's probably not coming up today. It's probably. I don't think I'm doing 93. Like, we're gonna have to make the. We're gonna have to make the fucking. I have to build the chair. I've been kind of wasting this double up. Bro, okay, we gotta delete some of these Nightbot commands. Literally, this motherfucker is spamming this shit to chat, and Nightbot replies to him every new time. So we might have to delete some of these commands. Literally, Nightbot's clogging the chat right now. Like, literally, Showtime's doing it on purpose.
Jesus Christ, dude. Literally.
We must fight to secure the future by defeating all that threatens it, by winning the battles that will shape what's to come. Together, we are brains. We were made for this. Yes.
You just disrespected my content when I got here. I said turn cameras off for my content. You didn't even invite you. We can stop face. I'm not trying to fight. Put him on the face. I'm not trying to fight. Face. Come on, let's go. I'm not.
What's up, everybody? It's Angela.
You just.
I just want to say thank you to every single person that ever watched any of my shows. 19 years, 4 different shows, 2,034 episodes, man.
There are certain photos that convey such deep, visceral, and unimaginable pain. This is one of them. This man is in a parking lot next to the ICE detention facility in Chicago, weeping, confused, and desperate to find his wife of 5 years. I saw this on the phenomenal Instagram account, Humanizing Through Story, which everybody should follow. According to this account, this
They drop when the two packs and shit drop, the odds is pretty good. That's all niggas want. Everybody can do cool things, good and shit. That's all it does.
There are certain confused and desperate to find his wife of 5 years. I saw this on the phenomenal Instagram account, Humanizing Through Story, which everybody should follow. According to this account, this man had accompanied his wife to her immigration hearing at the courthouse, and his wife were doing everything right, following the legal process and showing up for her court case when she was suddenly taken to another room and disappeared by ICE. He had no idea where she was, so he tracked her phone, and it brought him to the Broadview Detention Center. Suddenly, his signal cut out, and he had no idea where she was. So he went to the police, desperate, trying to get information, and the police told him all he could do was look up her name online and wait. This is the reality of what ICE is doing to countless people. There are certain photos.
I was really curious as to where Cody Ko, just what he's up to. So I went to YouTube and I looked him up, and all his videos are just try not to laughs and TikTok reactions, and his thumbnails are him going. So, dang, sucks, man. I was really curious as to where Cody Ko, just what he's up to. So I went to.
Yo, you know what you loved when you were younger? What? Stupidest fucking candy ever. Frankie loved this shit. He would have it by the tens of packs. But it would just be a spray. Oh, yeah. It's sour, and it's just a spray. He would be like, yeah, all day. And it was like a lunchroom party trick that I would spray it in my eyes, and that I would. In German, the euphemism is it's strawberry week. That's cute. Love it. Hey, listen, man. That's not being pussy, bro. Don't live life, bro. Hey, what's the worst you can do? What's the worst you can do, bro? Talk to me. What's the worst you can do? What's the Vash? Hey, listen, man. That's not being pussy, bro. Don't live life, bro. Hey,
Don't y'all think it's a little wild that we actively watching this nigga Jalen Green get like groomed right in front of our faces? Like, that's not crazy to y'all? You feel what I'm saying? These pants are freaking.
Fuck around, they got looking with food free. Class when she had them.
Well, you weren't exactly in.
Sweat mood,
Fuck, are you a point guard and you have 0 goddamn assists the whole game? I don't care if you score 80 points. 0? Stop cherry picking from the ball. Bring your ass back here and get the damn basketball. If somebody else is dribbling the ball, don't call a fucking timeout, you lame-o. If the big is wide open under the back.
My wife told me that she has an aroma in her vehicle, so she's.
Yep. Oh. Oh, why'd you do that, Riley? Yep. Oh. Oh.
There's no point in getting mad at the. No place If you say like you have like a sex addiction, people aren't gonna take it seriously because if you're like a gambler who wins all the time, nobody's gonna tell you to stop. The thing that makes the difference is like how you go about getting the.
Are you like just swiping on dating apps, or are you uploading your news to Reddit?
Right. And that's what you're doing?
Yes.
You're putting news on Reddit? You're fishing in some, interesting waters there. Who are the types of people if you just put your on Reddit? And was there ever a size disparity? Were we talking some big girls?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's as soon as not as it.
Wait, can I show you a picture? Yeah.
That's awesome. Already awesome. That's awesome. She's hot, but you're so little.
I know. She's 6 foot.
Who's taking this picture? Bro.
It was an OnlyFans girl for somebody else. And you say like you have like a sex addiction. And you say like you have like a sex addiction. People are gonna.
I'll fucking bitches for practice. You feel me?
I never fucked an ugly girl just to get ready for it.
Back in my day, I'm different now. I had enough practice. I'm professional.
Oh shit.
I'm professional now. I'm not practicing anymore. Back in my day, I had an ugly bitch for practice. I might want to try a move. I might want to try on a bad bitch.
What about a fat bitch?
Hell yeah. That's the best one to try and move on. That's like you might have to lift the leg up, you feel me?
It's like a weird workout.
Yeah, like sometimes I'll fucking
Lord, that's just the one.
When impossible.
He was 7'4". What am I supposed to do?
MP, you and your point guard got into it out there. What happened?
I mean, he always says the same things. Set the screen on the other side. He wants me to pick up his man and guard the paint. I can't be two places at once. What more do you want?
You had 5 full court pass turnovers today. What happened?
They run down the court and they expect me to just chuck it. What else am I going to do?
Are you happy here?
Honestly, no. I have more fun playing with the randoms at the park. He was...
This is something that we don't give men enough credit for, that anytime there is overflowing of emotion, usually what the male role is to absorb it.
You're the bucket that scoops it up.
Absolutely. So you hold it for everyone around you.
You undefeated? Yeah. Good. Yeah. What's your weight class? Probably like 160 to 175. Oh, yeah. No, they were trying to get you to fight my son. Oh, yeah, Roger. Yeah. Yeah. Let's not work on it. I ain't telling you shit, nigga. You my son weight class. The fuck out of here with that. It's fighting. It's something. I'm not gonna fight him for like no. It probably never happened. What you been training?
Like 3 years on and off.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you are pretty nice with it. I can't lie.
She's gonna end it right here, guys.
Yeah, I just besides the
You have to she all the time. She out so fine.
Leonardo DiCaprio allegedly hooks up with men and struggles to
Be remembered for courage from my faith.
In 2006, all these diamonds dancing on my fucking neck, I was like, oh, bricks. Ain't no way that I be talking on that strap, don't make no sense.
Be remembered for.
Yeah, masked lesbians are really hot. Like, they're really hot. And sometimes I find myself in a social setting looking for their attention. Because I want to make them laugh or, like, want them to notice me. So,
Let's go on.
I seen a bird earlier. I had seen a bird earlier.
what about it?
Like it was blue, like you know we don't usually be getting no kind of birds.
Yeah, Blue Jays?
It's a bluebird.
Back as opposed to the protected quarterback. So, ladies and boys, the next time you hear someone say the pocket was clean, you know that means that the quarterback had space, time, and probably delivered a dime.
It's hard to see. It's hard to watch and see. Because all I can see is, you might take it as disrespect, but all I can see is like hellified head. Like I see unbelievable waiting to happen. Like I see unbelievable. Because it's the fact that her neck is very elongated that has a hell of a, like, throat. And there's a nervous mouth on it. Like, that's all I look at. So I can't answer you respectfully. I can't answer. I'm not going to
For your own knowledge?
and listen to it. You know what I mean?
Just for your own knowledge, because I like to protect you when I can. I like to educate you when I can. And I think this is a teachable moment. What you just said right there, that is the reason why these women are calling you. Not these guys right there.
No, I
don't women right like that. Love that.
As opposed to the, bro, this shit's never in the cycle. The nigga crashed into a nigga, and before in there, you smart and say he didn't reach. It doesn't fucking matter if you're reaching out, because guess what? Look, I reach. Foul. Fucking foul. Y'all happy now. Reach. Shut up, nigga. All right, so your report is in. You're definitely autistic, so let's go over some of the report here and what all these test scores mean. Yeah, okay, so I have a question. I'm looking at the report here, and it looks like you gave me an IQ test as part of the autism assessment, and it says my IQ is just average. It's just like 102. And like, I don't want to toot my own horn, but like, I just have a really hard time believing that I only have average intelligence. Well, what don't you understand about it? It means you just have average intelligence. My whole experience in school is that I've usually been much more intelligent than most of my peers. And if most of my peers would be a good predictor of what average is, and if I seem to be way above that, why is my score only average? And there's something really weird here. It says one of the subtests you gave me as part of the IQ test is a working memory and processing speed test. And it looks like I scored extremely low on that. But all the other subtests of the IQ test, I scored phenomenally high. So they kind of like average out. I don't understand what's going on here. Oh, let me see the report. Yes. Okay, this actually makes sense.
What do you do about managing the shedding of the dog hair? Buddy, this dog could take a dump in my mouth and I would just go brush my teeth. So what do you do for the managing of the dog hair? What I'm saying is I'm not concerned about it. I'm not. I haven't done any management about it. Okay. So like when you go out, do you? I do use a lint roller on my clothes. Oh, well, that's it. That's all I was talking about. Yeah. When you said in your house, I was more picturing place. Right. So all of this will have dog hair on it. And if look, find some. Well, it's on me, so I imagine for some reason it just goes on clothes. Find some. Weird, right? I'm telling you. It is weird. He's just such a good boy. He's like, listen, I'm going to have to shit some of mine, but I'll tell you what. I'll only do it on your clothes and I'll snuggle you for it's a fair trade. Have you seen The Secret Life of Pets? I don't think so. I can picture that. I'm watching it because my daughter, and it's fun. It's what happens when we leave.
Does Alvin remind you of a sea monster?
No.
Or a Ninja Turtle? No. Or a bull?
Why do 2K creators talk like this? Everything has to end like this. Nah, seriously though, shut the fuck up. Why do 2K creators talk like this?
Hello, how you doing?
This is definitely a nigga.
Don't do that.
It's definitely a fucking.
Don't do that.
It's neon.
Don't do that.
This is a nigga.
I
I can
see
tell
you.
this is a nigga. Can I feel your hands?
Yeah.
This is fucking a man. This is definitely a man. This is a man.
What's your favorite position?
Yeah, this is a fucking man, man. And your hands are wet. That's neon.
Me, man. Hello, how you
That type of pool, bro. That's
No, for on Giannis' side, I'm all with that. Like you're supposed to do that for your family, but like if I'm a player on the Bucks,
On days that I write, okay, now just now you have to make sure you're running. Okay, now
Like, what the hell you do? What the hell you clapping for? What's going on? We good? Good.
It's like, oh, I totally forgot. Nancy cheated on Steve.
Yeah.
And then like some of the responses were, well, kind of. And I was like, the conversation Steve and Nancy have in the alleyway
was just like a publicity.
So you really think she fucking existed?
Yes.
I think she existed.
Proof. There's photographic evidence.
How would you explain the in her terms? She wrote a book. Less than 0.1% of the population has ever wrote a book. So
A grown man.
no.
I'm trying though, bro.
The reason I pulled you over is because you have your bright lights on.
Yeah, but I have a headlight out, so I just keep my brights on.
Okay, well that's not legal.
Oh, is it?
No.
Yeah, I turn when a car comes by, I turn them off. But like,
What you did with me.
oh, you weren't close enough though. You were
Wasn't close
you were
enough.
wild, yeah, you were a while back.
It has to be within 500 feet.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
And you're not supposed to have your brights on in the city.
Hello.
Tonight?
Oh, so now you're trying to think I smoke weed. That's what's going on. You can't. You really can't do that.
Absolutely I can.
Is he allowed to do?
Yes, he is.
500 and you stick through it.
Computer's runs back.
I have a computer.
Bro, I hit the worst turbulence I've ever felt, really, in my life. I've flown a lot at this point. Now, like, I've gotten really good with it, with turbulence. Like, it knocks around, and I'm like, no, I'll still keep my eyes closed. No big deal. A little shaky. Yeah. Right? Where I used to be like, off that shit. Now I'm like, a little dip here and there. All good. No big deal. Okay? I'm in first class now, going on this flight from Nashville. It's cheap, $300. Not bad. When the turbulence gets really bad, I always judge it based on the uppity whites that are there with me and how they react. Because if they don't react, you don't react. I'm like, man, it's all big deal, no big deal. This was bad, dog. And it wasn't like the up and down turbulence. You know when the plane shifts side to side, and I'm like, oh shit. And they're like, and then of course the pilots are like, they're like, flight attendants, take your jump seats. Why are you calling them jump seats? I'm like, oh shit.
How did they get parachutes?
Why the bitches got parachutes? And I swear to God, Lee, I'm fighting for my life, dog. I'm holding on. I'm going. And it's not stopping. 15 minutes, Lee. I'm just like, and I'm praying to God. And it's so bad, dude, that I'm tapping my fingers. I go 1, 2, 3. And I look to my left, dude, because I wanna bond with the person next to me, like we're gonna die. You know what I'm saying? So like, bond with me. You know what I'm saying? Hold my hand, baby. Like let's figure this out together. This bitch is swiping on her Kindle.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is wrong with these motherfuckers, bro? I'm looking at her. Finally, it stops, bro. She gives me. Finally, it stops. We're cruising. I kind of like relax. I'm like, and I see the bitches look at me.
Rookie.
You fucking. You don't belong up here with us.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think about it. Once you're in the air, it's not likely to go down. So the turbulence, it's like being on a bus. The bus shakes and rattles.
The bus don't shake like that.
The bus does shake like that, and it's fucking. Yes, it does, bro. Or the train. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
Yeah, the train goes.
Yeah, the whole.
It doesn't go. Oh, bro, but I was lifted off the seat, dog. Lifted off the seat and dropped the seat, bro. Bro, that shit was. I did have my seatbelt, and I kept tightening it. I couldn't even breathe. Lee, every time it dropped some more, I would go. Sink that shit even tighter, bro. I was like, this was just cut into my stomach. Bro.
So, this is how it works.
What do you think about groceries still being expensive, even though Trump is president? Still, mother.
Groceries have been expensive since the pandemic.
Well, I thought Trump was going to lower the prices and the costs. He's a phony.
Whatever.
No, he's a phony.
How can you expect a man to fix something?
He said it day one.
Nick.
What do you think about groceries still being expensive, even though Trump is president? Still, mother.
Start with you. Where are you from? Essex. Essex, more like fuck off. Fucking knob.
Anyone here got a job?
Sort of. Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of. Yes. Sort of. Yeah, I'll sort of bang your fucking mum up. Music makes me want to put a gun in my mouth. Mrs. looks like Vic's dog, Ralph. From the screen to the ring to the pen to getting beaten by Tommy Fury, you silly bellend. POV, Vic at Tomorrowland.
Wait, are you meant to wear white socks and white?
Go on! Make some noise!
Hey! I see you hate black people.
No, I said I hate hanging out with you.
Oh my gosh, you hate.
Hey!
Sorry.
We don't like the word hate. Right. Anyway, time for my new comedy character. His name's Adolf.
Fuck off.
Start with
What if a family signs up for it and they don't actually need it?
Oh my god, what if?
Yeah, but then that's like a wasted resources, right? Oh my god, we need a child.
No, I believe abortion's wrong because it's the taking of a human life. And what I'm trying to
Why is
say
taking
is,
a
I've
human
had
life
friends who have had, because it's wrong. It's
Why?
wrong to intentionally go in and kill a human, because it is. Killing somebody is wrong,
Why?
because morally that's wrong. If I go to you
Why?
and I mean, what happens? Because it is. Why wouldn't it be wrong? I mean, yeah, what's the point of it?
You're making the claim. You're saying it is always wrong to kill a human, and my question is why?
Because it harms somebody.
Okay. Okay. It's wrong to kill because it harms somebody. Like, what if I have a human that can't experience? It's harm, Christy. Then why is it wrong to kill them? They can't experience. Yes, if the harm is the reason why it's wrong, and they can't experience harm. They literally don't have the ability to experience anything. It's nothingness, because there is no person to experience. Why is it wrong to kill that?
No, I believe abortion's wrong because it's the taking of a human life.
Older than 10. Older than 15. Older than 20.
What's the biggest green flag?
Oh, if they fucking something already.
That's simple, I guess, isn't it? What's the biggest red flag?
If they don't.
What's the worst UK accent?
Probably Birmingham.
Everyone says, oh, Scouse.
Not like a Scouse accent, but Birmingham's shit.
Where are you from?
Newcastle.
Everyone's favourite.
Up the twos.
That's the best UK accent.
Aye, 100%.
Absolutely. What is something all men fantasize about? You'll answer this one. Other men? Did you say other men? Other men. Only men. Did you boys hear that? Do you understand the question? What I fancy? What men fantasize about? Yes. Other men.
There you go. Oh, she's fading that? Oh, he's definitely plugged.
What?
You're definitely plugged.
I'm not plugged.
You sure about that, bro?
I promise you I'm not plugged.
My bad, I saw you, Daryl. There you go. My bad, I saw you, Daryl.
Oh, baby.
Poor Bronco.
5 on 5. 5 on 5. 5 on 5. Oh my God. Dude. Oh my God. You got your own tour bus and you still thirsty. Your tattoo on back. Oh my God. Dude.
This is literally that voice thing to my Harley.
There's so many different things on it.
When someone shows a cute outfit.
You guys ever think about like how early did the 9/11 hijackers get to the airport? They probably didn't have to get there that early, because this was pre 9/11. It's as pre 9/11 as you can get. You guys ever think about like how early did the 9/11 hijackers get to the airport? They probably didn't have to get there that early.
No broke boys, as it has been said in song and elsewhere. And I want to dive into this a little bit because a lot of people get up in arms about this, saying anything from it's classist to it's toxic or whatever. And I suppose if you were trying to say that you want someone to drag you along in a relationship financially, that is perhaps a bit toxic. Or if you were to say that you just don't associate with poor people, that's classist, certainly, right? But I think it's not what most people are saying. I think truthfully, when most people say they're not going to date a broke guy, particularly, it's a combination of two factors, right? It's two components. Number one, a functional relationship thing, right? It's like, can you functionally live and coexist together in an affordable manner for both of you? So can you pull your weight and hold your own financially? You don't have to pay for food. You just have to pay for what's reasonable. You got to split the rent, that type of shit, right? Can you afford to do that and not be dragged along by me? Well, that's a reasonable question. And as long as it's not a judgment on their character for being impoverished, right? As long as you're just saying, look, I like you, you're a great guy, but I just functionally can't live with you because you don't have the money to support the lifestyle that I want to live in any capacity, even to appropriately contribute half of that lifestyle. If that doesn't work, it doesn't work, and that's fine. The other component of this is purpose, and this is what actually drives most people, is the purpose and the drive and the direction you have in life, right? A lot of people here, I don't care what job you have, as long as you have one. It's not about how much money you make, but the fact that you're trying, you're doing something, you're finding a purpose. I think a lot of people will be fine dating someone who makes a little less money but who has a deep passion for what they're doing, right? Has a way up, has a ladder up somewhere, right? Like that's often appealing as opposed to someone who's settled at a more high-paying job that they fucking hate. That's what it's about. Do you have purpose? Do you know what you want to do in life? Are you finding that? Are you just working towards finding it? So it's two things, right? It's a functional.
If they retire today, who has the best case for making it to the Hall of Fame? Pilot Myers, Jay Stevens, Kieran Noir, meaning you. Tori, explain your answer.
Well, I might pick one person that didn't.
This is my ex problem. I never want to apologize. Always want to get married. When are we getting married? Be nice to me. Have you tried being nice? Yeah, it's like y'all want to demand marriage like you just owed that. Like you're not even a good roommate. Yeah, once you stop planning weddings until you learn to stop putting short shit in the fridge where tall shit is supposed to be.
drives me insane. Things will never play. Every time I find a Red Bull in a butter dish, I want to bash your fucking skull in. Every kind of fridge at every economic level has a place for the butter. That's the one thing nobody in the world should be on the hunt for. And I heard a little whisper. Who heard him? I hate that lazy response. I'm not afraid of commitment. I'll have y'all know. I'm gonna tell y'all something that she don't even know. I'm scared. I bought a diamond a year before we broke up. Yeah, and she never got it because I taped it to the bottom of the Brita filter that she never refilled. This is how joysticks work. You got anything? Not yet. You have official license? What? I don't know about you, but I can smell where this video.
Revitalized with Pure Leaf, powered by caffeine from.
Damn, it's like that. Yeah, it's better when you drink it, Mr. Washington. Yeah, okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a good lie. Seriously. That's messed up, bro. Well, I show you Malcolm X is my best movie. I was watching with my mom growing up, man. Huh? Of course I believe in God. That's why I wake up every morning and come out and hustle, not hurt nobody, and do dumb shit, do nigga shit that niggas do in the hood every day, all day. I just get autographs, Mr. Washington. Seriously. Do you believe in God? Seriously. I get one, you got the window open, man. Takes 2 seconds to help a brother out. Like, seriously. What's up? It's a sign right there. It's a face. It's a face. Yeah, I see it. It's an image of it's God.
What do you think that look like?
You. You took the picture.
Oh,
I was praying to God.
I love
I can see your face. Everybody says they can see your face. I heard turn to your left. That's what I saw.
That's beautiful.
Listen to me.
Yes.
You play games with me.
I'm not playing games.
Listen to me.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You can't listen.
I'm listening. Sorry.
You can play games with me.
But you can't play with him.
Revitalized with Pure Leaf.
You're 100%.
Be careful when you talk to me. You're 100%. God. Get away from me.
Damn, it's like that. Yeah, it's better when you drink it, Mr. Washington. Yeah, okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a good lie. Come on. Oh, you don't need blue? You don't do blue. I bought a marker. You guys all. Come on.
Your vagina gets wet for somebody who did not care about their kid. You're getting bricked up. Your vagina gets wet for somebody who did not care about their kid. You're getting bricked up. Or you're getting wet at the thought of a person who doesn't provide for you or your children. It don't make sense. You must be jail time immediately. Your
I'm gonna try to show me a better 6'8" build than this right here. We got 90 driving done.
Racism is like a level 1 belief system. I don't like people that don't look like me or that I have some stereotypes about. Xenophobia, or like nativist protectionist thought, is like racism, kind of, but more codified in a more extensive, thought-out ideology whose tendrils will reach and spread to more areas of it infects more of your ideology. It infects more of the policy that you would enact. So, like, the conservatives of 20 years ago wouldn't have said, like, we need to bring in white South Africans because of a white genocide in South Africa. That just would have never been, like, a mainstream conservative thought, because they were just racist. They're just kind of racist with black people. They're not thinking in terms of, like, the brown people from... It's a more advanced, more developed thing, and it leads to weirder policy places. Like, a person who is hardcore xenophobic, who believes in a lot of, like, weird nativist stuff, is gonna more likely fall for things like the 9/11, or the controlling all society. There's some great...
Show me what this room looks like in the back part. Oh my gosh. Yo, you called me a $2 hoe. That's who you... What are you laughing at?
You have an AI voice. You look fake as.
Your voice is...
They always say they put a black man in comedy in a dress. It was get made to wear dresses.
No, they don't. When do they wear dresses?
They tried to do it to apparently Dave Chappelle and he refused. Kevin Hart done it.
Kevin Hart will do anything for a bit of money.
White Chicks, Big Mama's House, Martin Lawrence.
Oh, no. He does characters.
Eddie Murphy does characters, so you can't go.
No one said Eddie Murphy, but yeah, Eddie Murphy's one of them as well.
Big Mama's House. Eddie Murphy, isn't it?
Martin Lawrence.
No, Eddie Murphy, surely.
Martin Lawrence.
Big Mama's House was Martin Lawrence.
Yeah.
Dr. Doolittle?
That was Eddie Murphy.
That was Martin Lawrence.
What?
Who was it? Who's Martin Lawrence?
Martin Lawrence, man. Bad Boys?
He was Big Mama's House.
Yeah.
I swear that was Eddie Murphy.
No.
Who's Eddie Murphy then? Who's Eddie Murphy in the bloody thing with the Big Mama's House thing?
What? Big Mama?
He dressed as a big woman.
Like Professor. You're talking about,
How you doing? Is that her?
That's Eddie Murphy's one.
I hate the fact my girlfriend had a boyfriend before me. I hate it.
You hate what? You hate what?
Period crabs. This shit's like not my shit. That's like, sorry, I'm yelling. Whatchamacallit? But yeah, bro.
He closed the door, it's okay.
It sucks, bro. It sucks.
Could you imagine still going to church? I know, yes, there's some people here who still go to church. I'm not asking you to imagine it. I'm asking the other people who at some point in their young adult life took a step back and they were just like, it's a scam, right? Like it's... You do go out of fear because when you're a kid, they're like, if you don't go, you don't even want to fucking know. As a kid, where you believe everything adults tell you, you're like, I will go there. They're good. You question it, you also, you're fucked. If you even question it, you're fucked. Not worth it. Could you imagine still going to church?
Sometimes I just want to lay in my.
I don't hardly know anybody that put their dog to sleep and comes back and says, I just put him to sleep.
Oh my God, my brain. Oh my God. Let me see.
They hardly ever do. In fact, if anything, they maybe wait just a tad too long. And then on the next dog, they get it exactly right. And I always told people, the tail doesn't wag for 2 or 3 days in a row, 3 or 4 days in a row, it's probably time. I don't hardly know anybody that puts...
My first vlog? Almost. Are you really telling me it took a... Oh, you're actually spastic for real. Oh, wait, no, for real. Well, that's what she told me she's dressed as. I thought you were joking. I thought that was part of the outfit.
Fall gatherings call for. Fall gathering. You have 5 minutes, 2 minutes.
When I walk
Spending money at Best Buy.
No. Being treated like you're not going to. Yeah, being treated like you're not about to. We have a loyalty complex. Yeah.
But it's Best Buy. How are they supposed to?
Well, they didn't treat you the best.
Yeah.
Like you was gonna steal or
You got any new basketball shoes, bro, on a budget? Don't even worry, because I got you. Come over here.
I know.
You got any new basketball shoes, bro, on a budget? Don't...
Late to Asia!
I know. No, it's not, actually. It's Jay Leno, man. Oh, it's literally Jay Leno. Oh my, it's a Bentley, dude. Please go next to him. Please go next to him. That is too good. What a car. If you don't become an actor singer when you grow up, what are you going to be? Fucking
Oh my God, the boy!
A lot of the homies have been kind of...
Why would you come up to me and say I like boobs?
saying I like there's a female body part and appreciating women. Is this supposed to work? I got mantra as well.
Like it?
No.
Why would you come up to me and say I like
The thing about Bronny James that you have to understand is he's not just LeBron's son. Okay, he's all of our sons.
I got a question for you. You get to pick any character amongst fiction, anime, superheroes.
It's so crazy. I relate a lot of the social media trolls that I deal with to guys that I worked with in the police department. He's like dweeby, fucking got a little power, and that's how people are on the internet, right? On the internet, they're hiding behind a keyboard, so they talk heavy. As a cop, these guys they got their badge and shit, they got their guns, so they talking shit. So when I first transferred to the new command from the bus terminal, there was a job there was like a fight in progress. Now this dude like he punched a bunch of cops. They ended up tuning him up bad. Okay, so they
Their time is fine to be able to use the I don't doubt their time.
It's so crazy.
Their times are even doubt.
I don't believe in gay marriage, right? Because I'm a Christian. I believe in the Bible. I love gay people. When it comes to gay marriage, I'm a Christian. I believe marriage is between a man and a young woman sold by her parents in exchange for cattle, crops, and village safety. People say, Jeff, why are you married? Well, those made me a good enough offer. You know what I'm saying? I want my 15-year-old to be hot, but I want to get some goats in the deal. You know what I'm saying? I like that joke because I love hearing the crowd and feeling the crowd get weird. Did you guys feel it? The second that you hear my little bird lips go, I don't believe in gay marriage, I can feel all of you guys go, we thought we liked them. That's a fun joke. I don't believe in gay marriage.
So you're 7'4", and basically all you do is shoot. Do you get rebounds? Are you ever in the paint at all?
No. And no.
So you're 7'4".
Dear future.
Okay, video game hot take time. I don't think people actually care that much about the technical performance of the games that they play. Like, I don't think the average gamer can even tell the difference between 30 and 60 FPS, let alone care that much to actually differentiate between the two. Like, when Elden Ring first came out, it was hailed as a masterpiece, one of the greatest games of all time, and it also had severe performance issues on console and on PC. It's the same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. Act 3 was a buggy, glitchy mess at launch, and there have been some patches where the game just did not even function correctly on console, and yet it's still hailed as...
I went and saw a psychiatrist. It was my first time. My girlfriend made me. And she was worried. I wish I had monetizable mental illness. I don't. I got the kind that scares my sisters. I mean, you go to a psychiatrist, I don't know if you know this, but the first question out of the gate is, are you having suicidal thoughts? Very heavy first question, and you gotta lie. It's not first date stuff. I act like I never even heard of it. What'd you say? What are you talking about? I only lied because I didn't know what to do, and when I get scared, I lie. I thought I would get committed, and I'm too lazy for that. I didn't want to go to the hospital. I just wanted to talk to somebody. So I lied. But they don't even commit you if you say you're having the thoughts. They get worried if you have a plan. That's where they draw the line. I didn't know that. He's like, do you have a plan? I was like, no, but I can come back with one. I felt like I missed an assignment. I wasn't even thinking about the plan before. Now it's all I thought about. I thought it would be funny to rent a hotel room at the top of an irresponsible hotel with a balcony you can lean over. Not one of those Vegas ones where they close it because you did bad at blackjack. I'm talking like a San Diego hotel. But I want to throw a big party. And right before we go downstairs to go bar hopping, I'm going to walk out into the balcony. I'm going to look back at the party and go, I'll meet you guys downstairs. I'm just kidding. Relax. This is America. I would use a gun. They find a note in my pocket that said, a good guy with a gun finally stops a bad guy with a gun. I went and saw a psychiatrist. It was my first time. My girlfriend made me. She was worried. I wish I had monetizable mental illness. I don't. I got the kind.
4? Yo, they responded. Dear Vincent, thank you for your enthusiasm, but you cannot reject our rejection letter. That is not how things work. Unfortunately, our decision still remains the same. We're unable to offer you admission to Stanford 2026. Well, I can't go to Stanford now.
Wow. Reflection.
Oh, sweetheart, here are the chips for lunches. Half roast and...
The concept of 12-hour shifts is actually insane. Because you're telling me, I get off, go home, I shower, I eat, I go to sleep, I wake up, I shower, I eat, and then I go back to work, and the person that I left there is still working. I mean, that is actually crazy and not normal. The concept of 12-hour shifts is actually insane. Because you're telling me,
You mean the person who left her?
You ain't sneak on that lunchtime today, buddy? Well, I'm not if you don't mind me asking.
Bro, did anybody?
Yeah, who's a name that people don't mention? That's a tough cover. I think that you came across.
I think two guys that I think were good players, had the skill sets to be great players. And I'll say that I say that with all due respect, no disrespect intended, but Rudy Gay has so much motherfucking game to say that.
Partnering with Stovers because I'm always craving tea.
Oh, yeah, you got the old school team. Merch this nigga.
Yeah, but ordering for one person. That's just the way life goes. I like to see yours close. Trust me, I know. That's just the
Why are you requesting this shit to me?
I rewatched the first Harry Potter last night for the first time in a while, and the whole time I was thinking, if I was there, it would have been a record-breaking amount of hate. You tell me this 11-year-old shows up, he's immediately QB1 on the Quidditch team, Hagrid and fucking Dumbledore, dick riding like crazy. I wouldn't be going for it, dude. I would hate like a motherfucker. Rightfully so. I rewatched the first Harry Potter last night for the first time in a while.
There's nothing.
I rewatched the first Harry Potter last night for the first time in a while, and the whole time I was thinking, if I was there, it would have been a record-breaking amount of hate going on.
Jimmy!
There's nothing more that I love to see in this world than the look on people's faces when I reveal to them that diet soda is a hydrating beverage. I know it's tough to believe, but these little cylindrical aluminum beauties actually
You come here, Mom.
Why would they? They are 99.8% water. Carbonating H2O is still H2O. It doesn't matter if you add in a little bit of sweetener and a slight bit of caffeine. But plain caffeine is a diuretic, so don't you pee it out. It is a net positive. You intake more liquid than you would outtake. What is it? Piss out afterwards. Expel. Expel was the word I was looking for. There's nothing more that I love to see in this world than the look on people's faces.
Would you do immortality if you could? You would? No way. Vampire? You wouldn't enjoy life anymore. The whole point of it is death. The whole thing is death. The big giant black hole is death.
That shit. Death somehow gives meaning to life.
Life doesn't exist without death. It does give meaning.
That might be true, but I don't think death gives life meaning. Life has meaning. You create meaning in any microcosm, whether it's a monopoly game, if it's pursuing arts, if it's going to the gym, if it's making a meal and eating it, and that was the end of that journey.
Everything you do is because of death. Every time you get on stage is because of death. Every time you orgasm is because of death. It's all because of death.
It's like,
it is that.
No, I don't get on stage because of death.
Yes,
I go on
you
stage
do.
because it feels good.
It wouldn't feel good without death.
That's not true.
It wouldn't. You would just be looking at faces and being like, here's a funny thing I said. You
can't, because we can't compare it to doing it without facing death, so we'll never know.
I would argue it wouldn't be fun. I would argue everything would be a monotonous sludge.
No, I think you reach an end point and you go, all right, I did stand-up comedy. You after 150 years, you go, all right, I think I did this. Now I'm going to study karate.
Like for the discussion, anybody remember Hogwarts Legacy? I downloaded that game again, and then I hopped on my save. I was so confused. I didn't know how to do anything. I didn't know where I was. I didn't know what my reason was. Anything that I had going on. I literally decided, bro, I got to start this game over on a new save just to remember what's going on, and then I was gonna go back to my actual save. Anybody still play that game? Anybody remember Hogwarts Legacy?
No, you know you're not fucking with me out here. No corners ground.
In sense of how well do you know your random rec?
And I got three cars too. That's how crazy I'm moving nowadays. You want me cozy, Bucky team? Well, Georgia 5 player. You don't want to come out here and get gritty for real? My IQ so high. My IQ so high. It's so high. I'll be right back. I gotta let my dogs out. Where the phone is at? Nobody telling me no challenges Friday. It's scared. I'm gonna do it.
Of how well do you know your random rec players, where I show you a series of plays and give you a set of answers, and you guys have to guess how realistic are flight simulators compared to actual flying. Sit down for this answer. It's a shocker. They are so realistic that we get completely qualified in the simulator. The first time I set foot on a Boeing 777 to fly the real airplane was with passengers in the back. Now you're going, wait a minute. That's the first time you've ever stepped foot on that airplane was when you were taking me someplace? Yep. Now I'm with a check pilot, and for the first 25 hours of flying in the actual airplane, I'm supervised by a supervisory pilot, but the FAA signs me off as qualified, type rated in the airplane based on the simulator alone. Sometimes the simulators are so real, you can't even tell that you're in a simulator. Ever had a close call on the runway with another aircraft? Not on the runway, but on a taxiway? Yes. My biggest fear, the thing that keeps me up at night, is that somehow I'm going to go head to head with another airplane because there is no reverse in a commercial jet. And both of you would have to admit what happened, and then you'd have to have somebody come out and tow you away. Very embarrassing. How realistic are flight simulators?
Donald Trump announces a $2,000 dividend to every single American due to all the success from his tariff regime. I can't wait to be paid back with my own money from all the income lost due to the tariffs imposed on us. I think the first thing...
You know how they call corn on the cob, corn on the cob? But that's how it comes out of the ground, man. They should call that corn. They should call every other version corn off the cob. It's not like if you cut off my arm, you would call my arm Mitch. You know you have a medication that makes you drowsy to put the warning label. Do not operate heavy machinery while under the influence of this medication. The way I feel, do not operate heavy machinery ever. So this is heavy. Just put it down and back up. Pick up some light machinery, like a stapler. Put the forklift away.
I'd like to see a forklift lift a crate of forks. It'd be so damn literal. I was walking by a dry cleaner at 3 a.m. and the sign said, "Sorry, we're closed." You don't have to be sorry. It's 3 a.m. and you're a dry cleaner. It would be ridiculous for me to expect you to be open. I'm not going to walk in at 10 and say, "Hey, man, I walked by at 3. You guys were closed. Somebody owes me an apology." I play golf. I'm not good at golf. I never got good. I never got a hole-in-one. But I did hit a guy. And that's way more satisfying. You're supposed to yell 4. But I was too busy mumbling. There ain't no way that's going to hit him. You know how they call corn on the cob, corn on the cob? That's how it comes out of the...
I say, yo, gang, you feel me? Like, how much for that you need, bro? What? What almost told me? I almost fucking sued him. I almost sued that bitch ass nigga when he said it. You wanna know how much this bitch ass nigga told me for his fucking name? Nigga said $1 million. He said, bro, you got Kai by your side. Give me a fucking million. I said, yo, gang, you feel me? Like,
Not every man is a hoe, so I wasn't looking for it like me. I like cute shit. I like holding hands. I like wearing matching PJs. I'd rather stay inside and watch movies instead of going out to see them bitches. I just like all that cute shit. Saw a couple of YouTube channels fucking with fighters for no reason. Let's do all that cute ass, weird ass shit. I'm not no hoe. I like love. I love love.
I said, yo,
They call corn on the cob, corn... Do drugs? I still do, but I used to too. I like to play blackjack. I'm not addicted to gambling. I'm addicted to sitting in a semicircle. You know how they...
I said, yo.
Not every...
It's not.
I see your game, girl, but I don't mind if you come play, girl. Just don't talk too much.
It's unethical for your friend to use their parents' credit card to get allowance from their parents, being authorized user on their credit card, and then demo a bunch of the money they spend on things like dinner or drinks or going out or whatever it might be.
I've heard this argument quite a lot, and it is stupid every single time I hear it. Your parents have made you an authorized user on their cards, and they trust you enough to spend their money recreationally. So how much money they then give you is between y'all. There's no paying your parents back in this case because it's all their money. You are an extension of...
Want to know what's the coolest one-liner you've ever heard in like a real-life altercation? Like, what's the toughest phrase you've ever heard? Max or in the wake of violence? For me, the toughest line I've ever heard was one time I was in Seaside.
Watch this. Someone like Simeon Panda, when people tell me it's 100% chance that he's not drug-free, I'm like, you just don't know how deep the well goes with black people, bro. Like, sometimes you just look like that. In a respectable way, he's not that big. I look at pictures, I'm like, that guy's jacked. When I was seeing him in person, he's just got good muscle tone. Yes, yeah, great lines, he's big, he's but like, again, like, there's like 15 kids that went to my high school that were just fucking black. And they're just like, I just look sort of like that all the goddamn time.
Yeah, I firmly believe this. There's a chance that he's natural, and like Mike says, there's genetic freaks that don't even. Oh, chops?
Yeah, these aren't chops, right?
No, they're not.
That's why I said make sure he. What he didn't tell you? Yeah. Make sure you, because I know he knew. You know. Make sure he's like adamant about letting him know when people want it to be chopped or not. So I ordered mine chopped.
Oh.
I can't. I'm not. Bill Gates will never have that feeling. The found 20, it means nothing to him. Nothing. A 20 is more annoying to Bill Gates than a nickel is to us. Exponentially more annoying. And how annoying is a nickel to us? It is. I hate them. I hate them because they're quarter impersonators. They sit in your pocket and they do this. They do a great quarter. They're just like, you reach in there and you're like, oh, I got a nickel. Son of a bitch, nickel. You got me. I gotta give it to you. Do a great quarter. Do you do Christopher Walken?
Yeah, I'm not already up. I'm just trying. I'm autistic and I have ADHD,
And for many reasons, these two conditions have made it pretty much impossible to function as a normal human and hold down a job, et cetera, et cetera. And I can't imagine what is going to happen to me someday if something happens to my inheritance. My plan right now is to just ration my inheritance to myself once my parents are gone and just live off that. And I'll be frugal. Money might be tight, but it'd sure be better than going and working. I've never understood why some people tell people to be grateful that they have a job. Why should they be grateful that their mother mindlessly chose to birth them into this world where most of life is working, aka suffering, for this corporate capitalist system? We're just thrown into the corporate combat zone and enslaved to the corporate overlords, and we have to work and be miserable. Like, no, no, thank you. Like, you know what? I don't care. So what if I'm a loser who doesn't really have much to show for his life? Sure as hell is better than going and destroying myself working for 40 years. Only an idiot would be grateful to have top the peak. So if it ever does get to a point, and I don't think this will happen, but if something unforeseen happens and I lose all my money or something, and it gets to a point where I truly am destitute, I think I know what I'll do. I recently got this. This is a Canadian passport. I'm American, but I was able to get this by descent. And if you are in Canada, you may be aware that they're trying to pass a law to give everyone universal basic income, regardless of your monetary situation. So everyone would qualify for it. No questions asked as long as you're a Canadian citizen who lives in Canada. So if I ever get to that point, I'm just going to move to Canada. I'm autistic and I have ADHD. Seriously never heard his material?
No,
Seriously?
I don't think so.
Because glasses like this. I used to do drugs. I still do. But I used to also. Yeah, man. I went to get a donut the other day, and the guy gave me a receipt for the donut. And I'm like, hey, man, I don't need a receipt for the donut. I can't think of a time when I will ever need to prove that I bought a donut. Hey, man, don't pretend like I didn't get that donut. I have the receipt right here. It is in my file cabinet under D. Donut. I can't believe I've never heard of him. Oh my God, he's the best. That's what I'm joking about golf, where he goes, I've never hit a hole in one, but I have hit a guy. I was supposed to say 4, but I was too busy thinking, there's no way that's gonna hit that guy.
Okay, and you ain't struggled till you slept in somebody's house door and they didn't want you there. A lot of y'all be feeling like y'all struggling in life and y'all got this shit made. Y'all situations, y'all problems compared to other people's problems in the world, y'all problem is way y'all.
I always forget about this, but I do kind of think it's a talent that I have that other people don't have, that I can tell you on instinct how many letters are in a word. I don't think other people think that way. All right, let's try it out. Monitor 7. Yeah, did it really take that long? Okay, guy. No, I'm like, all right, is this a weird thing or is this normal? Okay. Headphones. You're just looking at your, first of all, Ted, you're looking at your headphones. Wait. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow, no, that's cool. I think that's a talent you have. Okay, great. Wow, decorations. 10, 7, 11. No, 10. I got in my head. I got my own head. After yourself on national TV. No, it's 11. It's 11. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Okay, now do me. Okay, differences. I think I got it. I counted. I think you got it. I think it's 11. Okay, yes. Is it 11? It is 11. Okay, good job. Good job. I always forget about this, but I do kind of think it's a talent that I have that other people don't have, that I can tell you on instinct how many letters are in a word, and I don't think other people think that way. All right, let's try it out. Okay. Monitor 7. Yeah. Did it really take that long? Okay, guy. No, I'm like, all right, is this a weird thing or is this normal? Okay. Headphones. You're just looking at your, first of all, 10. You're looking at your headphones. Wait. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. No, that's cool. I think that's a talent you have. Okay, great. Wow. Decorations. 10, 7, 11. No, 10. I got in my head. I got my own head. After yourself on national TV. No, it's 11. It's 11. 1, 2, 3. Sorry. Okay, now do me. Okay, differences.
Hey.